Ying. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, come on. Where is it? There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel if you ever miss anything. But good morning, and I hope you're ready for more earnings. We're coming off of Facebook yesterday. It ended up being actually pretty decent there. It could have been a lot worse with what we saw with Snapchat, but Facebook did do a lot better. It kind of eased the market there, but we are still going to hear from Microsoft and Google today, as well as a bunch of others like Visa, AMD, all of that. We even got chip makers moving, and I believe energy is going a little bit crazy here, but got a lot on our plate here today. We're still going to be getting a lot of economic data. You even got some real estate data. We are going to hear from the Fed next week, but any hints in the meantime will be important. But it's going to be an exciting one. It's still earnings. We got earnings continuation, so I hope you're ready. Good morning. Good morning. Huh? Top of the morning, top of the morning, top of the morning, top of the morning. Let's get this shit. Let's get this shit. Let's get this shit. Whew. I see you guys scream a little bit. Wake up in the morning. I see Doge. I saw Bitcoin kind of chilled out. Shiba coin went crazy. I didn't see the Doge. I saw crypto though. Crypto keep going crazy. Oh, let's get this. Let's go. Oh, top of the morning. Unrealized capital gains. Unrealized capital gains. That could work. I don't know if that one wakes you up as much. I don't know. Crypto coin going crazy. All the crypto coins going crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. But I hope you guys are ready, and I hope you guys are prepared. I hope you know you're blessed. Okay. I hope you feel loose today, ready to react. I hope you're ready for more earnings. Oh, I forgot Tesla 1 trillion. Oh, man. Everything's going. I was saying realized capital gains. It happens. It happens. I feel you. It happens a lot. So I hope you're ready, but I hope you know you're blessed. I hope you guys are taking pride. You're here today bright and early. You woke up. Not everybody's awake yet. Some people still might not wake up till later. So let's go. Top of the morning. You're ready. The early bird, the early worm gets the bird. You know, that's what they say where I'm from. So I hope you're ready. We got earnings follow-ups. Let's see what we have here for some news. Oh, I woke up in drive, baby. Yeah, with the attitude that you could accomplish it, right? That type of drive, you know, you're like, ooh, I'm in a good mood today. It's a good day. You're like, well, we're going to do something nice today. That's that sort of attitude, right? You felt accomplishable. Yeah, you know that. Woo! Top of the morning. Let's go, baby. Attitude on sport mode. Oh, yes. Tell them. Let's go, baby. It's Tuesday. I hope you guys are ready. So good morning. Good morning to all my chats. Shout out the early chats. Let's see what we have here. Another big day for earnings. Alphabet may reveal improvements in search advertising through product AI-driven updates, along with greater than expected contributions from YouTube and Google Cloud. Credit Suisse said Microsoft's pace of growth will be monitored. The results should reflect a steady improvement in enterprise budgets with an emphasis on cloud and productivity software products. Twitter will be watched for monetizable daily active user growth and comments on its ad business. Robinhood investors will be keeping a close eye on its outlook and crypto trading revenue. UBS posted a surprise jump in profits following Wall Street rivals and seizing on the deal boom. Wealth management fees soared in the most in 3 years, though UBS warned client activity may slow in the final quarter. The bank has started digital wealth manager in the U.S., angling for a bigger share of the market for retirement savings and stock options. Earnings boosted sentiment, sending the U.S. equity futures and European stocks higher. NASDAQ 100 contracts extended gains after Tesla's rally to $1 trillion. The 10-year Treasury yield was little changed, and the dollar was steady. WTI edged higher ahead of the API report. Precious and industrial metals were weaker across the board. Blackstone is ramping up efforts to target wealthy individuals as it is increasingly looking to boost allocations to its funds by wealth managers, private banks, and family offices. Firm has 106 so employees, 160 on its team, focused on wealthy individuals and plans to virtually double that figure over the year. Inflation may be may top 3% through 2024 in a victory for the persistent camp over team transitory. Bloomberg economics model shows. Bloomberg's economics says the Fed's own forecast for growth and unemployment point to an economy running hot. The drivers of inflation are a mix of demand, supply, and policy factors, all suggesting more durable price growth than the Fed's outlook of 2.2 in 2022. Ooh, 3%. Oh, again. Larry Fink warned energy inflation will linger for some time with a high probability of oil hitting $100 per barrel. He spoke at the Saudi investment conference alongside Goldman chief Dave Solomon, who said the global economy may enter a period of faster inflation combined with slower growth. Steven Schwartzman predicted a real shortage of energy. Facebook rose pre-market after saying about 3.6 people are actively using its app each month, more than the consensus. Though sales and guidance missed, it will buy back more than $50 billion in stock and changes its reporting structure to break out of a unit called Facebook Reality Labs. Mark Zuckerberg told investors to look past negative stories and emphasized a commitment to building out the metaverse using virtual and augmented reality tools. GE's jet division continued to rebound from pandemic-induced lows, helping the group post a profit that topped consensus even amid supply chain turmoil. Still, sales miss. Industrial free cash flow was higher than roughly $1 billion expected. Company boosted its profit guidance. DraftKings dropped out of bidding for Entain, stepping away from a deal valued at $22 billion and halting a merger frenzy in the gambling industry. Unstable coin, the SEC, is posed to rein in $131 billion stablecoin market. A report this week will say they have significant authority over tokens like Tether. LIBOR countdown debt market participants will gather online today for a symposium hosted by Alternative Reference Rates Committee, seeking to clear up any uncertainty just over 2 months into the year until the deadline for shifting to LIBOR for new deals. Chinese authorities told Hu Keiyan to use his personal wealth to alleviate Evergrande's deepening debt crisis. People familiar said the directive of the company's founder came after it missed an initial September 23rd coupon for a dollar bond. New York and London are among the world's top business cities still failing working women. Our big take analyzed how 15 global cities rank for career for women. Chart of the day, U.S. equity investors enjoyed all-time highs yesterday in what has become a broad-based rally, but global peers need varying degrees of patience to see the same result. Many benchmarks, including those in Japan and China, remain a long way below their record peaks. In Shanghai, stocks are still more than 40% down from their 2007 high, while Japanese investors last saw a record in 1989. Oh, man, think about that. Think about that. China is still down 40% from 2007. And Japan's last all-time high was 1989. Oh, you should feel blessed. You got look at you get an all-time high every month. Pfft, you're spoiled. You are spoiled. 9 a.m. here. You're getting the house price index that already came out. New sales at 10 a.m. Alternative Reference Rate Committee on LIBOR is 11 a.m. and then FDA advisory panel. That's it. I think so. Earnings: Alphabet, Microsoft, Twitter, Visa, TI, Capital One. Bond market crash will surprise only the uninformed. Tesla rivals have tried every trick in the book to rein its lead. Biden's agenda. Senate Democrats are closer to a deal on an economic plan, but House lawmakers are skeptical about its terms and whether differences can be resolved in a few days. Details: tax credits for EVs remain. Renewable energy breaks may be extended, and a methane fee is being discussed. Grants and loans in the agriculture and industrial sectors will be increased, and new refundable home improvement tax credits are being proposed. Plans to include a citizenship pathway for undocumented immigrants were dropped. Instead, Democrats are pursuing providing temporary deportation protections. Housing market on a tear. Bank of England rate hike bets fade. EU energy minister meets today with how to cushion consumers from soaring gas prices. South Korean GDP growth slowed 4% year-on-year in the third quarter, less than 4.3 estimated. Japanese Prime Minister Fumio Kishida plans to drop urgent proposals on economic priorities by early November. Saudi Aramco warned global oil supplies are falling rapidly, and companies need to invest more in production. It's a huge concern. CEO Amin Nasir said adding supply deficit may worsen in 2022. WTI edged higher as investors weighed the outlook for U.S. stockpiles. JLC expects China will tap its strategic reserves to secure oil for refineries. Aluminum fell to its lowest. Sweetgreen filed for IPO. What the hell, Sweetgreen? No idea that is. TransUnion agreed to sell TransUnion Healthcare Capital to Thrive 1.7. UPS beats on sale, adjusted EPS. Boosted its guidance, sending shares higher. Eli Lilly beat on sales, raised outlook for adjusted EPS. 3M narrowed its sales growth and adjusted EPS views. Raytheon also lifted profit guidance. Lockheed's net sales missed. Hasbro beat earnings. Still to come, AMD may meet or exceed our expectations in the third quarter with its fourth quarter forecast, driven by stronger server sales. Susquehanna said Visa investors are keeping an eye on travel and entertainment spending in Europe. Novartis' sales and core earnings beat. Also reviewing options for Sandoz generic drug unit, including a possible separation. Reckitt Benckiser lifted its sales forecast as it raises prices to offset higher material costs. And then Orange's earnings were on the line. YouTube, TikTok, and Snap will tout established team privacy protections to counter lawmaker questioning at a hearing today, trying to distance themselves from criticism faced by Facebook, according to prepared statements. Facebook's algorithm is in the side of lawmakers. There is a lot today. The economic profession must fundamentally rethink the risk and age of climate change. Dune movie reboot tops U.S. market with 41 million debut. Intel cut as BMO sees meaningful depressed cash flow ahead. Verizon impact with Amazon satellite network. Project Cooper. Business Insider. Microsoft is counting blackjack or what? That's a weird headline. Intel cut to market perform at BMO. 3M adjusted EPS beats. Influx of bankers. Elon Musk got a lot richer. His personal fortune jumped by $36 billion after that massive Hertz order. So that was yesterday. Monarchy Watch. On this day in history, a 30-second shootout in the Tombstone in Arizona in 1881 became an icon of the Wild West. The gunfight at the OK Corral was the result of a long simmering feud with outlaws Billy Claiborne and Ike and Billy Clayton on one side. That's cool. That's great. I didn't think that's 1881 shootout. Look at that. Billy. But let's see what else we got here. Pretty straightforward. Again, a lot of things focusing on earnings. Nothing too crazy. Again, with everything we're getting, today's going to be AMD and Microsoft and Google. So keep that in mind. There's a couple of pre-market movers here. Beyond BYND, shares fall as much as 3% after Credit Suisse changes its price target to underperform from neutral. Cody is upgraded to buy from hold at Deutsche Bank, which cites valuation following recent decline in shares of beauty products. Shares up 4.1%. Cryptocurrency exposed stocks with Equinix, EQOS, previously known as Diginex, more than doubling in value after listing Polkadot on its platform, and Bakkt extending Monday's gains. Facebook upgraded to buy from neutral at Rosenblatt, which cites valuations in the wake of the social media company's third quarter results. Shares are up 2.2. Intel is downgraded to market perform at BMO. Real shares gain as much as 4.8 after Raymond James upgrades the online luxury good reseller to outperform from market perform, citing expectations for continued revenue strength and improved margins. Redbox RDBX shares rise as much as 93% after the company completed its business acquisition with Seaport Global Acquisition, a special purpose acquisition company. Upstart was downgraded to hold from buy at Jefferies, which cites valuation following a strong advance in the shares of artificial intelligence lending platform. Stocks are down 1.7, and then PHILO 3D VLD gains 4% as Needham initiates coverage on the 3D metal printing with a buy rating at a $15 price target, highlighting its proprietary hardware and software solutions and its blue chip customer base. But those are all the movers. Pretty good so far. I mean, we got a little bit more time here. So even then, again, a lot of different upgrades and downgrades, but for the most part, it seems like most of them are coming in after earnings. I would be watching the post-earnings play, so I am going to be watching Facebook. That will be a play. Where's Netflix? Facebook, Netflix, anything else that even reported in the last couple days, I wouldn't mind looking at those. But I'm going to be watching them. Google, we might make a play on it. I think I'd rather make a play on Microsoft or AMD, but then Nvidia is up right now 3%. So I do like Nvidia in general. That will be good. Coinbase, United Steel, and MRK. If materials come up, and then also just if there's a shift to the consumer discretionaries, that could be good. And then Ford, they have earnings. OCGN, I know there was news with that. We'll see. And then Netflix and Shopify, like we said. Janet Yellen wants to tax unrealized gains. Janet Yellen just wants to be friends with us. I love Janet. She betrayed me. She betrayed me. She betrayed me. I can't believe she did that. So that's pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good, baby. Pretty good and good morning. I hope you guys are feeling good. I know Sheba Army's feeling good. Whether you are in an army with dogs or not, man, you can still feel good. You know why? You know what you can feel good about? You can feel good about all the opportunity. You can feel good that you could change your life today. And all they could do is tax even now they can't even tax your unrealized gains. That's amazing freedom. You could do anything you want. Opportunity is right around the corner. And why? Because you live in a beautiful place, baby. But we wouldn't be here if people didn't make a lot of sacrifices. So, ladies and gentlemen, before we do anything here at the Cult, before we try to enrich ourselves, before we try to chase a dollar, we must pay homage to the people who've sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and give us a lot of the benefits that we often take for granted. So before we do any of that, we want to give a huge special shout out to all the veterans, all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you and thank you for your service. We would not be here without you, and we love you, and thank you, thank you, thank you, and shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public service out there as well, too, baby. We love you and we thank you for your service. God bless you and thank you again. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or nah. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Good morning. The Jets have been sent. How do you feel? How do you feel? Some of you have been here for hundreds of pledges of allegiance. 100. Hundreds. Many Jets. Oh, many pledges. I hope you're feeling good. Let's get this shit. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. Let's go. So get excited. You already know the plays we're going to be looking at. We're going to be locked and loaded again. Just a lot on the table. It's going to be between individual names, and then it's going to be all about the earnings there. There's a couple of trends playing out from the other day, so keep that in mind, but also don't forget about earnings, and you could focus on a lot of different plays kind of built around that logic. So we will see what happens. So let me find one. I think it'll be good. There's Facebook. There's the videoers, AMD. They came down. So, yeah, we're going to open up here in a minute. So I've got a couple different ideas here. I hope you're ready. I hope you guys have liked the video. If you hit the thumbs up button, you can support the channel. But then you can make sure, you're good to go. You can make sure you're good to go. You know what I'm saying? Just if you're good to go, you're going to be good to go. That's all we need. If you stay locked in, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Send me an email. I will take a look, my friend. Take a look. I hope, regardless of the email or not, I hope you're feeling good. I hope you locked in. I hope you got the long term. I hope you post some of the plays. Coin gap up. We'll see even crypto. It's going to be a wild, I think, crypto too. If it keeps the momentum or if it goes to the altcoins. We will find out, but there it is. Round one. Fight. Let's see what we got. You got TLT. There's AMD. The NVIDIA is just shot up. Oh, yes. Yeah, the NVIDIA is already shot up 50%. That's insane, actually. Wait, why isn't it linked? DraftKings, baby. I'm going to take a look at that in a sec. If I gotta see what some of these are pricing. Nvidia's up a lot. Nvidia's already up 3.7. Again, the S&P a third of a percent. Nasdaq's up 0.5%. That's actually really, really good. Again, we'll see. Facebook's actually negative from yesterday. Again, they did get an upgrade here today. AMD, they have earnings. They're doing good right there. Facebook dropped. Tesla 1%. Again, Tesla, if you're gonna, I think there's a lot going on with that stock, but it could have a lot of trading opportunities if it keeps going. I mean, again, it's 1% $1 trillion level. They could get really excited there. Let's see, there's Shopify. Shopify went down. Amazon. Nvidia. DraftKings up 6%. So they backed out of the Entain deal. So I think people would have liked that. Facebook still coming down. Tesla's still on the high. Again, a pretty strong open here all across the board, and it looks like tech stocks are actually doing pretty decent. Nvidia's coming down. BRPM. Coinbase sold off. Coinbase was up like $6 in the morning there. AMD's picking up. So Nvidia's coming down. That's a good one. Coin, Peloton. I think Nvidia holds up. They got a lot of good things. The premiums went crazy, though. Premium shot up 50% on Nvidia. That's what I was showing yesterday. I was like, some of the premiums, they did a little too good. It was actually kind of suspicious. A lot of the moves on the premium happened just yesterday comparatively. So, yeah. But I think Nvidia, they're already up 3.5. AMD's catching up with them. BABA down. BABA has earnings this week, too. Don't forget about that. Snap, Affirm. Snap is up. Let's see where materials. X ended up dropping. MRK's decently up. Bacht is halted. AMD still rocketed. AMD just rocketed 1%. So them and Nvidia are kind of catching up there. I already have that one. PayPal green or red. There it is. Nvidia up 4%. PayPal is red. Tesla is still 1.5%. Tesla still has steam. Facebook's kind of bouncing off the bottom here. Amazon 1.4, 5,000 units AMD. Where is Amazon? I forgot. Amazon's up 1.6. It could be decent. There's Amazon, Microsoft too. Uber up 2. That's good. I need to check those premiums. Again, they report a little bit next week, but just watch if they do start to get active. Oh, bullshit. Okay. UPS. Oh, I forgot they had earnings. That could be a continuation right there. Fund Files offering for 48 million common stock. That's not good. MRK pop in. All right, made a play there. I did another pre-earnings run-up play. I was looking for a couple there this morning, but I wanted the AMDs, but those literally already ran up like 40%. So taking a different risk. It's Tuesday. Good morning. More AMD. No fun start. Not so fun start. GMB pop. NVIDIA look fun. NVIDIA look fun. Don't worry. Don't worry. But do not trade this. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. This is the strategy I did from yesterday with Facebook, if you guys remember. So I'm probably going to do a day trade on this one. But I did a Microsoft calls for next week. I got a decent amount, spent about like $300, a little bit more than $300. But the idea is I bought multiple contracts, and I'm going to hope that the premium rockets up here coming in to close, and we're going to just try to get a flip off of it. That is about it. So, again, this one's probably going to be a day trade. This is exactly what you saw me do yesterday with Microsoft. We're trying it now on, we did this on Facebook. We're going to try this again here on Microsoft for the earnings run up. And then SPY's coming up here. Uber's still up. Let's see. Intel puts in sympathy for AMD. Nigel knows surgery that occurred. It'll be vice versa. I mean, so, but if AMD does good, Intel could get clapped. What do you think about Miss Wood's take on inflation? I don't know if it's what she said recently in regards to, what's his name? Jack Dorsey. I mean, I agree with her in a very long scale, but I do think, I think her timelines are very obscure. So it's hard to agree or disagree. Yeah, NVIDIA's up 5%. NVIDIA's insane. Bro, NVIDIA's at all-time highs, gapped up today. I mean, you are going to get AMD, but, like, NVIDIA, very powerful. Very, very powerful. 5.2. Oh, shit. We're, like, $7 away, so we have till December. So we might be near the money there for earnings. Ocgen, OCGN, ZI, Zoom Info. They're popping. Only about 1%. OCGN, they're up 34%. Oh, shit. Did they get the approval? Yeah, ZI is painting. AMD, SPY's coming down. Microsoft's coming down as well, too. Our Ocgen random play, that thing is up. That thing's up like 200-300% on the random account, so that's good. Yeah, OCGN is a random play. I feel like we have some stock on this, I want to say. No. Just a random play. RDBX halted. Snap is up 2.2. It's weird because Facebook earnings was good, but, I mean, Facebook's earnings being good just kind of showed that Snapchat's earnings was a lot worse for them specifically. So I'm pretty surprised it's going up, but we will take it. We will take it. Good morning, Jalen. How are you? Apple not slowing down. I forgot about that. There's Apple as well this week. Apple's up 1.5. Same thing with Amazon. So those are the ones that have yet to report. They're kind of, I mean, it looks like NVIDIA a little bit. GameStop enters metaverse with Web3 gaming job post. We're up 2.9 at 180. AMC, Coinbase, Uber, Airbnb. Bro, NVIDIA is insane. WMC popping off $7. Facebook's about to go green. Facebook's down 1/3%. Right now, small caps are down. Dow is up only 1/4. SPY's up 0.5%. And then NASDAQ is up 0.75%. Excuse me. Now, what do I think about Beyond? Didn't they get downgraded here today? I think they're decent. I mean, especially below 100. I mean, they start to get really appealing. They've just had a very out of favor year, I would say. This year's kind of been pretty bad for them. But I like them, actually. We only had that one share that we bought at like $60, but I think it's a really long-term company. But I'm actually, I think Beyond's decent. Tesla to 1100. Tesla, it's at 1040. Which is still wild. Still very, very wild. Beyond chicken nuggets. That just sounds confusing. Yeah, Beyond Meat downgraded to underperform from neutral at Credit Suisse. Price target lowered to 75 from 123. Verizon partnering with Amazon to use the tech giant's internet satellite. DWalk on the low. Didn't Trump make a statement today on it? I forgot about DWalk. Still at $84. Still like, what, 700%? NVIDIA red. Tesla's coming back up here. Peloton on the low. Peloton's printing the low ticker. Peloton's now 1.5. Red box going to wild again. RDBX. This is a SPAC. So this is a SPAC, I think, for Redbox, like the movie thing. GE post-split highs. Let's see, X. MRK went up and then came down. Vaccine stocks doing decent. Amazon. Microsoft chilling out. Yeah, Trump plans to add on video service. I feel like that was already included, but still. TikTok public policy executive comments and testimony. I think they're having the social media thing right now. And the Democrats, Joe Manchin at Economic Club of D.C. And then FDA advisory on Pfizer biotech for kids under 5 to 11. There's a couple things on right now. There's a briefing. GM President Mark Roos speaks at U.S. Travel Association. There's a couple of different things here. Charter Fubo is a DraftKings takeover target? No. No. That is, I don't know if Fubo goes up like that. Where'd you hear that from? That'd be pretty insane. Moderna says Swissmedic okays a booster of its COVID vaccine. ADM, U.S. ethanol exports to rise on global pandemic recovery. Yes, that'd be interesting. I mean, that would be, I don't know how that would work. It would be an interesting purchase, but that would be dope. DraftKings TV. If they bought Fubo, 2 people on my newsfeed posted. We'll see. I mean, keep an eye out for it. I think anything's possible. That would be a wild combination. They're holding up. CZR is on the high. NVIDIA is still chilling. Tesla is hitting another high right now. 1049. You're about to hit 1050. And we're already up 1% on the NASDAQ, or 0.75%. Today's pretty solid here for the first 15 minutes. There's Tesla 1050. My goodness. My goodness. Just takes a day to get to 1100. Bacht is up 15. Now, yeah, how is that one from yesterday? Oh, yeah, they got halted a couple of times. But Bacht is coming back up. They're up 13% right now. That was the one that partnered with MasterCard yesterday in crypto. There's Netflix, Apple, Amazon. They're all ripping. Microsoft is chilling out too much. AMD is, I think, coming down a little bit. Microsoft, you need to be big and strong. Come on. I'm getting a lot of that Fubo chatter. It's moving. Again, I mean, if DraftKings is up 6, though, I don't feel like it. I feel like they may realize it's probably a little better for them not to purchase anything, but who knows? That would be crazy, though. I could, like, see the Fubo thing, but not really. It seems like it's far off there, but, like, I still think it's possible. I just don't know how probable. Hey, saw fun clapping me. Tesla again, 1055. Oh, man, this thing going crazy. Airbnb right at 170. Coinbase went positive again. They were up $4 or $5. They were up at 330 this morning. Watch if that kind of comes back to life. Tesla is still just edging up there very, very nicely. So thankful I get to wake up to the Chad, Mr. Orlando. Good morning, baby. Yeah, morning. Hopefully you're feeling blessed. It's a good day to be blessed. Coin, which is the other one? EEM. Airbnb. Yeah, the NVIDIA contracts went up 90% again. That now they're starting to get crazy. T-Doc, please add VWAP to the SPY chart. Show me what you're working with. There's Tesla still just slowly edging up there, new highs. Feels chiller than yesterday, but I mean, it's still moving. I mean, $30 in like 20 minutes, not even. Yeah, oh yeah, I forgot automakers. We'll see. SPY's at VWAP. Some things are kind of chilling out. It's been about, what, 20 minutes? 20 minutes, and a lot has already happened. Got some big moves here, especially with some of the earnings names and the tech stocks. Ford sold off. Uber is running up. Let me see those plays. You got a DWIP today? You get some DWIP? We love the DWIP. Ubers are down. The January contracts are still down 15%. XOM hitting new highs. I got what you get drip on. Do I got any drip today? So it's the 26th. Abivai is down. How's UNH? They had their earnings. Walmart too. I forgot Walmart, Disney, Target. Disney's HD's holding up. HD another 0.5%. At least McDonald's picked up today. Shop down 0.08. Valander up 7. There was something with the LiDAR companies yesterday, I feel like. Kind of after hours. Yeah, they're picking up. Well, they're actually getting higher than they were that last time. That'll be interesting. Tesla 160. I think Microsoft's selling off. The premium on those plays are dropping. Very surprising. So those are, see, the premiums on the Microsofts dropping a little bit more actively than the Facebooks were yesterday. New leg up on Tesla. Microsoft's coming down again. They have earnings today. That's why we went after it. Ionic. IONQ. Spies at VWAP. Microsoft hit another low. IONQ is up. It's at $11, up 10% right now. Abivi, big old dip. Tesla making people bank. Yeah, people were talking gamma squeeze on it. Just the options went crazy. Again, a lot of the far at the money options were just absolutely insane. Microsoft, interesting. It's leading the way down here as far as tech, only up 1/3%. WBX halted. Oh, yeah, that looks crazy. Buying AMD. I already have NVIDIA. I would have took AMD, but those have been a little bit more expensive, but they're holding up better. I think there'll be more volatility there. But I do like the chip makers. I think there's a lot of hype there. AMD does look like it has a better pre-earnings move, but they were cheap in the morning, and then they just shot up. About buying Snap at these prices. I mean, we can find out a little bit more after Google. I feel a little bit better about it, but then also, I mean, if Google does good, though, it does kind of put me in a weird position because I'm already thinking that I think Snapchat did bad a little bit more on its own than related to the industry here. Again, Facebook's just wasn't that bad. So that's where it's like, maybe there might be a little bit more volatility. It depends. Tesla more. NVIDIA's going up there too. AMD. Tesla 1067. Microsoft, I think, is going to just be in the middle. I think Microsoft's expected to do good, not too bad, not too good. Again, they had the epic buybacks last quarter. They had a lot of things going in their favor. So I don't think anyone's expecting. I don't think no one's expecting like a breakthrough, but then no one's also expecting, them to fail. So they have an interesting level that they're at. I said to GE, yeah, email me tradingfraternity@gmail.com. And let me know what the question is with the screenshots. The expected move for Microsoft, let's take a look. It looks about $6. $6 to $8. That's like what? That's like 2 or 3%. They're really not pricing in anything. If NVIDIA moves like that, I mean, NVIDIA is already up 6%. 6%, and the options are going crazy. Like, the options are up 100% just today comparative to the first 200% happening. That took like a week. I'm still holding Altria in the long-term MO. Boeing, I forgot they have earnings. Shopify's on the low, too. Boeing's up 0.5%, kind of picking up. Dude, Tesla's almost at 1075. $1 away. Never mind. It's there. It is there. Boeing's picking up as well, too. What is, if AMD will NVIDIA go higher? Yeah, most likely. AMD is pricing in about $8, $7 to $8. So that's about 5%, which is kind of low for AMD. Usually they'll price in 10 on that option chain. I'm actually surprised. Tesla pump, again, there's a lot of factors we talked about yesterday. 1,000 is a psychological level. 1,000 also represents 1 trillion. Then they got a deal from Hertz. Then they got a price target increase and an upgrade. So They just had a lot of things working in their favor. Facebook is selling off, down 1.8. Apple and Microsoft. Apple, Microsoft, Facebook, but I don't think Apple is. Did Apple switch? Apple switched, but they have they're holding up a lot better. And then Amazon's doing the best, but Microsoft definitely flipped there, even though they're still green. Then Shopify's down 1%. Tesla. MP, that was a good one from yesterday. Coin is creeped up to green. Airbnb, Uber was running. DraftKings, they're still up 6.4. Dropbox hitting, guys. 31. I feel like it's been at 31 forever. Redbox. Let's see. Roblox. Oh, Roblox is up decently. Baba's down 2.2. Again, they have earnings. Disney barely up. Walmart sold off red. Nvidia again. Taiwan should have greater role at United Nations, Blinken says. XOM pop. XOM pop. Yeah, actually, XOM up 1.1. Nvidia again, another 52-week high over there. Second round of inflation. I mean, I think so. Again, even all across the board. The 10-year and the 5-year break even have been going crazy. So a lot of, and that's what we talked about, even in the midst of everything going on. The whole idea of inflation returning, I mean, it still exists. Again, and the 5-year break even is highest that it's been in almost 20 years. So last time the 5-year inflation rate was this high was about 20 years ago, and that's a harder metric to move on the break even. So it's starting to kind of highlight a little bit about what's going on. Microsoft selling through. NMDM. So what break even, just what the yield is relative to expected inflation. It's pretty much taking an inflation-linked bond. So a bond that's factoring in inflation. It's pretty much your real yield minus the what is being offered. So it's what percent based on factoring in inflation. What percent return do you need to get to break even on a bond? So even in the case of the 5-year, like if you want to do a 5-year duration type of fixed income bond trade, your break even is at like 2.8%. So that means if you're doing any sort of deal and it's yielding less than 2.8%, you're losing money. Red box halt again. XOM on the high. Microsoft selling off there, and Nvidia's at the top, holding up, and then so is Tesla. Tesla's just literally dancing at 1075. They could easily go to 1100 right here. We'll see if it just has this momentum. That's another 5%. How is the market not giving up? Again, corporate profits. As long as the corporate profits are coming in good, I mean, it has been able to it's been able to save a lot. October consumer confidence 113, estimate 108. New home sales 500,000, estimate was 756,000. So yeah, consumer confidence, that's not the final reading, but that came up there. New home sales month over month are up 14%. Is that a joke? Or did they wait, what? I think new home sales just went up 14%. Correct me if I'm wrong. AMD started to just take off right there. DraftKings is on the high. Is it? Double check that. They did dip last month, but I don't know if this is a glitch or not. It's saying 14%. The revised last time was down 1.4, but that's huge. U.S. new single family home sales up 15%, which is insane. I feel like on the year over year, month over month decline. I think it might be. People ready for inflation. Housing bubble pop? No, that's strong housing data. So like housing prices finally cooled down. So that came in today, and that was the first drop in housing prices in 13 months. It broke the 13-month streak of average prices climbing. So it's good though. It's if anything, it's just showing more people are buying new home sales. It's strong for the economy. It's actually really hot. Again, especially after last year and this time around last year. So that's a very big number. Just means people are still buying. The season is kind of slowing things down. You are watching the market cool a little bit, but that is, that's very high. That shows a lot of demand. It's all the shib holders. I mean, I remember I said that the first time. I said, Dogecoin, if it kept going up, I feel like people would have took the money out and bought into real estate, or some people could have helped it, but who knows? Who knows? I'm very interested with that real estate data because I'm trying to see if the market does eventually slow down here. I think it has been. Again, this is usually seasonally where it does, but we will see. You want a Zoom call with John Najarian from CNBC? He said inflation is real. Amen. Amen. Inflation is real, but it's also going to be really confusing. It's just how do we recognize it? Or how long does it take for everybody to? Dish partners with Helium to leverage Helium Network blockchain model using CBRS Spectrum. New home prices. Do we see that? Does inflation make stocks go up? Until it starts hurting profits, yes, and that's what the market's waiting for. So as long as inflation doesn't lead to higher prices and compressing margins, Wall Street's gonna like it. Again, house price index month over month, that has chilled out. It didn't constantly keep going up. But those new home sales just squashed a lot. And then Richmond Fed manufacturing came in at 12 versus 5 estimate. Some of the economic metrics are really, really hot. And again, that's both good and bad because it's good data, but that also means Fed goals are met, and now that could lead to a more aggressive taper. But for the most part, especially in earnings mode, I mean, it's all good news. LMT down 9. Yeah, they missed on their earnings. They are selling off even more. They're near 2020 lows. You ever give your feedback on taxing unrealized gains? We talked about it a little bit yesterday. I said that it's I think it's better than going after individuals in the middle class and raising it at the very least, I'm not a billionaire. I'm not a billionaire yet. It gives everybody the opportunity to at least be able to get there, but it's a slippery slope as far as precedent that it says. But I think it's better than some of the other plans that were brought up to tax people that really didn't make sense. That makes just the most sense of quote unquote tax the rich, but it's a nutty concept. But how would you do? I don't know how to do it. I mean, that's where they got to figure it out. I mean, we talked about if they offered a clawback or anything like that. I'm playing Bowen. No, Bowen I'm going to play after earnings. Unrealized capital gains. Unrealized capital gains. We like it. Uh, 25, and then Eric, I think it's you had an option before the split. Yeah, that's why it's not. It's pretty much gonna be that play's pretty much dead. Usually they'll split and they give you like a non-standard option, and then it doesn't really it doesn't always move the same. Fun guy, right? Yeah, Fun had an offering. How many unrealized children can I claim on my taxes? It's pretty funny. LMT still dropping the video on the high. Tesla still wants it. AMD kicked back up. What does it mean if Tesla put options stay the same even when it goes up? We talked about that yesterday. There's just so much volatility, and you've seen it a lot with Tesla. Stock will even go up, and the puts will go up with it just because it's just so volatile. Damn, so I'm almost in the money on that NVIDIA. That's insane. When did we grab that? We grabbed that on the 21st. So we grabbed that here, and now those are already in the money almost for December. So today's a wild move on NVIDIA. They captured a lot more than not. SPY and VIX both. That is true. SPY's up 0.5%, and then the VIX is up 0.5%. The NVIDIA is up 315% with 120% coming in today. Airbnb. Every big tech did good today, pretty much except Microsoft. They're still up, but they sold off. Airbnb back to 171, or it's about to hit there. That's actually a nice little tick up there. I don't know how the options have kicked up leading into earnings. Are they on the 11th or are they next week? November 4th or next week? Facebook earnings, I thought they were better. I thought they were better even than Snapchat. Facebook's earnings makes it look like Snapchat was kind of just a, one-off miss and that they kind of just failed. So it wasn't bad. I mean, Facebook wasn't enough to scare me about the market or like any of the other broader issues. It actually kind of cooled a lot of people down. I think the expectations were really kind of worrisome, but Facebook came in pretty decent. Mr. Wilson, peach love. We'll take it, my friend. God bless you. God bless you. I feel the peaches are circling. I feel like they're close. I think you feel it too. UPS all-time high. They had earnings. Tesla too. NVIDIA as well. Oh, Brasley Frizzley. And Robert, I'll take it. Or not. Airbnb and NVIDIA on the high. Hey, man. Any news on highs? Just the earnings today for AMD, and then I think even Tesla doing good. It was part of it. Verlander up 14. They're still going? Oh, wow. Yeah. They are waking up. I don't know. It could. I mean, maybe everything with Tesla and EV is back on. Don't these companies all run at the same time a little bit for the most part? They still got some work to do. Might go up 150 on the NVIDIA weeklies. Oh, he's back, baby. He's back. Michael has returned. Michael and the weeklies. Ooh. Amen. Amen. I love you, Josh. I love you. God bless. No, I don't have the Tesla shares anymore. I had to move on since my my Bitcoin emotional ride from May, and Elon didn't work. Javier Mota. Why does that name sound so familiar, my friend? Good to see you. Good to have you back. And Michael ever buy that house? I hope so, but either way, he got another one. He got another one. Bitcoin tweaking out that 62. How come you sold the shares? Elon scares me when Elon tweets. That's it. He gets me feeling crazy. That's about it. My vibe is infectious. Well, make sure that you go and get. Okay, sorry. DraftKings up 7. NVIDIA, but 250. That's wild. But will they be around 10 years? That's our criteria. Yeah, I didn't trade it off of, I didn't put it in the long term. You know, we traded it off of we got the after hours plays off of when it got added to the SPY. I played the momentum of the news. I think I still walked away with like 40% on it. So it wasn't too bad, but I wasn't, I wasn't an early holder. I didn't put it to the long term. I'm not really, it's cool to see Tesla going up, and I think they're the best EV company. But I'm not really the biggest fan of them. NVIDIA 250. Jeez, that's crazy. That one's in the money. That one rocketed. Like, absolutely rocketed. This day in market history, Truman nearly doubles the minimum wage. Ooh. TLT, I feel like we haven't looked at that today. I thought it chilled out. It chilled out, but now it is selling off. That'll be interesting. AMD's at the high. NVIDIA 250. Microsoft's chilling out. I already made one free. No, I only had one. I was gonna sell it before earnings or even ghetto spread it, but now I'm just riding it. Like, I think I could ghetto spread it. Like, I could ghetto spread it all the way out to like the 290 and still get like 100% on it. But I may want to just sell it and go to something cheaper. But we could ride it. Again, we still have a decent amount of time for their earnings. Yeah, HD again. I think they did another 0.5% today. They have been killing it. Uber's still going up. Airbnb. Hit my first 50K ever on the long term. Didn't put any money in since 44. Let it grow, baby. And wait to see what that grows into. The increased interest rates on bonds, could it clap Tesla? I really think the only thing that claps Tesla in the future is if they just fall off the horse. That's it. If any of the legacy automakers start taking their business and it kind of, or literally like Elon goes crazy and die. I don't know what he would do, but That's the only way. They would have to, I mean, again, they're the leader in EV right now. There's no way around that. SPY is ripping up here. Airbnb getting some steam. UWMC. Amazon up. Apple still down. Apple and Microsoft down, but they might switch. Yeah, I think Ford may have made, because Ford is going to report, what, Wednesday or so? I think it might have already made the earnings run up, because remember, those last 2 days last week, it was just leading. Can you believe next week is November? That's crazy. Oh, wow, that's crazy. This weekend is Halloween. It's pretty nuts to think about, actually. A fur bounce. Affirm. There's Microsoft coming alive again. So we'll see if everything goes with that. Might be a little mini roto. You know, a little mini roto, dude. Mini correction with Powell. Well, again, like I said, if the earnings aren't confusing, I mean, if these companies all come in and report good, and there's no scare like Snapchat and any other industry, and it still shows corporate profits are high even with price pressures, I think we might get melt-up mode into the end of the year. I think the market knows we're going to taper next month. Again, even the economic data, real estate, it's like tapering is right around the corner, and it seems the market's good. As long as the earnings don't cause confusion, it should be decent. AMD pop. There's NVIDIA as well. NVIDIA is still at 250. We'll see if it breaks past there. That'll be nice because they're already up 8%. As a sell a May and go away is never changed in your time experience. For the most part, you see something like it. I mean, last May was a little bit more active, but you do watch like a summer washout more or less. SHIB hit another all-time high. Are you serious? Where's Bitcoin? Bitcoin's down. Ethereum's holding break even. I think this is the meme coin rally. Doge is up. Doge is down. Shiba. No, I don't think it's hitting a new all-time high now. I think that was earlier. Shout out to Doggy Coin. All of them. I mean, again, pretty much in this. Let me see, actually. I think they're top 9 and 10 right now. I know it's a battle between the last two. Or it's 11. So Shiba is the 11th rated coin. If you get rid of the stable coins, Shiba's in the top 10. But Shiba would still have to double to be the size of Dogecoin, market cap wise. HLF, OCG, and Pop, they're already up 30% today. NVIDIA chilled out there. Again, Ford flipped green. That's pretty good. Tesla's still holding up. Let's see the video games by email. Let's go. So 70 calls, kept 100. Woo! Congratulations again, baby. Hopefully we get to the property, but you know what you're doing. We'll take it. It's going to be a good year, Michael. I would say even then, even besides the property, focus on the tax strategy. I don't know if you got somebody to do that at that point, but good work again, baby. We did get housing news. Yes, we got housing news, and it all came in very, very good. What the hell was that? In the video. Can you explain the tax issue? I mean, if you're hitting like a bunch of like Michael got like a 150K Tesla play, he made 100K on Nvidia. I would have a tax strategy at that point. Otherwise, your tax bill, or it depends on how you recognize it. Again, I don't know the situation. That's why I'm saying, if anything, a tax person would be good. Oh shit! I didn't know that. GBK, Nutella. Amazon's going up. Tesla too. You might get a second push here. There's Apple, Amazon, Tesla again, 1082. Woohoo! This is crazy. It's fourth. Are you only taxed when you withdraw that type of money? Nah. It's after, I mean, if you open and close a trade or an asset, right? And then there's a leftover profit. But again, consult with a tax professional. That's the best thing you could do, is to have it. But after a trade, your reports get sent. You pretty much generate. There's a trading report on your whole account of money in, money out, and that's what you get taxed on. For the most part, there's going to be wash trades. There's going to be a lot of stuff in between. Thoughts on Workhorse? I haven't heard about Workhorse in a minute, actually. Wow. A lot of things got an uptick today, I feel like. I mean, Valander's up 16%. Coming soon, unrealized capital gains. See, that's a crazy. I didn't even think about that. People are asking tax questions. That's what everybody is talking about. Like Bradley Frizzle and the Peach, baby. Oh, Arna. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Yes. Amen. Amen. See, he's talking about it. He's talking about it. Oh, yes. Oh, that's beautiful. Mr. Frizzle, good morning. Good morning. We had Bradley Frizzle. Oh, but the OG. Oh, it's beautiful. That's a realized peach. You see, that wasn't unrealized. We knew it was coming, but we didn't. Now that that was a realized peach. We actually took gains on that one. That was amazing. But like we're saying with everything else on the, explaining taxes, all that, that's what makes that current policy, or that recent one we heard about yesterday, so much more interesting. Long-term peach advantage. Are those qualified peaches? Or are they unqualified peaches? Yeah, I got to see is there fizzle. Is there peach deductions? No? Okay, we're going to figure this out. We're going to figure this out. I get my bean and I'm in Georgia. That's that frizz. Microsoftian, Teslonian, Nvidian. Competitive peach advantage. Disney coming up. Some things are chilling. I mean, the whole market just rocked up there. It's literally only been 1 hour. So S&P's up 0.6, and NASDAQ almost 1%, and the Dow 0.36. Small caps lagging behind. Why is PayPal doing so poor? They just had that recent news, and they kind of got back up on it. I mean, the Affirm stuff, or not, excuse me, not Affirm. The Pinterest stuff kind of clapped them, and they were able to come back up there. So they've had a little bit of struggling, but they have broken apart. But for the most part, one of them is going to catch up with the other. So it's like if Square does good, PayPal will eventually get back up there, vice versa. But I think they're doing good. So glad I got out that DWAC at 165. Ooh, where is DWAC? Oh, DWAC. Oh, DWAC. Oh, man. Somebody give it the Evectorman. It will wake up. Oh, no. DWAC. DWAC. Vladi DWAC. I want to say Thursday. What's Thursday? Thursday, we think it was Apple or Amazon. Or is that Wednesday? We will see the Intel continuation. Is it selling off still? Oh, wow. Another 2%. That's like what? 12%, 13% from that first run up. That could make sense there, even with AMD and NVIDIA. And then fun to rip my face off. The D-Walk is sale. Intel, the most reliable hot garbage company. I mean, they were doing good. They lost their footing. LiDAR, LIDR is up 70%. They got halted. Ace and then Valander is still going up there. I think a lot of the LiDAR plays are doing very, very well today. I didn't like it on the IPO because I don't know if it met criteria, but it's a lot of hype. I mean, I think you're going to get a lot of movement. The company's new, or is it Spock? Is Spock not an IPO? But that MasterCard news was good. There's just, again, a lot of hype around it. Tesla is still holding up. So is NVIDIA back above 250. Microsoft's making a little leg up there. Yeah, laser. All of the, LiDAR companies are doing very well today. I don't know if it's specific news or if it's kind of just running there with Tesla. Pelosi urges decision on Biden plan today or tomorrow. Tesla. Block Sam. Where's coin? Until Dow is overblown, they're going to come back. Alder Lake already looks strong. Raptor Meteor sealed the deal. They just need to do it with the margin. You know, they need to just execute on a lot of their plans and what they have. They have superior products, but they have to, make sure they could actually get it out there, get the demand, and then make sure it's not, killing their profits. That's about it. So, Cult, Ford collaborate, bring 5G Ford F-150 Lightning. Even my car gonna be 5G? That's crazy. Looks like everything wants to tick up. SPY's at an interesting point, but a lot of things are still having momentum. Microsoft's at least picking up a lot better here. Saki and National Security up early today. Are they? I think so. I think they have the briefing right now. U.S. officials give more details on opening international travel. U.S. committed to reducing visa backlogs. Airlines will verify vaccination status for flights to U.S. LiDAR is screaming. Is LiDAR a new company? Again, it looked like a SPAC. It looked like a shorter history than the other ones, but they're up the most. LiDAR's up 80%. Velodyne and Laser are up between 8 and 17. Bakkt on the low. Yeah, White House is live. It is not Saki.
International realm, they'll be talking about climate and migration and income inequality and other issues that are.
So we'll see. We'll put it on here in a second. I want to see these fire. Again, it's only been an hour, so they are a little bit early here. Volumes at 10 million. 10 million in the first average. That's the first hour. It's about average. There's still time to resolve this diplomatically. What they try to solve. Looks like may see early action of Facebook, early fade, late pump. I mean, it's back up there. It's still up. It's holding decent. The premiums moved down slightly, but then they're holding up. It looks a lot like Facebook yesterday. Why UVXY green? A little fear. I mean, again, there's a couple companies that didn't do good this morning, like Lockheed Martin. And then people worried about some of the China stuff and what they said towards Evergrande and all of that. And again, if that's what they're requesting from Evergrande, there's still a lot of risk there on the table. How much news do you look at after the market? Where do I look? I just get all the, I mean, if you see the watch list, go through pretty much everything. I use a lot of the terminal just because it sources everything. But then, I go through every other website, and then I check the currencies and all of that. It's pretty easy to stay up to date with the main stuff. There's a lot of headlines, and that's why it's kind of just picking apart the ones that have the most focus and that are more likely to come into play the next trading day. But I just do a lot of reads throughout the day. I mean, even then, there's the watch list. Even when I'm done with the watch list, I'm usually reading stuff. I mean, I like to keep up with the news and what's going on. Everything else is kind of boring. It's always fun to, that's like my social media. So instead of like looking at Instagram pictures, it's more just reading headlines. Like you said, I forgot. I've read a lot of just crazy. Crazy headlines in the last few days, or like stories. XLF puts for January are going to hold those. I think they're down 40% right now. We're going to see coming into the Fed, Powell, and all that. Otherwise, I might just ride those out, and then instead of going for the banks, I'm probably going to make another attempt at TBT. But I'm just waiting for that. What source should you recommend for reading headlines, articles? Everywhere. Like, literally go check every financial news site. Again, we have the Twitter account, and you can follow a lot there. But that's what I'm kind of trying to say is that, like, if the news is important, you're going to see it everywhere. Does that make it's about when do you get it? But if the market's closed, it doesn't matter when you get it as long as you know it before the morning. But for the most part, if it's actually important news, you're going to hear it everywhere. So it's just all about kind of just staying in the loop. More so is like there's no news you're gonna find that no one can't get, or if it is, it's probably not that important. You see what I'm saying? So that's how I boil it down. Wants to watch this 3 times of Zora? Hey man, we like to give detail. Hopefully they're fun too, but and also just keeping you on game with what is important. And if you guys ever have info, I mean, post if I ever miss anything, post them in the comments. Yeah, we do have a video, too, about finding news. Mr. Malone just posted that. We have an old video, kind of you can see the workflow and what do I do through it. Twitter earnings today. They will be key. They will be key. And then Facebook's already down 2.2. AMD's making another climb. NVIDIA still holding up. If NVIDIA goes past 250, this thing goes crazy. Holy hour. It's not 8:30 yet. We give you guys the first hour. The first hour, you still woke up. You can move around a little. The title is How to Find Stock News, the trading fraternity. You'll look it up. I did a video with my computer, and you can see how I use Twitter and other sources. But a lot has changed even since that video. But that video has taught a lot of people, and I know a lot of people have picked up on it and have applied it. And that's why you see a lot of Chads being able to post news in here. A lot of you guys are, you stay in the mix and you've seen it. 5 billion stock buyback doesn't go as far as it used to. No, I will eventually, but remember, was it Microsoft's? Theirs was crazy. That buyback they did last quarter was nuts. Bro, NVIDIA keeps going. That's nuts. That is nuts. I'm shocked. Qualcomm benefited off of it, yeah. We'll see. I mean, it takes some time. Okay, 3 in Atlanta. NVIDIA. Microsoftian. Thessalonian. Still on the news game. Keeps me on focus on real estate. Always listening. That's good. How are you doing in real estate? You making moves? That's it. Are you calling 100 people a day? 1,000 a day? Who knows? Real estate is good though. I was thinking about that yesterday. I was like, man, I want to be calling some more off-market houses. I like getting the deals from wholesalers, but I was like, I want to do some more calls myself. Uber pop. Uber is popping. The news, I don't think there was any news. They're just kind of reacting there with Tesla and the rest of the chip makers. $9.44 wall box on Uber packed for home EV chargers. Is that what it was? Uber and Wallbox team up to provide drivers with solution for home EV charging, but that's old. What I just read was old. If it is the electric charging news, I mean that again, it's old, but that's the only thing I see. The BA earnings, yeah, Boeing usually moves post earnings. What's it, ERN? Where's it? There it is. So here's Boeing. You could see, I mean, this is on one day after earnings. They can move anywhere from like 5 to 2%. But if you look at 1 week after earnings, not too big of a move. And then look at 1 month after earnings, Boeing starts to move 13, 40%, a lot of 13, 10%. So usually the month after earnings, they move a lot. So it's like I'd wait for Boeing earnings, and then I would play it within that time frame. You know, so they don't, like, they're only going to move a couple percent day of earnings, the week of earnings, but then within like 1 month following it, that's usually where the big move comes. The Ubers are break even now. We were looking at those earlier. FCC revokes license from Chinese telecom. Boeing bullish or bearish? Well, that's what I'm saying. You could just wait till the earnings. You could literally just wait till Boeing reports, see if it's good or bad, and then depending on there, you could even wait like a week, or you could set up a play with time and then play something that will continue from there. That's how I'm looking at it. Yeah, Uber at the breakout point. I feel like it needs a little bit more steam, but either way, I mean, the fact those premiums came up, it's up towards the higher end. So Uber could kind of wake up. We should. Shiba, which is inspired by Doge. So 40% last 7 days. CNN saying it's the 11th biggest coin. Yeah, what time is it? 7:30. SPY's coming down a little bit. I think Boeing working with Blue Origin that announced yesterday, will it help? It will, but again, I'm still sticking by my thesis where I really just think you wait till Boeing reports. You'll see every single big piece of information that they're releasing and what it means for the company, and then you could make your bullish or bearish post earnings play based on the reaction, and then off of the data as well. Apple MacBook delayed till December news. I don't see that yet. Facebook selling off still. Do you auto buy DCA any stocks in your portfolio? Kind of. I mean, I don't set it up automatically, but we do automatic deposits, and we're pretty good at managing it every month in the sense that I'll go and find something to buy. But it's not like totally automatic. But some stuff I just buy it. If I really like it, I want to build up a position. That's kind of how I play it out. SPY coming down. Lander can't find news, probably following Tesla, I think, and even laser. Again, a lot of the LiDAR companies went nuts. Valander, laser, and the other one. DWAC puts are so expensive. Bro, DWAC is down 20%. Still up, I mean, again, it's still up 500% from the launch. Facebook clapping. Roblox at the top. Airbnb still holding up good. Uber, they had that little pop. There's nothing on that. Feel like Zillow doing house rentals are eating our lunch. Nah, I mean it depends. I don't know what industry you're in. But there I haven't really, if Zillow's just paying top dollar for everything, that's about it. That's what's been killing it. But even Open Door, I mean, I got an offer from Open Door on a property. So that's a strategy you could do too. I mean, you could literally go find a property and get it under contract or go buy it, and then you could sell it to Open Door or Zillow. We were saying you could do it. Zillow is paying a lot of money, but you could even do it on Open Door. And I had a property, one of the properties I just got, I already got an offer from Open Door to buy it back from me, essentially. And they'll give me, they want to flip the house, and they'll pretty much give me most of my flipping profits without even touching it. And Halt, Tesla going up 1087. Jen is alive. Is this like Easter for her? You're like, Jen is risen. What?
Also wanted to note as an update, and this didn't come up, but I thought we might have, but an update on our global vaccination efforts. As
you won't hear it for too long.
We continue exploring
listen
and
in,
pulling every
like the video,
lever we can to
say
get
hello.
vaccinations out
Just
to
make
the
sure you're
world,
subscribed.
both in the near and long terms.
It'll
To
take
not
2
just sharing
minutes.
doses
Let's listen to what she says.
more doses than all countries combined, and committing to donate over 1.1 billion doses, but also supporting an IP waiver at the WTO and calling on every country to do more. We know there's immediate urgency for so many countries, which is what is exciting about today's announcement of a U.S. brokered deal between the African Union and Moderna to get doses to the continent with much needed urgency. This deal will get the continent Moderna doses that have been long awaited and in high demand. And as you all have noted and asked me about in the past, Africa and African Union is a part of the world in great need, of course, of additional assistance, and it will help them get the need in procuring more Moderna vaccines. We will defer delivery of approximately 33 million doses of Moderna, of our own doses, between December and February that were originally intended for the United States, so that the African Union can instead purchase and take delivery of those doses. And this unique arrangement will help facilitate an agreement between the African Union through its vaccine acquisition vehicle and a U.S. manufacturer, Moderna, for a supply agreement for 50 million doses with an option for a further 50 million. This is on top of the 55 million doses, if you're all keeping track of the numbers here, that we have shipped to Africa to date, the 17 million doses of Johnson & Johnson that will be sent to Africa in the coming weeks, and tens of millions of Pfizer vaccines that will be shipped. And one more item, because if you join the press team, you get married. That's my promise. And Emily is here because I asked her to come out here because Emily is getting married on Saturday, and we're very excited for her. So we just wanted to celebrate. Now,
from the bathroom, this sounds like an episode of The View.
I'm gonna have to get more creative with the next people who get engaged and married. But I did bring her a sash.
So weird. She's on early. We'll see. We might come back to it. But go, Emily. I swear it was an episode of The View. I was like, what is, I tripped out for a second. I'm not even like, I was peeing, you guys, I was quiet because I wasn't talking to you. So I was like, I kind of zoned out. And I was like, what the fuck is on my speakers right now? Oh, man. So that's crazy. That was crazy. Tesla's about to hit 1100. That's wild. New mod because Tesla hit 1K. I said I'd think about it. I mean, so let me keep thinking about it. So you never know. Got anything else to sway the judge, or is there anything you got? Can I think of? Is there? I don't know. I'll think about it. Roblox is up. How about if Roblox hits 100 while Tesla? If Roblox has to hit 100 and Tesla has to be at 1,000 at the same time, you know, the stars need to align, and Airbnb has to be above 200. That's it. So if all three of those things happen at the same time, I got you. I think that's, and then ETC to 100, and then UWMC to 15. You guys are like, dude, that deal just got out of hand. Yeah, so I just started throwing in everything into the bag. So naturally, SPY. I think the SPY would be like at like 10,000 if that happened. If UWMC gets above $10, the SPY will be insane. Uber. Some people are saying Uber could be related to the freight. I don't know because again, Uber had that wall box news. Saying a random love to the chat, baby. Amen. Amen. Actually, should we get it? You guys want one right now? I could get. It's a simple one. I'm gonna hit you with. It's like you would see this. You would see this on the View. But let's do it. Let's do it. You guys feeling good? It's Tuesday. It's Tuesday. By the end of this week is gonna be November. Oh, then the end of the year, but we've already started our year. Are you ready? Are you feeling good? I don't got an early PHILO. It's just a positive message. Are you guys, can you handle a positive message right now? If you could, I got one. We're at 1,000 like resistance, and I got something for you to hear. So, listen what we do here kind of middle of the day. So if you could hear my voice, like literally, like if I'm coming through your speaker, your car, wherever it is, and you hear my voice, let me know. Hit the like button. Just check in with me real quick, okay? Just check in. I get to know who's going to get this positive message, and I just know you're listening. It's just different. It's like I'm talking to you right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, wow. Look at 200 people heard me. Listen, those 200 people, I know you hear me right now. I hope you have a blessed day, okay? Like you are actually listening to me right now because you just hit 300 people. So I know you hear me. Your day is going to be good, but it's not going to be based on what happens to you. You get to determine that. That's not even the positive message. I'm just making sure, like, this is what I'm saying is, like, you could actually hear me right now. So 400 people can hear me. I hope 400 people know you're alive in this generation for a reason, okay? Oh, y'all don't feel. You did not come this far for no reason. I hope you know. That's not even the message I was going to give you. That's crazy. That's crazy. So 466 people hear me right now. Wow. This is amazing. All right, so here's your positive quote. I don't know if you call it a quote or whatever, a positive message. This one it's a small quote. That's what makes it kind of simple, okay? But here it is, ladies and gentlemen. You make a life out of what you have, not what you are missing. Oh, can you take that with you today? Can you take that with you today? You make a life out of what you have, not what you are missing. I could even relate this to the PHILO maybe today. You see a lot of things in the market, especially when it heats up. And then we talked about Amor Fati. Some of y'all hit nice plays, and we love it. Some of y'all, you hate it because you didn't get a nice play. But listen, it's not about what you're missing. It's all about what you have. All about what you have. Like if you think Nancy Pelosi one day was like, man, I don't have NVIDIA. Nah, she went and got it. She said, I have all of these resources and inside information. I'm going to use it. So she did it. You see, just based off what you have. That was a little twist to the motivation, but you get it, okay? You get it. You make a life out of what you have, not what you are missing, okay? That's it. That's facts. That one's for you. That's your positive message. Continue the rest of the day. Just understanding you got a purpose, my friend, okay? That's it. That's what I came here to tell you. Woo! We love it. We love it. We love it. We love it. Unrealized capital gains. Lucky Soldier, welcome back. Welcome back with a 1-year badge, baby. Hey, man, we love it. We love it. It's up 25 on my portfolio this month. Thanks for finding the live stream. Here's to the short A and the long term. The fact that you got the long term and you've picked up on it so quickly. Amen. Amen. I love it. I love it. Unrealized capital gains. What AMD's doing decent, I think. It's probably trailing with Nvidia. Nvidia's kind of selling off here. They're up 3%. Nvidia's still up 8. You were able to turn 13 and 78 in the last 2 weeks. All profits got dumped in the long term as cash. Good. Just keep it up. Keep it up and you know, ride with it when things go good. Ride with it. Don't fall into a slippery slope. Protect it. Again, there's so many opportunities to protect your money through buying shares, through making sure you're not over trading, all the way down to even real estate and stuff like that. So, yallah. We love to see it, and that's what we want. We love to see it, and we encourage it. I made a play on Applesoft. Well, mainly Microsoft. I didn't get Applesoft, but Microsoft. I think I said that on the watch list. I called it Applesoft. You got a 1,200 call for Tesla, so way too early, but what's yours is yours. It is. Tesla is able to provide this lesson a couple times a year, that really what's yours is yours. Some people will have to, some of you are on your Tesla test. You know that? Oh, y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. You are on your Tesla test. Some of you, it could be your second or third Tesla test. So what happens is, like, you watch Tesla go crazy, then you see all the option trades, and then you see how much it went up and how much you could have made. And now in the next 2 weeks, you're either going to fuck your shit up because of what you saw, or you're going to be able to, you know, find your opportunity. It's the Tesla test. Essentially, it could force you into, you know, it could get you jumpy. It's like a straight shot of FOMO to the dome. You know what I'm saying? So if you could really accept your Tesla test and say, okay, you know, what's yours is yours, you know, and be able to still spot the opportunities that are still, again, the video went crazy, still Coinbase, all of it, you know? So you got a lot. You got a lot. Just don't fail your Tesla test, okay? Just don't fail your Tesla test. LMT clapped 11. DWAC. Suffer from FOMO. LiDAR halted down. Valander. LiDAR. Laser. Those X did come out of the grave. I think they may have fell back after today's move. There's a new core popping. Oh, shit. Yeah, new core came alive. So did United Steel. Actually, all the materials came to life. Amazon is pricing in, my friend. Amazon's pricing 117 to 130, about 5%. Day trade cash 3 months ago. Amazon going crazy. Made 7K one day, lost 9. Biggest FOMO. It's good. Again, this is the slow stage right now where I think we're going to repeat what we saw at the beginning of the year. I mean, again, assuming that no earnings are really bad from the big tech companies here, and then, you know, there's still all of this stuff, and you see things move. It'll probably play out like last year. So keep your FOMO in check, but understand your opportunities, and that's why holding some good stuff here. Again, like Tesla, the best way to have played that was holding the shares realistically. But you could take advantage of a lot of movements here. It all depends how people set up. Jen Psaki, she says the U.S. will continue to pressure OPEC. Let's see. She's still talking?
An unprecedented amount of cargo this year. So one of the challenges, we've talked about
SPY
this
coming down a little bit.
Numbers on it. Both ports are moving 19% more containers than at the same point in 2018, which was the previous record. And the ports remain on target to outpace the previous record of 17.5 million containers processed in 2018. That's because of a range of factors. People are buying more things online. People are in a better, not everyone, but a lot of people, data-wise, across the American public, are in a better financial situation than they were a year ago, so they're purchasing more goods. And what we're seeing right now are terminals are filled with containers that have been sitting around for days without getting picked up, and that holding goods in these containers, and that is obviously a challenge. So yesterday, I just wanted to note that the ports announced they will address this problem and no longer let carriers use the ports as warehouse space, and this will hopefully help move things a little bit more quickly. And starting on November 1st, for the first time, the ports will charge carriers $100 per container scheduled to be moved by truck that has sat on that port for 9 days and more, and $100 per container scheduled to be moved by rail that has dwelled 3 days or more. The charge will increase $100 per container per day. So I'm using that example just because we are continuing to press on ways to address issues in the supply chain, which some are at ports, some are at rails, some are at limited and drivers, et cetera. Go ahead.
If I can ask you about the agenda as it relates to Build Back Better
Yeah.
right now, there's new haggling among Democrats, certainly among moderates, as it relates to paid family leave right now. Can the president support any reconciliation bill that includes no paid family leave?
Well, as you know, the president proposed 12 weeks of paid family and medical leave because he thinks it is long outdated, that this is something that should be a reality for parents, mothers, people who have need either for child care or elder care across the country. That's what he proposed. He also was elected. The reason that he won the Democratic nomination was in part because he ran on a commitment of seeking compromise in order to deliver historic change. That's exactly what he's working to do, and that's what we're seeing play out right now. We know, and I've said this before, it's not going to be everything that he wants in this package. There isn't a final conclusion about what the key components are. We're going to continue to fight for paid family leave to be in the package.
So would he accept, so to be clear though, I know what he proposed, would he accept a package that included no family leave?
I'm not going to litigate that from here. I think I would remind you what he proposed. And also I would note that there are a lot of incredible advocates in this town for a range of issues. Childcare, paid family leave, universal pre-K. A lot of these people have been fighting with their heart and soul for decades to get these things done. We are right now on the verge of making a number of these policies law. And there are realities of governing and realities of policymaking, including the fact that the alternative to what is being negotiated is not the original package. It is nothing. So what we're really facing right now is a question of whether people are going to support the largest investment in climate
we're
and
approaching
clean energy.
European
Do they
close.
wanna be
Watch
a
for
part
some of the
largest
stuff that
investment in
led
early
here,
childhood
like
education in
Tesla and
history? Do
Nvidia.
they
They're
wanna
kind of
make
giving
healthcare
up.
more affordable and accessible, or do they want to let the perfect be the enemy of the historic? And that's what we're talking about right now in these negotiations.
Throughout the campaign, the president, I can pull up some of the dates over the course of the campaign when he said to large Democratic audiences, says, we're going to get you things like tuition-free community college, we're going to get you paid family leave. As we look ahead, as Mark was just noting, to the president's travels to see Terry McAuliffe today, what do you say to those disillusioned Democrats right now who feel like they put their marbles in this basket and they're not going to get a lot of the things that they believe they were promised would come from Democrats in this administration, in this Build Back Better
First, we would
agenda?
say we are going to get those things done.
You're gonna-
Second,
you're gonna believe
second
in
we
Terry
would
McAuliffe.
say he's 9 months into his presidency. Second, we would say what we're talking about here is the largest investment in addressing the climate crisis in history, 6 times the size of the Recovery Act. We're talking about the largest investment in childcare and early child education, something where we're putting in place a structure that can be built on, just like the Social Security Act, the Affordable Care Act. We're talking about expanding access to health care. These are all components of what the president ran on and what he promised, and they all would have a huge impact on people's lives across the country. So do you want to be a part of that, or do you want to be a part of nothing? Because those are the alternatives.
And if you don't get that, who should these
Wait,
disillusioned
what?
Democrats hold accountable?
Well, look, Peter, I think what we're talking about here is the realities of governing, negotiating, having 50 members of the Senate, not 60 members of the Senate who are Democrats, and the fact that we are still on track to get a historic package through Congress
But
without
what is in the
precedent history. And
package?
that's something that Democrats
Just what is in
have
it?
a right and
Tell
should
us.
be very excited about. Go ahead.
Hey, Jen. You said this morning that the president had a little extra pep in his step after that meeting.
Were
with,
you up very early this morning?
No, I watched it
Sounds
after.
like? Okay.
But you said that he had a little extra pep in his step after that meeting with Senator Manchin on Sunday. Is that because there was any agreement on any specific provisions, such as climate change issues, for example, or some of the other outstanding issues, or was it just a kind of general sense that things are moving in the right direction?
There was agreement on the need to move forward. agreement on the need to make these historic investments in childcare and elder care and expanding access to health care. And there are important discussions now about exactly how to do that. That's where the stage we're at right now. But he was encouraged by the discussion in the meeting he had with Senator Schumer and Senator Mitchell.
Given the outstanding issues on climate, was there any specific progress on those issues? I mean, the president is heading to the summit in a matter of days. You know, can you give us an update in the spirit of the transparency the president showed last week at the town hall in terms of the specific issues being negotiated?
Well, let me talk to you about a couple of the components. I mean, what we're looking at right here on climate specifically, again, I've said a couple times, historic investment, many, many times larger than currently the largest investment in climate change or addressing the climate crisis in history. But what we're talking about here, some of the areas of consideration are creating new grants and loans to support industrial sector decarbonization from steel, cement, aluminum, in addition to expanding relevant tax credits to support this goal. Creating targeted manufacturing credits that will help grow domestic supply chains for solar, offshore and onshore winds, with some of those credits targeted to auto and energy communities. Expanding access to rooftop solar and home electrification to yield consumer savings. Expanding grants and loans to rural co-ops to boost clean energy and energy efficiency, and expanding grants and loans in the agricultural sector. So what we're talking about there is really in a cross-sector industry, a range of industries, obviously agricultural, industrial, and also to consumers, incentivizing what we all need to be doing, which is moving toward a stronger focus on addressing the climate crisis.
Just on Facebook, the president hasn't really weighed in too much in a substantive way on the revelations that we've seen from these leaked documents, the hearings that have happened in Congress. I'm wondering if we can expect to hear from the president directly on that soon, and if you could perhaps lay out his position as it currently stands on those issues.
Well, he has a couple press conferences coming up on his foreign trip. He answers questions several times a week, as you know. I will say that, as the president has said before, he has concerns about the power of social media platforms to and the lack of progress in addressing issues like vaccine disinformation and election disinformation. And I know there's been a range of reports out there about what he's looking to see and who's representing his interests. Here's the truth. If people are representing his interests in any of these social media platforms, they do more to crack down on vaccine disinformation, on election disinformation. And he's talked about his support in the past for reforms to Section 230. That remains his position. And obviously seeing not just the testimony, but some of the revelations that have come to light is a reminder of the needs for some of these reforms. Go ahead.
Jen, just to quickly follow up on the climate question.
Yeah.
One thing that we've reported is a methane fee on oil and gas producers. How much of a setback is that for you and your overall methane and climate goals?
Well, I know that some spokespeople from Leaders on the Hill have conveyed that it was still a part of the discussion and negotiations, so I would point you to that.
So it is, from your perspective.
I would point you to leaders and members on the Hill who have spoken to this recently.
Okay. And what's your message to people like Representative Jayapal, who said that they want to see both of these things, the infrastructure, the broader Build Back Better bill, voted on at the same time? Is that something that you're okay with if that means pushing things out a couple weeks?
We'll leave the mechanics to Speaker Pelosi and Leader Schumer. Obviously, the president continues to want to get both pieces of legislation done. We are in regular touch with Congresswoman Jayapal, who we've been working with through every stage of this process. Go ahead.
Following up on this climate question, you just listed these historic investments, grants, loans, tax credits, manufacturing credits, you said, but environmentalists are pretty vocal about this. They say you need penalties in order to get industries to make these major conversions that they need to make. So how do you get to these 2030 goals, focusing on incentives?
Well, I would note that there have been also outside experts who have provided analysis that says that there are a range of ways to reach our goals, to reach the bold, ambitious climate goals that the president has outlined, including a number of the steps that I have outlined here.
You're talking about the Rhodium Group. They say there are a lot of ifs. They say all must act, that you need Congress in order to do this. You don't have Congress right now on a lot of these.
We do have we are working with Congress on a historic investment in addressing the climate crisis, the largest by many times in history. So that is what we're working toward. Jen, go ahead.
I was wondering if you could
walk us through what happened with Turkey over the last couple of days. There was this threat to expel our ambassador. Then we issued the statement confirming our compliance with the Vienna Convention. And so I'm wondering, should that statement be read as us in any way retreating from the letter that we put out that sort of kickstarted this whole thing, that said that the continued detention of that philanthropist there was a shadow over, respect for democracy and the rule of law?
It should not be seen through that light in any way. Obviously, we continue to speak out about the detainment of activists, of journalists, of individuals around the world, including in Turkey. And we also raise issues privately and publicly where we have concerns, as we have in this case. Turkey remains a NATO ally, a country that we will continue to work with on a range of joint shared interests moving forward.
There's a number of issues, but also on defense contracts with Turkey. Is there any plan for the president to meet with President Erdogan at these upcoming summits?
We have space, as I think Ed noted, in the schedule, which we're working to finalize for additional bilateral meetings. As you know, he met with his Turkish counterpart when he was in June on his first foreign trip. But I don't have anything to predict quite yet, and hopefully, with each day that follows, we'll have more. For those of you who are on the plane, we're going to do another gaggle with Jake on the plane on the way there. Go ahead.
Thank you so much. I'm wondering what more you can tell us about the president's visit with the Pope. And Jake had deferred to you on Ed's question about press access. So can you guarantee press access for that meeting with the Pope?
What I can assure you of is that we are working through every lever we have to advocate for access for the press pool and for press when the president visits the Vatican. We believe in the value of the free press. We believe in the value of ensuring you have access to the president's trips and his visits overseas. So I don't have an update for you. We are going on a visit. It is not a host here, so I can't offer you a guarantee, but I can guarantee you we will continue to advocate.
And one more on Saudi Arabia as well.
Yeah.
This weekend, 60 Minutes interviewed exiled Saudi ex-intelligence official Dr. Saad al-Jabri. Former acting CIA Director Michael Morrell has said that the information relayed by Dr. Saad has saved American lives. So first, what does the U.S. and the intelligence community owe Dr. Saad for the lives he has helped to save? And his children are being currently imprisoned in Saudi Arabia. So what is the U.S. doing to secure their release?
Well, I did see the story. I don't have anything additional in terms of intelligence assessments. I can check with our State Department team and see if there's additional updates I can provide to all of you. Thank you all so much. Have a great day. Thanks, everyone.
Thank you so much. Have a great day. There it is. Thank you, Jen. Thank you, Jen. That was usually earlier than expected, so there's actually a lot of different things happening today. Again, there's even that was their White House briefing, but you also have the Fed advisory thing or the FDA thing. You have the Bloomberg Equality Summit with a lot of people. Then you're gonna hear from a couple of Democrats with the bill, and then Biden campaigns with former Governor Terry McAuliffe. So much. China property developers seek policy aid in meeting. Yes, that came across the wire. Again, a lot of the China stocks are down, and we're going to get BABA earnings. There was that update there with the Evergrande. China government wants the founder to pay for it. Did Microsoft hit a high? Oh, there it is. So the Microsoft, that came back. So even then, those plays dropped a little bit, but now they're starting to come up here. So that is good. We'll see. But Microsoft, again, they have earnings. They're starting to lead the way. A lot of things that ran in the beginning, they kind of chilled out, Tesla and NVIDIA. But SPY's still holding. You're up about 0.5% more than that, and then 0.75% on the NASDAQ. Dow Jones still the lagger there, but still up. Facebook's dropping. Facebook keeps selling off. All I made was we did a Microsoft pre-earnings play in the morning. That was about it. So, and then that went down, but now that it's coming back up, the IV kept those premiums high. A boring day. Oh man, Tesla was crazy this morning. You got like 8-9% moves. You still got earnings. There's actually a lot. There's actually a lot today. I think I think the whole week is going to be like this, where it's like it may feel slow, but it's really exciting. I mean, we are almost 2 hours in already. There's been a lot of craziness so far. Ohio IV keeps premium high. Yes, and during earnings. So just like that earnings and the implication of earnings here, that will help keep the premiums up. So if you go watch the watch list yesterday, I mean, I did the exact same play I did on Microsoft. We did it on Facebook, but the premiums held better than originally thought. So like on a net, like you already on both plays, you even when it went against me, you saw me get clapped a little bit, but not as bad as it should have on a short term. Starbucks pop. Starbucks is popping there, a little bit of a volume and a move. Check some news. It doesn't look like anything too crazy just yet. $10 a.m. Starbucks revenue estimates more bullish than key sales data. That's old. And NVIDIA's holding up. United Steel, that bounced back. I mean, even Jen was talking about some of those subsidies for certain material producers. I thought that was interesting. And then laser and LiDAR has been going crazy. Did they all come down? Yeah, I think they chilled out. Amazon is up and holding. Apple, now I think Microsoft's the one that's leading here. Anyone have Lucid for the long term? I think there's a couple people in the chat who do. There's a couple of Lucid fans. Pay killing the FSR Tesla. Build back better billionaires. Get better. You build back better butter. You prick. Homie's got 10,000 Lucid shares. I got 4 Lucid shares. Tesla, I mean, Tesla just hit 1,100 and then came back down to 1050, or right below 1,100. MP is backed by Chamath. Short report came out from Grizzly. Starbucks had that little pop, but it doesn't look like we got any follow through. There's then Marqeta today. MQ. What does Marqeta do? Again, a lot of people brought this one up yesterday. Is Marqeta Materials? Snap's on the high. Look at you, Snap. This is my baby. They had a chatter headline, didn't they? Card provider transactions. Oh, okay. I would have liked it. They're up a lot today. I thought it was materials for some reason. I think I'm thinking MP. What do they do? MQ? You're breaking up. Sorry, wait. You're breaking up. Yeah, I think I lost you. Sorry. Anyways, think it's great to buy. No. Hoyer says hoping House passes infrastructure bill this week. Again, that was a lot of positive news there that you got just in general. Like the agreements on the political side have been great. Coinbase, CNBC, Citi initiates price target at 415 on coin. Interesting. Mm-hmm. 22,000 shares for Lucid. Damn, y'all like Lucid. That's good. That's good. That's good. Ethereum is up a little bit. Crypto's kind of stalled today. Your Shiba coins are bouncing back up. Oh, man. Top of the morning. Let's get this shit. Let's see. Some REITs, IRM. They had that sell off and came back. Oh, had a monster rally. Solana, they're good. I think it's a little new. I mean, I haven't got any, but I know a lot of people like it, and they have some cool applications with it. But I'm just sticking with my my normal portfolio that I got for now. Yeah, Snap hop back up a little bit. We'll see. Again, we're going to see what range it sets. Again, even Google earnings still going to be able to tell us a lot today. Shopify's. Looking forward to PHILO. How do we do prayer request? It's a link in the description, baby. We got you. Say hello. World's richest person, Elon, is now worth more than Exxon. Elon is worth more than oil. The next real estate thing is going to be on Wednesday. Fox Nation to launch on YouTube TV as an add-on option. Buying this Tesla dip, I don't care. LMT, they could be decent. I've been seeing hella Airbnb commercials on my TV and phone. That's interesting because usually Airbnb doesn't really advertise like that. That's been one of the things that helps their margin. But we'll see. Again, I think it's going to be a good quarter for them. I mean, we've gotten a lot of the consumer stuff, and I don't think anything, even the airlines did pretty decent. So there's a lot of things looking good for Airbnb, and the fact that they haven't moved so much in the last month or two. You would have assumed they had the pre-earnings run up, but they're at a very unique position. I very much like Snap is on the high. Uber's coming up here too. Or they sold off after that pop. The Facebook put play from yesterday, we took a $90 loss, and then we did a similar strategy today on the Microsofts. For the long term, I'm thinking I could always get more Airbnb before earnings. Maybe we wait and we could get some afterwards. Microsoft's hitting a high. Or I'm looking at I like Uber, DraftKings because I'm not up on it, and then even UWMC for dividends. Let's see the long term. Twitter pop. Let's see what we got, baby. Yeah, Twitter is popping up there. Again, Snapchat's on the high too. The Coinbase was at 330. They just got that city price upgrade, but it doesn't look like it moved it too much. I already used my long-term deposits for October. We bought in the beginning of the month, so we actually got to buy the dip a little bit. We bought Abivai. We bought a little bit more Uber on this, I think, on Sister's account, and then I grabbed Airbnb at like 163. And then we got our haircut from Snapchat. See, he's coming up. He's working today. He's working. See, DraftKings, I'm only up 6%. That's why I'm considering it. Airbnb's up 12. I like Coinbase too, but I think we're already up 30% on that in the long term, since we got that at a way better price there. But still trying to build out a couple of things, a couple of positions I still like. We've been talking about dividends especially. So we're getting our focus in play. But I'm also, again, like Airbnb I really, really like. So we'll see how it plays out. Coinbase, Twitter's going up. Snap is getting some steam too. PayPal's on the low. Nvidia's trying to tick back up here. What was I looking? Microsoft. The premiums haven't gone up. They're up a little bit from where we bought them now. We almost have 10% on the flip there, but it needs to go up a little bit more. It's a nice move, though. Again, they have earnings today, so towards the end of the day, if this continues, I mean, that'll get exciting. And then, again, you're 5 minutes away from a European close. We haven't done too much, but it's a pretty decent sized move. We'll see if anything changes. Bonds have came up a little bit today, or came down. So that's good, but still at the range. Dollar went up. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, Snap and Twitter are getting some steam right now. And let's take a look, actually. On the market right now. So on the Dow, materials, info, energy are leading. Consumer staples are lagging. On the SPY, everything is green. Consumer discretionary, info, tech, and energy, they're leading. What else? Josh worries me. Why are you worried, man? SPY, 325 names up. 117 down? Or is that 170? 170 down. And then Dow Jones, 22 names up, 8 down. So overall, still very, very bullish. I'm looking at this coming into European close to see. And then NASDAQ, 1,600 up, 1,400 down. The Euro's going to close. Euro's all positive right now. And then China did pretty good, or decent. China and Japan. So it doesn't look like it'd be anything too nutty. Again, and this is what I wanted to look at here. The 5-year. Again, if the break-evens still keep creeping up, I think that says something. Not to work, miss having the days. We love you, baby. Do whatever you got and do it well. 150%. Oh, now people want to buy the Snap dip, No, well, we'll see. I mean, again, Google could change it, but there was a lot of worries that got eliminated after Facebook's report there. But, you know, you still got at least a couple $1 trillion of market cap reporting here this week. So keep that in mind. Snap option, November 5th, $60 call sweeps. Have you been in the market 5+ years and you have hate off Tesla? First EV going to change the game. Your trading's pretty sus. Trade with current momentum. Well, I mean, how long have you traded for? I didn't get Tesla because of the valuation stuff. I mean, I could at least say when it's good now, but I mean, in those 5 years, I mean, I acquired Facebook, Amazon, and probably every other company that you've thought of prior. So when I trade, this is me using my trading accounts to kind of supplement it, but really I'm mainly long-term, and I've, you know, for every one Tesla I missed, I probably caught 5 other unicorns. So it is what it is. It is what it is. You ain't got to feel me on it. I just hope Tesla at these higher prices pays off for you, or in anything in the middle. Deep value or growth? A little bit of both. A little bit of both. You have to explain some. Well, we live in a new generation. I mean, I remember, I didn't really ever say that. I remember this, they would say the same thing to me when I was young that some of you guys did, that you guys would probably get, like even like Tesla. I never really liked it. But when I bought Amazon at like $300, a lot of the people who were investing longer than I did, they said the same thing to me. They were like, oh, that's stupid. Amazon's never going to make profit. Same thing with Facebook. You know, I got a lot of that early on. So I could kind of see it, when I'm like, oh, I'm not really a fan of Tesla. Some people may think I'm like a dinosaur in that sense, but it's what it is. I mean, I just hope your career is as long as, I hope your career is longer than mine, and that these investments today end up, withstanding the test of time. That's all it comes down to. But you don't hold Amazon now? No, I do. I do. I've been holding it since 2015. Same thing with Facebook since like 2012 or 2011. 2012 or 2013. I'll have to check. It's been a long time. Still holding the Bitcoin. Still holding everything. I mean, life is good. Life is good. If you hold long, that's the basis of what we teach here. I mean, that's why I even say, my career and everything that's done good has been through holding stuff. That's at the end of the day, for me to be able to sit here and do what I've done, even with the trades and everything else, whether some stuff works or not, in the long run, owning assets and owning quality assets, I mean, you only got to get rich once. God's plan. God plan. Do I bar against my stock positions? I have earlier, but what I would preferably do and what I have done is I've sold off stuff. So, like, I've sold portions of Facebook, even a little bit of the Amazon and a lot of the big stuff I hold, but then also, like, even Bitcoin, and I just sell out and I use it for property. So that's what I've always done. I'm not sure if I should sell or reallocate. I mean, again, holding long is usually what the W is came for. Even with Snapchat, or even, with Tesla, you had a better opportunity with that. Daily attendant 3 to 5K, preaching great community, always advised for safety. Hard to find. I mean, again, and even the long term in general is taking advantage of that. Can we see the Amazon position or not? Yeah, show me your portfolio first, and then we could go through all of mine. But nah, I'm not going to waste your time with it. The big account, I mean, I've never revealed my long-term because we made it about 10 years ago. So I didn't think it would help. And, I've had this debate with people like you over the years on YouTube. So what we decided to do was make the long-term because, again, if I even show you an account I built 10 years ago, you're going to say it was lucky. You're going to say it doesn't make sense. And then this day, all of that. So, and even then, I don't even think it gives you it does show a lot, but we started this year to pretty much go little by little, and you could see the plan that I've done. We've shown a lot of the other plays. Again, some of you guys have been here since the earlier Snapchat, the Bitcoin stuff, and even all of the videos. I mean, I think I have videos about Amazon and Facebook from back then. You still deposit? Yeah, we deposit on everything. It's sus. Yeah, man. You should probably join somewhere else. I think you could sign up with the Webull affiliate code, and then you could trade the same small cap companies. I think they'll give you better advice than here, to be honest. Not the Webull. Why Webull? I mean, you could get a free stock for signing up. You should run it up. Oh, you hear that one? That was good. Cut out the cap. I know. I'm trolling. I'm trolling the troll back. But above all else, get the long term when it's all said and done. You're the GOAT. I had some of your positions. You're very intelligent. You are bipolar. See, look, I love it. This is the part where I ban you. You see what I'm saying? Where you spend that whole 5 minutes trying to come at me, and then by the end of it, you're like, "Oh, I'm just kidding, Josh. I love you." every time, y'all weird. Deja vu. I know we've done this many times. I mean, again, I'm not even a Tesla hater anymore. I'm not even. I won't own it. I mean, I'll maybe if we've traded it before, but at the end of the day, I mean, Tesla. Anytime Tesla goes up, we're gonna get shit. Spy's coming down here. Hold on, you got some big reds there following European close. Hold on. The hell was that? Those are some nice sized chicles. Don't bash Britain, Petrobras. Oh, snap. I'm not seeing anything. That was a pretty I mean, European close. Again, Europe did good. We said we were waiting for this, but that was Microsoft went down with it. Everything kind of dropped, but there's no headlines. Senator Wyden will unveil billionaires tax on Wednesday. 4 minutes ago, only thing I see. The market didn't really react to that one. Small caps are up. No, there's no headlines. That was an interesting move, though, but it correlates, 5 minutes with that. 5 minutes with the European close. Might be off Tesla, Red. I doubt. I think everything kind of slipped there. The volume wasn't big. It was a move towards the VWAP, but, it brought down Microsoft kind of back to where we opened. That was interesting. Other than that, it doesn't seem too crazy, but I think everything got a little bit of a hiccup off that. Very interesting. The retest. We'll see. Just keep your eyes on the dude. Manchin says he's against bank reporting proposal. Thank you. It could be a lot of the politics. Again, that was a sleeper yesterday. A lot of people don't like. If you go even today, materials and energy are really leading. If you watched that yesterday, a part of it was because Manchin looks like he's negotiating. It looks like the Democrats are getting some good stuff here. Am I buying Snap at this level? Not quite yet. Again, we still have a large gain, a very large position on Snapchat. Again, I did not like their last earnings, especially after Facebook does good. I do want more information from stuff like Google, but for the most part, I have not added to it. And at the base logic, it's still up expensive. In the beginning of the year, I didn't add any Snapchat. So we're back at that price of January. So it's similar we've been here before, but now there's new information, but I have not acted on it just yet. And then there's all these other companies that we could pick up for the long term that I'm liking. Snap leaps. That's when we got some of those around I think November last time, and we flipped them for a little bit. They could be decent. What's the most expensive? You pick up more Airbnb? Probably 170, but then I don't know. If I still think, we're still within 10% on our position. I'm really just thinking of I wouldn't mind just adding a lot to Airbnb. I really do like the company, essentially is what I'm saying. And that I don't think I'm up on it. Facebook extends decline to 3. ByteDance is valued at 320 to 350 billion in secondary market. That news is coming out right now. Our NVIDIA call dropping hard, down 400 from the high. Is it? That one's still, that one you have a lot of time. You're right at the money. That play is still $300 in the 1300. It's not bad. Heisenberg. Welcome, my friend. Welcome. CLF printed. The X's, those hit a little bit too. But again, material. I think the materials and any of this infrastructure stock wave might come back. And then SPY just bounced right back and made up that candle there from the Euro close. Tech didn't make it back. The thing about real estate that sucks is I can't be here all the time anymore, sadly. Y'all could figure it out. Y'all gotta do the lending tip strat, You gotta handle your priorities, handle your line of business, tune in on the stream, stay locked in. Then you got the watch list. You'll find a way. And either way, as long as you are, You got a goal and sticking with it, you'll be good. You'll be good. I can see your messages, Mr. Angus. LiDAR, I have no idea why LiDAR is going crazy. They're all just going nuts. I like the REITs. I'm waiting for some of the policy here with the SALT deductions, but I think REITs maybe in the 2022 can be really, really hot. We got stream alerts and dry on here during dry. There you go. See? And then you grind in real estate. I love it. I love that. I want more real estate. I want a lot of you guys just taking advantage of that side by side. That's it. Everything. I mean, we've gotten into a lot. I'm glad to see the quote. I mean, we exposed you guys to crypto pretty heavily starting August 2020. We got you guys into there. We've been doing a lot of real estate stuff. At least, at the very least, you guys are seeing, how to build up the whole portfolio so that you can stay active in the game as long as possible. I mean, that's what I'm really thinking about. It's like, you got to hear about cheap real estate and to buy houses before people were even talking about GameStop. You know what I'm saying? You were getting to think about inflation before people were talking about inflation. You got to go in crypto, then you built up the long term. So it's all of these together. But that's the whole idea here, to build up wealth, is that you start getting into multiple investments here, and they're all related. It's not like one thing we're connecting to real estate is not really different from stocks, and then even crypto at this point. I'm ahead of it, but no, you are ahead of it as well. We are ahead of it, but it's all about bringing it to life. I mean, that's it. So I got a good philo here today. Just because a lot of people have been going through a lot of different stuff with certain place, and it makes sense where it's just you got to bring it to life. That's not the philo, but that's what I'm talking about here. It's on you. Like options, you see the place, it's on you to set your budget, and you're going to eventually have to put the trade out there. You're going to build up the long term. You see it. You're being surrounded by, I mean, even to this day, I know somebody is listening to me right now. You're hearing my voice. You've heard long term. You even hear me bring it up just randomly all the damn time, but they still haven't done it. It's on you to go and do it. To take that step and say, okay, I'm gonna tie up my money and I'm not gonna move it. So bring it to life, baby. Bring it to life. I have something for real estate too. I don't want to tell you guys just yet, but we got something pretty good. I mean, if you are too, essentially, if you guys are already even like flipping or wholesaling homes, but even if you want to flip it, remember yesterday I said you guys can wholesale me homes, like you can, but now we're getting another lending like credit line getting created. So essentially, if you guys do have house flips, I could give you the hard money loan now, because we have it where, cold lending is taking another step. We got something there, but we're slowly rolling it out. I mean, I did respond to a couple of the people that reached out, but so it's like you guys, I've been telling you about the hard money loans. Now we're able to pretty much give them. They're going to be, the terms are pretty much a normal hard money loan, assuming, if you could get it, but we might take different equity. That's the thing. That's the key. So essentially, what we're trying to work, it's going to be risky for us. We got to see what it is, but we might be able to, like, if you have a long-term portfolio, we might be able to accept that as collateral, essentially, for a property. Think about that for a second. Yeah, the long term. So that way, if you build up $100K long term and you need a down payment, you could secure it there, and that way, because again, as long as it's acceptable collateral, we are going to be the ones underwriting the loans. So that's the step that's different, but we're going to find out. But if you guys do have any house flips that you're working on and need funding for it, I mean, reach out. Coin FDIC says banks can engage with crypto firms. What does that mean? Coin is popping off that. That's why you preach the long term. You're trying to slide through the back door. Nah, that's what I did to get into real estate. I built up the long term, and that it helped me get into real estate and use that money and have actually assets to my name. And then I was able to also, turn my first house flip at 18. I turned that into shares. So, I mean, this is a way to build wealth. I mean, that's what we've always said. Own assets. When you own assets and you own, just like richest man in Babylon, when you save money and you have money, opportunity will come to you. It's simple as that. That's why you save up this long term. You build it up. If you have $10,000 this year in a long term versus not having any money, you're going to have way more opportunity and opportunities to even grow your wealth with 10,000. The same thing, 20,000, 30,000 year after year. You get money attracts opportunities, and that's the whole point of why I've said build the long term, and that's what I did to build up my career with it. It just started little by little, and you go from one step to the next, and that's what it's part of. The idea is that's why with what we're able to do, I mean, it has you could go get your loan from anywhere else. I mean, we're not forcing that on anybody. You guys know my approach to it. If you get a better deal, take it. The idea is just helping people take advantage of the opportunities right now. I mean, real estate, I've been saying it for a while, and it's not like I wouldn't give anybody a loan if you had nothing to your name and you found I couldn't do anything about it. You see what I'm saying? But now if you have actually assets and you've actually saved and now you're looking to expand and you've took in the right steps, now we could put you in the right places to actually help. Where if you came with nothing, it's hard to sit you down at the table. It comes to those who protect it. Where can we find more about cold lending? Once we do a couple of them, we're going to give it out. That's what I'm saying. Before we have like a full thing in place, I would just say if you need any, if you need a hard money loan, hit me up. I could give it to you now. It's as simple as that for now. And then that's why because we got a credit line from an investor. So we're going to try it out as long as those lines flow smoothly and there's no issues. That's it. It'll be something we could offer for a long time. But that's why right now, just basic criteria. If you have a house flip, you need money for it. I mean, and you have just a normal, again, it doesn't have to be a house flip, even if you live in it to a degree, but you have a down payment. But it would be higher interest rate if you're going to live in it versus a flip. No, I almost gave the PHILO signal. Let's clap it. Facebook I'm surprised because Facebook, what the hell was that? Oh, that was crazy. Email tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Yeah, these would only be 12-month loans. You'd have to refinance out of them, and you wouldn't it's just a hard money loan. It's a 12-month bridge loan to get what you need. So then that way you could get the property, and then if you pay the payments for 6 months, a year, you refinance out of it. That's it. How many points, the percentage, we're seeing that. I mean, the points, I think it's going to be at least 1 point off top, and then it'll probably be around 8% interest rate for 12 months. And then approval is subject to pretty much, again, we're the ones who are going to underwrite it and make it up, but we don't want it to be, it can't be too loose. No, you wouldn't have to put it. That's what we're going to be open to. The collateral and down payment, that's where we get more flexibility. And then essentially, ultimate loan approval will be up to us. That's just the benefit that we have. So, but we can't make it totally, we're not going to give 100% loans if you don't have, any collateral, no job, no nothing like that. Yeah, 8% hard money for 12 months, pretty good. Especially if your cult leader is the one that gives the approval too. So that's what I'm saying. If it's if you're on the cusp, we could do it for you. If you would have normally qualified, it's easy. And then if you're right on the border, or you have a secondary source of income that you could show, but that a normal bank wouldn't recognize, that's where we're able to come in and hook it up. But then you still have to make sure you pay the payment so you could refinance out of it after 6 to 12 months. Tesla low of the day. Coin had news but didn't pop, and then SPY came down. White House tries to dial back Taiwan comments. Goldman Sachs. Facebook still at the low. Goldman's actually ripping. They're up 1%. I'll take a 4% loan. Yeah, and that's something to note. I mean, this is hard money. So, like, if you go for a normal house right now and you qualify, you'll get a 3 to 4% mortgage. But hard money is shorter term, higher interest, more flexibility. But that's what we were talking about. I mean, I've already taken this year. The lowest hard money loan I got was 7%. But it really wasn't that bad. But then when I refinanced out of it, I realized how bad it was. So I had a loan on a property. It was earlier this year or last year, and then we refinanced. But it was on a 6% loan, and the mortgage payment was $6,000 a month. It didn't seem bad because the property was worth a lot of money, but then once I refinanced out of it, and then I went back down to 4% interest, and the payment dropped to $4,000 a month. So that's a 50% difference. So that it's good. So it's like calculate that over the year. I spent like an extra $24K in extra payments essentially, but it allowed me, more flexibility. That I was able to leverage a lot better to get that property, and the equity and all that, it outpaced and everything else. So I was okay with it because the property was expensive, but then I didn't realize it's like, wow, the rates I think even my rate's lower than 4% now. The price dropped a lot, but point is, like, even like some of the 7% interest rates now, it's not like some payments are comparable to what we saw a couple years ago. That's why I wasn't too shocked. But then after I refied, I was like, oh my gosh, this is amazing. DPW, Microsoft chilled out. So I refinanced with Rocket. No, I did not. Tradingfraternity@gmail.com is my email. One call number 1877 cash call. Am I holding Amazon through earnings? I only have an old option put that we made. You're blessed and highly favored, Chad. Amen. Hood, I already have that old play. So, and that one surprisingly went up, I'm pretty sure. Or did it come back down? No, it came back down to 12 after today. I thought you had shared some back in the day. Deshaun, you came back already? We're talking about I wouldn't even, that's the whole point. If someone asked me that question, I don't even consider selling out my long-term shares for earnings. Again, it's already been a long amount of time. Palantir is popping. Palantir. Spec sweepers. Hugo. Welcome, baby. Welcome. We love it. The Jordan Belfort. It is beautiful. Why are we not getting seen? Oh, was there? I forgot there was a pop. My bad. Palantir. There you go. There's your FX. Tesla. Beamy spiked up to 50. Oh, we did forget push-ups. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Ladies and gentlemen, we've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1. Get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then optometrist recommendation. Stare at the object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh. Wow. Oh, yes. Feels good. I know I do get hyped. I'm ready to move the body. I hope you are too. I hope you drop your shoulders too. Some of you are sitting there. You got bad nerd neck. Your shoulders all scrunched up. You know what I'm saying? You need to just drop your shoulders. Okay, fix that nerd neck. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Chest to the sun. Boom, baby. Boom. Look at you. Look, you look good right now, man. You look good. Oh, man, that's amazing. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Look at go. Do a push-up. Do a push-up. Feel good. You see that? Wow, you look amazing. And then relax the jaw. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Look at that. Wow. Feels good, huh? Feels good? Feels good? Wow. Wow. I feel like I'm going to get my resist. I did leg day yesterday, and I got clapped. How many Amazon shares do you have and what price? How many fucking push-ups did you do? And how many times did you ask me that question? That's a problem. You're more concerned with my pockets than your damn health. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You think y'all want me to y'all want Yash out today. I'm being nice. I'm being respectful. I'm trying hard not to flex on them. You know what I'm saying? Just do a damn push-up. You didn't do 300 push-ups. You were control V in that whole time. Okay? I'm disappointed too. How y'all care more about how much money Josh got than how much you weigh and how your body feels right now? You guys, that's not acceptable. Okay, that's not acceptable. You did 300 in the morning. I doubt it. I'm not listening. I've been to the gym a long time. I've been around a lot of people, businessmen. I've been around meatheads. I know cap when I see it. I'm just saying. Okay, good thing. No, I'm going to go back to normal. But, I got these resistance bands in my hand. You see what I'm saying? So I got to unleash a little Yash. It gets me a better workout there. Once I put down the resistance, that's fine. I'm just saying, during push-up time, are you crazy? What the hell are you thinking during push-up time? Y'all ain't really about that life. Woo. I'm just saying. That's it. Just saying. It's good. Now do the push-ups. Okay? Remember, I'm knocking down 20 and 30s. 10 is tough. No, it's okay, though. As many as you can. As many as you can. Whew. I usually skip push-ups, but not this time, man. See? He's like, I'm not trying to. He's like, this is awkward. I better do push-ups before anything happens. I can hit 20s pacing myself. That's good. Just get the body moving, man, and do it. And I did leg day yesterday too, bro. My legs. Oh my gosh, You guys, I'm so proud of myself. You'll see. You're down 600. I need that PHILO. You lost 100 more in the time you said 500 earlier. But I got you. The PHILO's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. We got you, baby. Don't worry. Don't worry. So hit 185 on the bench. Let's go. There you go. And now you trade in, and now the SPY is coming down here. It's getting interesting. Again, a lot of the leaders here so far. Tesla came back to normal. They're still barely up. Nvidia's up still a lot. Where's AM Dizzle? But SPY is coming down. Microsoft holding up. I did not do Bulgarian splits. I wanted to, but I was feeling a little clapped. I am Dizzle. What do you think about Yellen's unrealized gains? I think, 9 out of 10 proposals that have came from the Treasury have been, like, extremely radical, is the only way I could put it. So it's like, I think it's better than some of the other plans that they've offered to, tax the rich. It seems like that's the only thing that would actually tax the rich, because the thing that why I'm like not like fully against the unrealized taxes, or I'm like not like, oh my gosh, heresy, is because it still gives us an opportunity to climb. I don't think you guys realize that. That's what I stand for. I'm not a billionaire. Nobody's a billionaire here. You see what I'm saying? No one's sitting on 100 million, 200 million. If you want to go create generational wealth or create some ridiculous empire, anything like that, a lot of this stuff, certain things are getting to the point where that wouldn't happen. It would set the precedent 100%, but it's like at least this gives you a chance to rise. But then, if you start doing other stuff, start monitoring every account with $600, $10,000, start finding ways to tax the small business owner, that's going to make it harder to really, really climb in that sense. That's where I'm saying is like everything is pretty radical, but I like this one the best. At least it doesn't threaten the ability for a lot of people to climb in the middle ranks, essentially. It's all paid for, clearly. It will be eventually. It will go down to the middle class, and that's what I'm scared of. It sets a bad precedent. But that's what I'm just saying. Everything has been the Treasury has offered a lot of radical stuff, and I'm very surprised considering Janet Yellen has been in the finance world for so long, and she was expected to be a very neutral character, but she is definitely taking a very aggressive stance on some of the changes that they want to make. Email is tradingfraternity@gmail.com. How much am I squatting now? I haven't squatted more than the 2 plates. I haven't been I've been doing more like hamstrings, calves, and like the little muscles there. I've been getting the full leg workout, and then I've been doing the sus machine a lot. You know what I'm saying? I've been working on my hip abductors. I've been killing it on the sus machine. That's what I really need, because it gets the inside of the leg and then the outside. The sus machine. If you know, you know. How can you make my day better? Give it nice praise God. I think that'll make my day better. Having God praised and seeing some praise God. I don't know that. I like that. I have a story. It's funny. The sus machine, the leg machine where like you like put your legs like wide open and then you like squeeze in, and then it's the same machine, and then you put your legs close together and then you like push them out while you're sitting down. It's the sus machine. Like, you're creepy, so you stare at girls when they do it. You know what I'm saying? But when the guys go on it, it's the tables turn. The tables turn. And that's why. So you got to know. It's a good machine, though. I'm telling you, that thing will, whew. It's beautiful. For abductors, yeah. Because I tore my knee because that muscle was weak. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to, got to strengthen it. Girls watch when the guys do it. Nah, I was getting stared at by some guy yesterday. And then he spies hitting another low. He was like, I was like sweaty too. And like, he was like I like left the machine and like there wasn't that much sweat on the machine. But then he like made a scene about it and started grabbing all like the toilet papers and was like mopping the floor. And I was like, shit, man, like what? I'm pro vaccinations. Why are you tripping? Psh, come on, chill, G, chill. And then I continued my workout because I don't care. Because I have to work. See, he didn't get that part. He wanted to talk, it felt like. SPY just sold off. You had that little drop in pop here when we came right back down. No updates so far. Let's see if we have a market wrap. There's this one. There's one. Investors sell Fed sensitive Treasury sector after strong data. Treasury yields rose today in a delayed reaction, a string of strong data that suggests consumer demand should remain red hot. Rise in yields is most evident in the 5-year. The sector is most sensitive to Fed rate hikes. Treasury prices sold off after September. New home sales were up 14% from the prior month. October consumer confidence surprised to the upside in the Richmond Fed manufacturing rose to 12, accompanied by a large jump in new orders. Brokers reported hedge fund sales in 5-year and some selling in various 5-year iterations. In Eurodollar futures, real money also sold the sector in cash treasuries. Let's see. Yeah, we only made a Microsoft play today for the pre-earnings run-up, and it's pretty much slightly down now. It was just up a little bit, but it's balancing out as the stock's dancing around. But here is your market wrap. Facebook's hitting another low. Again, that's post-earnings. Big deal with that one yesterday. And then SPY might test another low here, so keep watching. There's a lot going on as I'm reading you this. But stocks rise to record highs with earnings in focus. U.S. stocks set more all-time highs while European equities closed at a record as corporate earnings help boost sentiment and lingering concerns about inflation and growth. S&P 500 and Dow Jones Industrial rose as Tuesday's round of earnings kicked off. UPS and General Electric gaining after strong results. Facebook dropped as a pledge to buy back more shares and increase spending on digital offerings was offset by a revenue miss. Big tech peers Twitter, Alphabet, Microsoft are reporting after the close on Tuesday. The outlook is getting healthy, says SD Dweck, Chief Investment Officer at Flowbank. Growth has mostly been delayed, not derailed, whether it was the Delta variant, some of the supply chains, on and off mandates around vaccines and closures, depending on where you're at in the world. The Stocks Europe 600 rose 0.6. Reckitt Bensker Group gained after the maker of Strepsils throat lozenges raised its sales forecast, and Novartis advanced on news it may spin off its generic drug unit. The 10-year Treasury was steady in the dollar gain. The debate over price pressures continues. Former Treasury Secretary Lawrence Summers said officials are unlikely to deal with inflation reality successfully until it's fully recognized. We're coming off of a 40-year-plus bond bull market, said Megan Hornman, portfolio strategy at Verdance Capital Managers. Surveillance, and right now we're looking at interest rates that should be a lot higher from here. So with duration as high as it is in the fixed income market, you have to be very cautious around fixed income. Earnings season has helped to counter concerns that elevated inflation and tightening monetary policy will slow the recovery from the pandemic. Some 81% of S&P 500 members have reported better than expected results so far. Through Citigroup warned, though, that profit may be close to peaking. In China, Modern Land China became the latest builder to miss a payment on a dollar bond, a further sign of stress in the nation's real estate sector. Defaults from Chinese borrowers on offshore bonds have jumped to a record. WTI traded around 84 a barrel as investors weighed the outlook for U.S. stockpiles and prospects for talks that they may eventually help to revive Iran nuclear accord, allowing for a pickup in crude exports. Gold fell to 1,700 and Bitcoin slid to 62. We got earnings here today. Apple, Microsoft, Twitter, Samsung, PetroChina, Australia, CPI. U.S. wholesale inventories on Wednesday, and then U.S. GDP and jobless claims on Thursday. That, my friends, is your market wrap. So welcome. market, again, every single day so far. It's all been about earnings. A lot of this stuff with politics and all that comes into play, inflation expectations. I mean, people are pretty worried about it, and a lot of people are even assuming that rates are going to go higher from here. It's just a matter of when that actually comes into fruition. So hopefully you're seeing it. Gym etiquette and politics seems so weird. Just put on your headphones and don't talk to people. And if they do look like they're talking to you, just give them the thumbs up and then just walk away. It's telling you, it's gotten me through the last 2 years of the gym. Very, very effective. You don't need to talk to anybody. The only one you talk to is the people who work there, and then they will give you the steroids that you need, or if you need any illegal supplements. That's what I've learned. It's not illegal. They just give you like the supplements you really can't get at GNC. That's it. Just thumbs up and walk all the time. All the time. It sucks though, because I'll do it and they'll be like, "Are you using this machine?" I'm like, "Yeah." You just do like a weird nod and just put any hand symbol up. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Facebook hurt my feelings. I was surprised. A little mix. I mean, it's already down 4% after going up 2, so it's even lower than where we were, which is quite surprising. Why am I bench at 355? I get more dudes staring at me than females. Well, yeah, I would stare at you, depending on like how you looked. Even then, I'll be like, if you got no spot, I would be like, is he gonna do it? And I would just look at you until you did it. And then if you did it, I would give like a nod of approval. I'd be like, yeah. I'll be like, there you go. I'll be like, that's hype. And that's it. And then I'll be like, all right, now I gotta bench that too. Shit. And then I'm like, are any girls watching me? I'm like, damn it. Only he's watching me now. Fuck. This is, oh, the tables have turned. Facebook dip, perfect time to buy in. J&J make a new high of the day. SPY selling off. Historically, healthcare has great strength heading into New Year. Yes, and even the earnings, even UNH did very, very well. I think there'll be like some political risk, but for the most part, I mean, healthcare's looking pretty good, and a lot of healthcare I think did lag. Not all of them, but some of them did. They came back up. That's at least UNH. See, Cigna is still at 2021 levels, so there could be some good moves in there. Amazon, I played Shop as a double whammy to Facebook and Google. I think that'll be interesting. Amazon, I think, is they had bad earnings last time, or good earnings, so I think it's going to be decent. Or no, wasn't it? Was Amazon's bad? I think it depends. I know Microsoft, they did good last time, and they're kind of just in the middle. Yeah, Amazon, did they like, I think the chart will show us. Yeah, they did get clapped, so they're right there. I think it was Microsoft, I think it's just going to be in the middle. Amazon, I think their guidance is a little bit lower, but we'll see. I don't think Amazon will have too big of a action-packed move unless they surprise with like super bad guidance. PTLO. Your game volume was turned up. I was moving around. I was standing up. I think Google is going to be kind of like Facebook. I think they're going to lose a little bit of ad rev there, but I don't think it'll be too bad. But then if it is bad, then it'll get really, really clapped. Because then that could just say, again, if it highlights any of the trends that Snapchat did, you know, we're going to find out if Snapchat was a one-off or not. That's just the real risk. Pins at this level. I mean, is it at 40s? I think I wanted it on the 40s. by Blackstone. Super good at the moment. I'll take a look at it. What was I going to look at right there? PIDs. Is that 48? Yeah, I actually kind of like it at these levels. I think if you get into the low 40s, I think it's a buy. Easy. I mean, it's already down 50% low key since the last couple weeks. Or last day, or last week. But yeah, I think it's actually that I think you get a little bit more value there. And how's Ulta from when they dropped? That's another name that I want that we're already in, but it moved up so much. Not a recommendation, yes. Well, pins, I mean, they guided down last earnings. They had some issues, so they might be a little bit better. Facebook, Microsoft, they held up a little bit. Netflix, still 670. And then Nvidia, still up, but not up as much. Selling DWOC. Oh, where's DWOC? Oh, selling at 155 was your highlight. That's good. What are your thoughts on Visa after the close? I think people are going to look at their spending numbers, but I usually don't like paying the credit card companies. I would go for Square or PayPal. If I can't buy anything, does inflation really matter? Yes, because then you'll have cash and then everything will be higher. Because even if that's why prices are going up. A limited supply is driving prices up. And this is what creates the paradox of 2021. Oil more highs. Yep, back to 85. Again, that was it's so crazy to be this high. $85, 84 again last time. This is 2015. This was on the way down of 2015. That's insane. That means we might if we get to the 90 levels, that's it, 90, 100, it's there. I think it is going to hit 100. I mean, I feel like it has to at this point. CEO said that even though the new users slow, the revenue per user is going up. Same story as Snapchat. Yeah, they had that, and they had something else. I think they just missed on one of the guidance. I mean, I think Pinterest is good, and even if Pinterest isn't quite there yet, I think they have a good lead on their audience, and again, that demographic that they represent. I think it's a good one to own. Pretty much, Pinterest is my bet on the ladies. That's why, again, not too many companies have a fan base or their users are primarily women, and then that are put in a way where they could even spend money and see stuff. So it costs more usually to even advertise to women, depending on what it is. Etsy too, yeah. Did we buy pins? No, we didn't. I paid $5 for gas yesterday. My goodness, dude, you know what I did? I was sad. I was sad. I bought 2 pieces of pizza. I bought 2 personal pizzas, right? 2 personal pizzas. Like, those little, like, mini pizzas? How much do you think it cost? For 2 pizzas. It's going to blow your mind. I was sad afterwards. I was like, how? I was like, you mean to tell me I like a couple years ago I couldn't have afforded this? I would have been like, this is insane. There's no way. I wouldn't have justified this. I couldn't have. Bro. $50. $50, $25 for a personal per pizza. No, it wasn't even like fancy pizza. It was like, that's why I was like, what? I'm insane? No, believe me. I didn't even like, I was like, what? Like, I was tripping out. Like, I was just too deep in the ordering. You know what I'm saying? Whereas, like, I couldn't back out then. You know, I couldn't have been like, oh, yeah. You know, I was just like, yo, 2 pizzas. Let me get this one and let me get this one. And then we were all like, I couldn't have back, you know, the sunk cost fallacy. I was like, oh, shit, I already got here. I couldn't look like that. What was the 1 bite score? I don't even know. Nah, there was no truffle. It was like one of them was a barbecue chicken with pineapple. And then the other one was like another like meat lovers pizza. Sliceflation. Nah, man. That's why I was shocked. Thanks, Yabasha. Now I'm hungry. Kol, Habibi, kol. Shkorak. Yeah, I got pineapple. I wanted a pineapple barbecue chicken. Was it an auction? Nah, it felt. I'll find you the receipt. Y'all think I'm playing with y'all. I'll have to find this. I was shocked. I'm gonna find the transaction. What's the place called? I can't tell you. It's like a local spot, and it's right by my house. So I don't want you to find it and attack me. Roblox, $1 billion, 8.5 notes, or 3.8 notes. They're offering bonds. How expensive do things have to get in California before I move? I don't think I'm ever going to move. I mean, if it got expensive, I would just starve myself. You know, I'm a very resourceful person. I don't think I'll be confined. You know, I could make economic substitutions. No more. Yeah, I just won't eat any more pizzas. That's fine. If gas becomes too high, I'll just start running places. You know what I'm saying? It's fine. It's totally fine. Eat burritos. Anybody know those, like, bro, did anybody grow up off of these? Hold on, let me find these. Yeah. Look at this is what we grew up off of. You're right, the burritos, this. Look at this. This is what we grew up off of. Y'all remember these? The Tinas? Yeah, you know what I'm talking. Only the real ones know. Oh, yep, we had this for days. That's it. We going back to these. 69 cents. Then no inflation. See, I told you, I'm resourceful. I could eat that all day. I grew up off. This is why I'm so short. That's it. This is all I got fed as a child. You know, so it works. It works. I could go back to that. You get 5 of these in a week. That's like $3.50. Now we saving money. Got long-term deposits again when we just stack up until Airbnb hits. You know what I'm saying? And then hopefully we'll be able to get back to pizzas again. If not, you know, we're gonna do our things. Yeah, 4 for 1. It's good, bro. Tell you can't go wrong with those. That's like the better version of ramen in a weird way. I went from 3 to 1 to 50 cents. Oh, man. Ramen is more versatile. That is true. That is true. The SPY is versatile. It doesn't want to know if it's going to hold green or not. We're still up 0.25%. NASDAQ did slip, though. NASDAQ's only up 1/3. SPY and NASDAQ are actually matched up. I didn't notice that till right now. NVIDIA. So we're spending like this. Unprecedented. Americans complain about costs, but they all waste their money. It is quite wild. Novartis, they had earnings today, and they did good overseas. Novartis popping NVS. Am I making any DraftKings for the World Series? Nah, I don't know anything about baseball. I'm like not good at baseball. Check News, Novartis, it looks like something small, and again, they're coming off of good earnings. How is the price of gas determined at the pump? It's way different than the price per barrel. That's why, I mean, you guys don't remember when oil was at, like, still, when oil was at $20 a barrel, $30 a barrel, gas was still above $3, $4. It depends on where you were. So there's a lot of other how they factor it, I forgot, but it's very complex. But it's really up to the gas stations to set it. But it's very different from, you know, crude oil spot price. Yeah, and there's a lot of taxes on gas. Like in California, I think you're paying 50 cents a gallon. 50 cents or a quarter is just in taxes. Yeah, NVS, Pop and Lock. Roblox announced bonds, but then they came down. Tesla's here at the bottom. Sam's on the low. What area of SD you feel is the best opportunity? I think all of it. San Diego is just like, it's slowly becoming, it's starting to get LA vibes, and it's been so priced behind there. It's like, again, it's a military town. That's what makes it a little different. But it's, you know, I think San Diego is just heavily undervalued in almost every area, like across the board. Just because, again, you get to live in California. They still have very expensive homes. There's still stuff that's affordable, but it's like, it's a chill place. You got nice beaches. You got good food. You are still commutable, and you're there, so it's great. But even then, places like Riverside too. I think Riverside, I mean, Temecula has gotten super nice all of a sudden. That's weird to me. Murrieta, again, I would say all the way up until what's it called? All the way up to like Hemet still, I think is still like it's gotten a lot nicer. And then some of them, like Corona's really nice, like Chino Hills and all this stuff. Like some of the anything in between, but like San Diego is good. Canyon Lake is actually really nice. I was gonna buy a house there a while ago. I liked how it was it's like a weird little lake boat thing, and the houses are balling out there. It was nice, but it's that place is still nice. La Jolla, Oceanside, Del Mar undervalued. They're so expensive. Yeah, because if you if you compare like some of the beaches and other stuff to like other places in LA, those properties wouldn't be that expensive. You lived there in the 90s, Canyon Lake? That's dope. That's it. Zach, come down to San Diego, Zach. Let's go. Zach, I have a house before I put in renters, Zach. If you want it, it's yours. If you want it, or let me know. We could go find one. Even then, we got hard money loans for you. We'll get you whatever you need. You've been looking to move out, not gonna lie, getting ready. Thanks. I do have one. I have one. It's one of those new builds that I bought. So I take the keys on it in a couple days, but it's empty. So I was either gonna, if I was, I might even flip one of the other houses I have, put all of the furniture into that house, and then turn it to an Airbnb or rent it. But that house has no plan on it. I've not fielded for renters or anything. Don't you dare say Tesla off. I forgot about that. My wife's parents are selling their home in East LA. Shoot me an email. We could either buy it or at least put you in touch with the agent, save some money. How much is the rent? I think on that property, the rent is going to be like $3,500, I think. $3,500 or $4,000, but it's like a 2,400 square foot house. It's not that bad. You have like 4 or 5 bedrooms. That's big. It's big. Yeah, it's a nice house. Why would someone rent for that much? Because they don't have other options. I mean, it's still like if you go even look at some of the rents, it's pretty expensive. Like that house would have rented for like $2,500 a couple years ago. But now it's just everything else is up. Spies coming down again. Got a couple things on the high. Pfizer. MCD cashiers and cooks are striking in 10 cities. We got that update yesterday. Is it having an effect? Prague. Datadog headline just came through. NFT sales climbed 464% in 3 months. That came across too. My rent is $125. Big apartment. That's hype. That is hype. It's crazy. I mean, again, like, that is the nutty part about California. Most places, everywhere else, there is some cheap properties. Like that one that we got in Ohio, like, they have, that house is like 1,500 square feet, and it's 3 bedrooms. The bathroom is next to the kitchen, which is weird, but they're paying $1,250, $1,300. I was like, that's cheap for a full house in like in one of the nicer areas. Big commerce on the low, a firm on the high. Firm's at 152. They actually sold off decent amount. Do I travel to all your properties and maintain them? No. If they're not close to me, I have other people do it. And then if it's a little further out in Cali and I can't, we have managers assigned. But like in this case, that other one I just said, it's a new property, so it's like I don't even think it's done being built yet. It's gonna get finished. It's like finished already, but it's like they're like putting all the final stuff on it. So it's just an empty house for now. The next step would be assigning a manager, fielding rentals, all of that. Wage fee. They usually just take a percentage off top. They'll take a percentage off the gross. Snap and Uber looking the same. I think Uber looks a little stronger. And then Spies coming down again. Just watch out here as we're hanging out at the lows. Can I be your property manager? If you have experience, can you be my mentor? I mean, yeah, hang around here. I mean, we touch on a lot of different stuff. We've talked a lot about real estate. I mean, I talk about a lot of real estate with no shame because I want every single stock trader to get into it, especially even with the long-term holding. It all goes hand in hand. I want you in the stock market for a while and tackling the 2 highest paid industries in the world, getting into finance on real estate and equities. Ooh, they don't feel me. And Nvidia is kind of ticking back up here. Facebook, bro. Facebook is coming back to 300. That was a little bit of a pump fake right there. What's Blackstone's ticker? I was thinking BlackRock. Shopify, look, I think they're coming down as well too. Yeah, Shopify's down 3%. So even BX, there it is. Thank you. They're doing good, actually. Again, even they've recovered a lot as a bank. They do look pretty fire there for financials. That'd be a good one to watch. The Shopify's from yesterday went up 30%. So that's actually not bad. BX. Isn't Goldman up too? They all kind of look the same. Blackstone looks like a leader, though. You're not on your IG. My Instagram is at the Trading Fraternity. And I will not message you asking you to send me crypto. There's a lot of impersonators. A firm bounce. Yeah, I didn't know. Shopify's down 3%. That's a pretty big move. So it is moving in line with Facebook, and that's why, too, depending on Google's earnings here. And Google's at least holding up. We'll see. SPY, low ticker getting pretty active there. Boeing's leading down 1.69. Any message asking me to send me a house? Yes, actually. If you message me saying you have a deal, I'll probably ask you what the address is. But email's the best way. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Any knowledge on the Maine housing market? No. Do not know much about Maine. Surprisingly. Any news for the drop? Nothing. We saw one quick drop in the morning, and then it bounced back up and then came down. But European close is the only thing that could correlate. I mean, here's European close. We sold off since then, but overall market's doing good, and we're in that earnings run-up mode. But, I mean, a lot of the earnings names have kind of sold off here. That's what we've noticed that we've gotten here. And, again, Facebook went from being chilled to down another 4.5%. So now it's like, Any tips for commercial real estate? You'll get more deals in commercial. Just it's longer, harder. Make sure you have your financing in check. Financing is a little bit different. And then there's just so many, commercial has a lot more different ways to go about it. So there's a lot more, loopholes in a weird way. Did I just post my Amazon position with cost basis on my IG? I might have posted it, actually. I don't know. My whole long-term for the last decade that everybody wants to see. It's almost decade and a half, dude. I'm old. Thoughts on Shiba Inu? If inflation goes hot, we might watch the another wave coming into the beginning of the year. Where's a Fira? Forgot that. SPY coming down again. A Fira is still holding, or Arena. Have we done any deals in chat? Would like to see what it's like to work at the Real Estate Master. Yeah, I've done a couple actually, but I'm very hands off in the sense that it'll usually be like a phone call, if that, and then that's all, and then I have other people who will help me finalize anything, but I can't. I have people with power of attorney. I give all my real estate agents who do stuff, so most of the time they'll handle everything for me, so I don't have to necessarily be there. That Shiba high, it's hitting a high again. It says it's up 20% on the day. It is near the all-time high. That's insane. That is actually insane. That Shiba is up 70% since that first one. Talk about how to come back for a big loss. I mean, are you going to be here in 20 to 30 minutes? I got a PHILO for you, if that could help. If that could help, I got a PHILO. Jag X running. Things are picking up here. Jag X is on the high, but even the low ticker. Yeah, Jaguar Health up 27%. Too early to get in the long-term debt ceiling. No, not as if you're spacing it out over time. You know, that is the overall plan. Tesla heads coming in cluck. Tesla murdered? Really? Nah, Tesla's down 0.3. It just gave up a lot of the highs on today, but it's still holding. Microsoft's even coming down. The premium's held, though. So if you notice, Microsoft's been going down, but the calls are actually staying up there. I thought you were talking RuneScape, JagX. That's fun. I was like, that does sell for JagX. That is RuneScape. Boeing selling off. SPY's coming down now again. Dow just hit red. SPY is outpacing the NASDAQ, and the NASDAQ is only up 0.1%. So watch out. Everything, there's nothing on it right now. I think this was just following European close, but, I mean, it could be related here with some of the oil and materials going crazy. We have positive political news that could be creeping in, but it also could be, I really think, if anything, I think it's just the reaction of Facebook. I think Facebook was supposed to be good, or it didn't seem that bad, but now that you're watching investors sell it off 5%, that's just, again, at the end of the day, even though the post-earnings move ended the stock up, when it's all said and done, when you look at this report, you know, you're down from yesterday about 5%. And, you know, maybe like 1% was here. So, yeah, it's about 3 or 4% total. It's like people are still selling it off. So there's something selling Facebook off, and I think that's probably the bigger effect because it's just the earnings digestion. Otherwise, there's not any news or anything that's setting us off. But I think the market is kind of, you know, responding to negative reaction from Facebook. It did seem like Facebook was better than expected, but now, you know, so far 3 hours in, it's clearly not the case. But, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too hot to say shy. We are glad you're here, but we've been here for 3.5 hours. We got 3.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. The market is coming down, but you could still move that body, baby. So get the body moving. Get beside your desk. Do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees. Do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendation. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh. Relax those eyebrows. It's good for you. I'm not too shy to say hi. There you go, Khalil. Habibi. Let's go. Let's go. Relax the eyeballs. Next, drop your shoulders. Okay? Fix those shoulders. Fix that nerd neck. Some of you scrunching your shoulders up for no reason. For no reason. Just drop the shoulders, okay? Relax. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Boom, baby. Boom. You look good. You look better than Facebook. You look better than Tesla. Man, you look better than everything right now. You look tall. How'd you get so tall? Can you show me that? Wow, that chest to the sun. Your shoulders look so relaxed. You look good right now, man. Wow, that's impressive. That's impressive. That's what they gonna say to you. Oh, they don't feel me. They don't feel me. Then relax the jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Oh, so there it is. Market's still going crazy. dropping a little bit. Low tickers picking up. You're giving up a lot of the gains there that we saw earlier today. Watch Microsoft, Amazon, Apple, they're holding up. Even Nvidia, that's holding up. And then Tesla, obviously. But I think the real culprit here is Facebook at this point. Come on, Nvidia, stay up. I need my resistances. TLT is probably going down again, or we'll see. Because a lot of people were talking about the inflation expectations rising, but the market not really responding. TLT's up. Interesting. I thought if it flipped down, it would have scared the market. If it's going up, then it's just the inverse correlation. Yeah, I was already up today. See, and then this time tech is down. It's flipped a couple times. I read your email about the loss. I believe I did. There was a couple, honestly. So, and I hope that gives you some heart there. But I think in the last couple days, we're going to talk about it here with the PHILO, because a lot of people, I got like probably 4 or 5 emails of people who blew up their account off of certain hype and meme plays that they went after. So we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. A lot relates. A lot relates. SPY's coming down. Snap is from the earnings, but then I don't know if it switched gears here and ended up coming down. Yeah, all of them did everything. I think Facebook is just starting to, it's starting to pull everything. Square, yeah, Square's selling off pretty big. Yeah, all of it. Euro close was a big part of it. And then Facebook really gave up. But a lot of things are selling off. I mean, even crypto now. Coinbase is getting some big reds or decent-sized chicles. Getting way overrated. Not sure what it's supposed to do. More AI cards. Well, they sell a lot. I mean, they do a lot for the graphic space, and then even crypto too. You got to factor that in. And then crypto doing good, the mining, all of that, it increases their expectations for future sales. Baba's selling off here. I think they're probably down 3%. Baba's down 4.8 actually. Baba's selling off a little bit more. SPY got a little mini bounce there again. No real news as to why we're dropping here, but it looks like a culmination of a couple things. Great idea on the shot puts. I like the ads drop it. It was good. I mean, we got lucky timing on that, but that was the double whammy, right? Because even though Facebook went up, Shopify didn't react, and now Shopify reports on Thursday, but then you're also going to get Google earnings and now a rundown as well. But yeah, those are 50% actually. Holy shit. That's great. That's great on a far out the money play with that pricing. Guys, SPY is still green. Do not type. I can't even look at my LT right now. That's it. I mean, unless you bought into some of the highs, that's the only way. That's why people are like, Tesla's getting destroyed. It's like they're only down like 1/3%, but I feel. Is inflation getting bad? I mean, you are watching prices go up on, goods and now services and investments, but, inflation is going to be a tricky beast, and it's going to take some time to fully get out there. But the investors and the people's expectation is high for inflation. People are expecting it to come up a little bit more. Upstart lows. Dude, Facebook's down 5.3. What would have those Facebook puts been at yesterday, actually? I want to double check those. The 265s, those are still down. Yeah, so we did good on those. Yeah, those ended up doing good. Yeah, the premium was jacked. That's why the Microsofts from earlier today are holding up, surprisingly. So again, and you guys are watching that earnings run-up play there, where even on some instances, the plays will still hold up. Like the Microsofts are literally 1 cent cheaper than what I bought them for in the morning. So think about how that plays in there. So we'll see, though. Anything could change. Senator sees Biden unveiling slate of Fed nomination. What? I'm not biased on UWMC. They look really strong here. Said every Chad ever. Actually, they do look decent. Again, their earnings are right around the corner, I believe, right? The UBS, those are clapped, though. Those ones, we're already down like 50% on them. And then UBS actually had good earnings. So they're still down 87%. I give them a toy. I had late November. The Novembers, I mean, I don't know if I'd cut them just yet, just because you're going to get Powell next week. But if after Powell, if there's no move, and anything TLT, TBT, November's clapped, then January's will become the new Novembers, and then we see where we're at from there. Loan was clear to close at UWMC in 8 days. Closed today. Yallah. Yallah. Prague Square sold. Why is the market selling? I think it's just the Facebook effect now with it turning into a negative post-earnings sell-off. And then there was a lot of other hype, and some of that's kind of weighing there. But Microsoft and the ones reporting are still holding up, so it's not that crazy. Ironically, though, NASDAQ is now down 0.1%. They were the leader there. Twitter 1.6. Check in mode and biorad. What's in? Someone brought up in mode earlier. Is it INMD? They're holding up. They're still down 3 though. Daily chart looks nice. HP on the low. Where's AMD? Taxion realized, will the market collapse? I mean, there wasn't a negative reaction yesterday. Who knows? It would affect certain people, but it all depends on how it's like. Again, if they give any sort of clawback or anything like that. Boeing extends decline. Raytheon pauses shipments for 787. So Raytheon paused shipments for Boeing 787. Manskin talking on Bloomberg. Oh, yeah, he is.
1.7.
Whatever it is, yeah.
Whatever it is. There's been some proposals floated around. Do you have any?
So he can be, again, he gave a lot of hype yesterday. This might be important. Let's listen to it for a little bit.
But you haven't signed off on any.
I haven't. You know what? In this, I think, in the Senate's responsibility is we're going to do a deep dive, and we should do a deep dive, and that's why I've always said, when you do reconciliation and things such as this in such a manner that it's all partisan, you don't go through regular order. It doesn't go back to the committee. There's not a hearing. You don't have a chance for all of you to come in and testify and tell us what's working. This could have this ramification. Did you think about this? You think about. We don't have all the professionals.
Yeah, he might. If he comes off negative, he could clap it a little bit.
From the leadership trying to put things together and massage it the way they want it. And I just thought that wasn't a good way. So do I think I know? I don't know. I went 25% on corporate net. I went 28 cap gains all in. I thought get rid of carried interest, some of the loopholes. I know you've been hearing this wealth tax. It's got everybody totally excited to a certain extent. And the only thing I've ever said about taxation, it should be fair.
The wealth tax, in your view, is something you support?
The wealth tax, I don't know. I haven't seen the text on it. But the only thing I've said this, I'm all for a minimum 15% corporate. I think every corporation should pay a minimum tax in America. And I think every individual, no matter how wealthy you may be, everyone should participate. So when they start setting, well, if you're 250, there's nothing going to affect you if you make less than 250,000. Now it's 400,000. The way we're moving pretty soon, anybody's not a millionaire, don't worry, we're not fooling with you at all. We're going to get all these people up here. That's not America. Last time we had a balanced budget, last time we had surpluses, it was under the Bill Clinton, and that was Erskine Bowles and John Casey. Put all that together in 1996, 97. We spun everything off to where we had surpluses. We'd have been debt-free by 2006.
That was West Virginia Senator Joe Manchin speaking with
Oh, sorry. I thought I was unmuted. I wanted to hear it. I thought it was live. No, I think it is. But I think they just cut back into it. I did think it was live. We'll see if there's any other statements that came up from it. EQT said to waive bid for Swiss banking software Temenos. That's a foreign deal. Facebook put credit spreads. Maybe. I mean, watch. We could bottom out here. I mean, SPY, Dow still green. NASDAQ's the only thing red. And again, your earnings plays still holding up. I mean, Apple's still up 0.5%. Microsoft's still up 0.5%. Tesla came down, but and then Amazon's still up 1.25%. Oh, Joe Manchin was this morning. Hit 311, came back up. Visa, I don't really like to do it, but we'll see. House Democrats to meet with the White House officials today. I'd rather play Square or PayPal than some of the credit card companies. I think they're a little bit convoluted there. I mean, it's just going to be looking at consumer spending, and consumer spending has been hot, so they may benefit from that, but that's what people are looking like. I mean, Visa, didn't they move big last time? I want to say they did, but it seems like they've been pretty chill here. Let's go. NVIDIA, come back up. Shopping pop is drowning. Any tips for negotiating, whether it's real estate or for salary? I guess never put out what you fully want just yet. And then if you've learned anything from the politics this year, start really high. Just start really high, and then you could always walk it back. They're like $600 bank accounts. Now they're like $10,000. And then they're like, we're going to tax everybody. Okay, just the people with the billion down capital gains. So if you start big, I mean, you could kind of narrow it in. But, you know, my negotiation tactics, I just keep it straight up, too. I don't like to really play too many games. But sometimes, you know, it depends if who you're negotiating with respects that or where their values are. Sophie or Square for the long term. I think Square is more solid, but you're paying more premium for that. But I would probably take Square. VOY running. New app for digital payments and cannabis. Sup, fam? Mr. Gallo. Good morning. Still the morning. Still 9:59 a.m. Unrealized capital gains. Just been at it since 4 hours, so it's like afternoon. Roar. What was I going to look at? NVIDIA came up. Airlines. Airbnb came down in that little route. So did Uber. Even Snap. But some of them are bouncing up right here. How you doing? You came back from the doctors. You tested positive for COVID. We'll get some rest. Drink a lot of water. Stay safe out there, baby. You'll be good. I wonder what the most wild ideas Yellen and her crew had that they didn't make publicly. Dude, it's insane. I think though, but like I'm saying, I think it's all negotiation. I think if they start high, it's just so easy to, it leaves it confusing, but then they're able to walk away getting a lot of what they want, but without it, being as crazy. But it is pretty wild. I mean, again, a lot of, even then, do you guys know that even the $10,000 thing, I read about that the other day, it's still like pretty crazy. They're saying it's not the original 10,000 per transaction. They're saying if you have 10,000 in all transactions, they still monitor your bank account. So it's still ridiculous. That should be $1 million. I think that's the only way it should literally be $1 million in transactions. So even though it's still basically every bank account, they changed the number from $600 to 10,000, but it's literally it's a collective 10,000. So if anything outside of payroll comes in $10,000 or more, so it's not including payroll and certain like government benefits. So if you deposit $10,000 into your account through any means, then it gets recognized, and then all of your account details get sent to the IRS, or they pretty much have access to your bank account. Not to send or receive money, but even then, when IRS does want to collect, they can just withdraw. Tried telling you before it's cumulative. Yeah, I thought it sounded better, and then I started looking into it, and I was like, what? Two-year notes, draw 0.4 weight, allotted at high, 31%. The TLT move. The short end is moving right now. So deposit 9995 only. Yeah, but again, this is, I mean, one, it's I don't like that plan at all, but like two, you're getting you're seeing how the negotiation is playing out. This is why like only 10-15% of Americans actually know what's in the package. That's why it's very hard to support. It's not like this is even Republican or Democrat at this point. It's like Americans on both parties, they don't know what is in the bill. You know what I'm saying? They don't know what's really, what is trying to be pushed across here. It's like there's a lot of confusion because it started out as, okay, we're going to monitor 600 and we're going to do this and do that. And then they're changing. Yeah, 10,000 is for a specific transaction. So like if you get a deposit for more than 10,000 or you withdraw 10,000, the bank fills out that report and they report just that transaction. So what they're trying to do with this policy is if you have 10,000 cumulatively, all of your bank details will be reported. That account now gets reported essentially, not just that one transaction, that account. So like right now, if I deposit a check for 15,000, that individual transaction gets reported to the IRS. The bank fills out a form on anything larger than 10,000, but they're not able to see all my other deposits, essentially. Deja vu, terrible, rammed through. I mean, it gets crazy, but that's where it's saying it's like a lot of the politics now, it's still confusing. There's so much politics that just the average American right now is just, they're having a lot of trouble understanding what it is. Again, they're saying stuff like competition, not complacency. They're using phrases to make it sound like, we're trying to tax the rich. It's to get this, but it's not explaining what is really in these bills. It's not explaining how they plan. Yes, okay, how are we going to be more competitive? Don't tell me the phrase, what are we actually going to do that is going to make us competitive and it makes sense? Monitoring everyone's bank account, that doesn't make sense. A lot of different things, you go down the list, that's where the problem is right now. But it is coming back to life. Again, we're seeing all these debates into the end of the year. It's going to be key. What's the purpose of all this? That's the point, is that, again, even wherever you stand politically, any American, a lot of them don't know that. They can't answer that, essentially. Like, you can't really answer, okay, what is the real purpose for, like, who is this, like, what is going to be the tangible effect for it? We know we're going to spend money. We know it's going to be groundbreaking, like EV and environment. That's the something that people could see. They're like, okay, that makes sense. We're going to get that. People are forced to, you're going to invest in it. You're going to do programs, subsidies, but what is going to really make that actually happen? That's the big problem. And that's why, like, you have to realize it. I mean, if you could change, if the bills are flip-flopping the same proposal and then they're changing so much around week after week, month after month, it's just adding to more of the confusion. What was the purpose of the Patriot Act? That made sense at the time. Again, it was, you could argue it was very overarching, but that made sense to Americans back then. There was just a big terrorist attack. Everybody was coming together. People were worried. There was they said, okay, what are we going to do? We're going to monitor people more because we're worried about this threat. There was a threat at the time. That was like 1+1, but then they threw in 50 other things like they always do. But that one made more sense than even right now. Again, look at the economic data. Like, yes, there is people still struggling, but not as much as they were a year, 2 years ago. The pandemic, we're almost on our third year following the pandemic. And now it's saying you're going to do all this stuff. And now it's like, what are you going to do and what is it going to create? That's the point. It's like there's a lot of cognitive dissonance. If Americans left, right, don't know what's on the bill, who wrote it, the politicians. I mean, that's whoever's in support of, all of these different congressmen. They could task people to write their own bill and they present it. That's what, like, Wyden in the capital gains, he presented it. Yellen in the Treasury helped him work on it, most likely, but he's the one who presented the bill. So he wrote up the bill. Wyden, he writes it up. He has his team. They put it together. It may get backing and support by another government agency or other candidates or other representatives, and then they put it in there. Or, usually a lobbyist wrote it. But in this case, I mean, I don't know what lobbyist wrote the the bill for monitoring banks, because all of the banks disapprove of it. Again, a lot of banks don't like it. They're gonna lose customers off of it. How's this different from when you go to your dad back in the day, ask him for $50 and he asks you what's it for, and you say stuff? It's pretty similar to that, and that's why it's like Biden's support has dropped considerably over the last couple of months, and it's getting harder and harder because people, they don't know it's not answering the question. That's why it's like a lot of have faith in your Americans, because again, regardless of where people stand, it's still confusing. It doesn't matter even if you are a diehard Biden fan. It's still really like, when you're sitting there alone thinking about what's all of this going to do, it's not 2 + 2. It's not adding up. Banks' Bitcoin holdings could be used for client trading as collateral for loans or held as assets in their balance sheets. Went to the gym and came back and my shit's red. That's good. Will people lose their homes with unrealized gains plan? We'll see, but no. I mean, unrealized gains, it's not going to affect you. That's the part that I think makes sense. That's the only part I liked about it, is like, it won't even affect me. Unless you've been, the only way your unrealized gains is if you've brought in $100 million a year for 3 consecutive years, or you have, I think, over $1 billion in assets. So it could shake up some institutional holdings and some people like that, but it's not going to affect it'll affect the minority of the population, a very, very concentrated minority. Who says I don't have $1 billion in assets? Man, let me get some loan. Let me get a hard money loan. Let me hook it up. How you know it's in my bank account? Just making a reasonable assumption. You better check the fine print. Yes, but even if it does only affect, the high income earners, like extreme, super wealthy, that would be key. But at the same time, it's also like what's it called? It's very key, but then it's still like it could have a effect in the future. So essentially, it's like they may start it out with the billionaires, but 4, 8, 12 years from now, it may start to extend to 400K. Then it's going to go down to people with 150K, or then they'll say, okay, if you have $10 million in real estate, 5 million, 1 million, you see what I'm saying? It sets a precedent. The minute you let them get away with that, they're going to keep pushing it. That's it. If there's totally no public support, they abandon it. That's all. So that's why they're like trying to see what they can fit through here. Oh yeah, please hold. I forgot about PHILO. We were just talking. We had a nice thing there. Ah. They're taxing unreal capital gains isn't logical. It isn't, but it is. Again, if you're going to target like people who have more than $1 billion of assets or people making a crazy amount of money, and you want to tell me you're taxing the rich people to fund it, that at least makes sense on the core. I have to give them credit for that. I can't knock that because that at least is like aligning with what you're saying. It's like, okay, we want to tax the rich. Let's make a tax that affects people who control, 0.5% of the wealth. You see what I'm saying? Or 0.5% of people who control 20% of the wealth or whatever it may be. That makes more sense versus anything to the contrary. It'll probably be yearly. But again, they haven't even just like even Manchin Sen, he's like, we haven't even seen the bill yet. So like all it is just an idea right now. It's like we don't even know. They've given some stuff, but you don't know what's fully in there. Gains wrapped up in subsidiaries. Yes, that it does get. It's going to be typical. Most billionaires aren't liquid like that, too. They have money, but I mean, if you're going to get taxed on $250 billion of Tesla stock, like I guarantee you, he does not have $100 billion laying around. And then that's the question: does it get taxed at income rate? Is it taxed as capital gain? Like, what is again? But we don't know yet. Anybody but Trump in power. He's terrible for the stock market. Well, that's what I'm saying though. It doesn't matter. A lot of people thought about they think like that, and that's why Trump is not in office right now. And now that's the situation though, is that even if you agree with not having Trump, it doesn't make the action plan of Biden more clear, which is the problem. That most Americans now on any side of the political spectrum, they cannot answer you what is in that bill. If they say, hey, what is in this spending bill? I mean, or what is it? What is the real effect? And then I think it's about 38% of Americans or 35% of Americans, they believe they think it will affect them positively. The rest have no idea, or they don't think it will. So it's like, it has nothing to do with Trump. It has nothing to do with that. And it's highlighting the point that a lot of people supported Biden over Trump. But now when it's coming down to this deal here, a lot of people don't really know what's going on. It sounds about normal for those who pay attention. It's a little bit below normal. He's a kind of above average doing bad. Again, that's like, I think there's only like 2 other presidents in the history so far that have had an approval rating this low. And part of it has to do with these negotiations and how it's played out. And then also the Afghan stuff a couple months ago. Food. 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 It took Bush 7 years to be this bad. Bush was awful. Bush was funny, though. Billionaires have unrealized tax. They have to cash out their stock. It would be interesting how it would play out. Again, we don't know. That's why it's like a lot of people have asked me questions about it, and we could discuss it. But at the end of the day, there's still a lot that is just unknown and not talked about. If something like SHIB were to hit $1, do you think it's a sign of hyperinflation? Oh, yeah. That's what I was saying. Like, it was a joke, but I'm being dead. I mean, think about it. If Shiba coin hit $1, you would have hyperinflation. Everybody in here would have $30 million. Like, from a lot of people would. I mean, who knows? I mean, at one point, Bitcoin was really, really cheap. And then, now, like, only like 10,000 people control control the top 10% of the coin. So it's been diverse, but yeah. Like, I think if, yeah, it would be like a 400 trillion mark. It would be insane. But then if that happened, it would imply a lot more, it would imply a lot of higher prices on everything else. But again, Bitcoin and Ethereum could also serve as those indicators initially too, and they will. That's like, the best thing I saw is then this right here, the break-even rate. I mean, isn't it ironic? I was showing you this a couple weeks ago, but you're watching it. You watched it break out right after Bitcoin. So Bitcoin kind of led the way with inflation expectations. So we've been saying that since the beginning of the year, and I think it's really important here is that you really do have inflation tied into crypto, or inflation expectations are tied in there. So if like the shit coins start to really rocket and everything else holds up, I mean, it's telling you about the economy and what people are feeling. But, crypto, this will be the first like crypto winter here where the average crypto person wasn't pumped up off of stimulus checks. So we'll see. We'll see if you get that same spread. Is Shiba coin still up? Yeah, it's still going up today. Jeez. That's insane. Be careful out there. Yeah, the Safe Moon people are coming back out. That's scary. But let me go to the bathroom real quick. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. We posted all the long-term plays there. I'm going to go to the bathroom, and I'll be right back. IINN is on this screen right now. And actually, let me see. Let's see some shop. Let's see. God bless America. Oh man, what a day. It's actually sunny now. That's nice. It got sunny. Oh yeah. OCGN resumed. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Loving it. I'm in a cult. Big drop on what? OCGN? The INNN is running. Bro, it's like sunny again. I feel so awake. My goodness. I feel so awake. It's beautiful. There it is. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals, how you feeling, man? Y'all feeling good? Y'all feeling blessed? I love it. I love it. I got some PHILO for you. So I hope you could take this positive message. We're gonna talk about another chance. Oh, I don't know if y'all feel me. So if you've taken an L, you might want to hear this one. You know, and it's kind of bittersweet in a weird way, because it's kind of like, it's cool to see some of you guys, you know, it's cool to see how some of you guys turn to PHILO at certain times. And I hope you know that's something good in a weird way. And above all else, man, let me tell you even better. You don't ever have to turn to PHILO. You could actually go straight to the plug. Okay? Oh, y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But there has been a lot. Okay, we're gonna talk about some losses here. This PHILO, I think, is very important, and let me give you the title to it. Let's see, it's very it's simple. Okay, so let me tell you this right now. Second chances come to the people that are open to it. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. Come on. I'm gonna tell you a story. I got a couple of stories for this one, actually, but like, I want you to really think about that. Does that, like, in its simplicity, I really hope that could hit you in a certain way, because it hit me. You know, I thought about this because and this is why how I got this PHILO. I'll tell you, it was after DWalk and then Tesla. I probably got at least 5 emails of people blowing up accounts. Like, I'm talking, like, you know, real, like, sizable amounts too. And everybody had it. And honestly, there was another sad story. Somebody sent it to me. It was nothing to do with finance. They got into a situation, it was pretty dark. And you know, they asked, I still need to even, I want to reach out to them and give them some advice with it. But there was just, it was like in the last 48 hours, I've seen a lot of things on loss, like whether it's personal or related to money. And it just boils down to, you know, I was like, man, there's all on this. What could I say for it? You know, I turned to my book for it. I turned to a story, and it reminded me of Daniel. And we've actually talked about this, and that's what I'm going to share with you. But it did boil down to this, where, like I'm saying, if you want a second chance, you got to be open to it. That's all. Like, I really just hope you guys get that. Because I know some of you can relate to this. Have you ever wanted a second chance, but you weren't really open to it? You didn't even want the second chance. You know what I'm saying? Like, where you failed at something, but then as far as getting back on the horse, you really, it's natural to not be as excited, but you just really weren't with it, or you kind of refused. You know what I'm saying? Like when you were younger, and like your parents would piss you off or something, and you're like, I'm gonna stay home. It's like, oh, we're gonna go to your favorite restaurant, but then you got in like a bad attitude, and then you're like, I don't even want to eat there. Yeah, I'm gonna run away. Yeah. Think about that for a second. But we do this. This is why I think it's kind of funny, because it's not like if I say, hey, you failed, do you want a second chance? Not everybody's like, okay. Oh, you mean it? Yeah. So that's where this starts. And I really just hope you get it. If you want a second chance, if you're going through something, if you did take an L in the stock market, whatever it may be, I just really hope you know you have to be open towards it, okay? As simple as that. And then let me tell you on top of it, and you'll see the story will do it, fake actions aren't going to help. Y'all don't feel me. I've told you this before, because I remember I got in a car accident when I was like 16 years old, and I thought I was going to die. I should have died, to be honest with you. I shouldn't even be talking to you. And I remember I was like, I'm never going to do anything bad again. I'm never gonna smoke. I'm never gonna drink anything. I'm never gonna do this. And then 6 months later, I'll do the same shit. Yes, that happens. But I mean like fake actions. And what I mean by that is sometimes it's like, oh man, we want that second chance. And then what do we start doing? We start like kind of trying to overcompensate for it. You know what I'm saying? And I hope you guys know that's not really the answer. You will be required to put in work and change, but hopefully some of you don't fall into this idea of vain actions are going to bring you up. It's like, okay, now I'm going to get disciplined just for this moment, but then I'm only doing it because I want something, but it's not because I really realize the change that I need to make. You see what I'm saying? Or it's like, I feel so guilty that if I do something good, I could outweigh my guilt. This is like a typical movie plot at this point. You've seen this in many, many areas. And really what it comes down to is, like I'm saying, don't even waste your time with that. And really going through a loss, going after the second chance, you're going to really need to think about it, but don't try to overcompensate and make up for it. Because what's done is done. Amor fati. That's part of realizing and answering it, and not trying to make a last-ditch effort and being a airline Christian, essentially. Praying only once you're in the sky and it starts shaking a little bit. Okay? But now that we have that out the way, let me tell you the story. So, again, I heard people's stories, and this is the one that it reminded me of. And this is where I got, again, you got to be open to the second chances if you really want it. And it's the story of David. And we talked about this. So David did some really, really sketchy things. A lot of, David and Goliath, everybody idolizes David and the Goliath, but they don't realize he did some shady stuff. He got a guy killed so that he could take his wife. This is like the most grimiest world star, shade room stuff you've ever heard of. Like, it was ridiculous. So then what ends up happening? God sends the prophet to him to talk to him. And this is the story he gives him. He says, imagine there's two men, right? There's two men right now. And one of them, he's a king. He has all this money. He has a full flock. He has this giant farm, right? He has all of this stuff. And then there's another guy, a poor guy, and all he has is this one little sheep that he's taken care of since the day of birth. He even would feed the sheep with his own water. So the guy would take a sip, and then he would give a sip to the only thing he had, right? The only thing he had. So the prophet asked Daniel, he said, hey, so what ends up happening is the rich guy's having a banquet, and he wants to kill an animal to feed his guests. But instead of killing one of his own, he forcefully takes the sheep from the guy who only had that one. Right? So he asked him, he says, King, what should we do to that man? He said, he said, damn him. He said, we should kill him. Yeah, the king took the one sheep from the guy when he had this whole sheep, all he had as many as he needed. But the one guy he took the other guy who had nothing. And then again, even in the story, he's like, nah, man. He said, even David's like, we should kill that guy. And then the prophet says, well, good, because that's you. Oh, you know that, right? That he gave him a story talking about himself, but even in the middle of it, he didn't even realize it. You know, I had to ban somebody the other day, and I really liked them, but it was unfortunate because they were talking shit about somebody losing on DWAC, or they said, oh, they deserve it. So let me tell you a part of this for your second, if you want a second chance, I hope you could get this first part of the story. Right? Because some of you may be sitting in loss right now and you feel you're a certain way, you want your second chance, but like, how are you going to act if the tables were turned? Let me just ask you that. Because some of y'all, it's very easy to talk down when your account's looking good. Right? You have you're like, oh, you'll be like, oh, we should kill him. Like, that's why, he deserves that. But you never know when the tables are going to turn, my friend. That's the first little part of it. So just keep that in mind, and because that's what I'm saying, for real. Because, again, do you want a second chance? Let's say you fail, you want to get back on, you want to do good, great. Would you give someone a second chance? You know what I'm saying? Isn't it funny how we're like that? And a lot of us will want this second chance, and we want this, and we feel bad about what we're going through. But like, if the tables were turned, how would we act? Yeah, I don't think they feel me. I don't think because this is where our heart blocks us on a lot of things. It's hard sometimes. It's very, very hard. But just really think about it. So then that's the first part of the story. And then what ends up happening is that once David realizes that was him in the story, he's like, no, I'm sorry. I've sinned against you, Lord. And then he even says, he said, nah, you're getting punished. But he said, you did so good. Let me read it to you. I'll read it from the second part. Because he said, man, imagine this. He says, from this time on, your family will live by the sword because you despised me by taking Uriah's wife to be your own. This is what the Lord says. Because of what you have done, I will cause your own household to rebel against you. I will give you your wives to another man before your eyes, and he will go to bed with them in public view. You did it in secretly, but I will make this open in plain sight of all of Israel. Think about how vicious that is. Imagine that was your punishment. Right? You go through an L. Imagine God talk to you like that. I'd be like, what you just say to me? Oh, that's crazy. This is in 2 Samuel 12. So then what does David do? David confesses, though, right? Just like us. We fail, and then we're like, no, please don't do that. Please don't do that. He says, then David confessed. He said, I've sinned against the Lord. Nathan replied, yes, the Lord is forgiven you. You're already good. You won't die for the sin. Nevertheless, because you've shown utter contempt for the word of God, by doing this, your child will die. After this, Nathan returned to his home. The Lord sent a deadly illness to David's son. David begged to spare the child. He went without food and laid all night on the bare ground. The people of his household, they pleaded with him to get up and eat, but he refused. Then on the seventh day, the child died. Then David's advisors were too afraid to tell him. And he saw them talking. So he assumed, he was like, okay, something happened. And he said, is the child dead? They said, yes. Then David got up from the ground, washed himself, put on lotions, changed his clothes, went to the tabernacle, and worshiped the Lord. After that, he came back, he ate food, and everybody was amazed. And they were like, you're weird. Did y'all get it? Did y'all see what happened? So he messes up. God says you're going to get clapped. He says, fine, I forgive you. I'm not going to hold you into that contempt, but that your kid is going to, there's going to be some consequence. So then what happens? For the next 7 days, he doesn't eat. He's all sad. He's doing all of this stuff, right? He's like mourning. He won't even move. Everyone's worried about him. And then what happens? The kid dies. And then he literally wakes back up, washes his face, puts on the clothes, and just starts worshiping God again and acts like everything is normal. What? Again, even in the story, the servants were confused. You see, I given you this PHILO before. You remember this PHILO? This story. We've talked about it. We said, wash your face. That's what it's called. That's what it's called. You can't, even though no matter what you're going through, you got to be able to wash your face and get ready to go for the next thing. It's the same thing. When I read it again this time and just thinking in this context, I realized you have to really be open for a second chance if you want it. You know, he was open for the second chance. What's the first thing he did? Isn't it funny? Imagine God says all of that stuff to you, says this is going to be your punishment. Then you experience a big loss. And then the minute you turn the corner and it seems like it's over, he doesn't even take it up with God. You see what I'm saying? He doesn't go back to the prophet. He doesn't do anything of that. What does he do? He washes his face, gets ready, and just worships again. That's it. That's like him getting hyped. That's it. That's him watching. He's like, let's go, baby. Oh, we got opportunity. He's like, God is good. I got a plan in my life. And we're like, what? Everyone's like, wait, hold up. You see what I'm saying? He was open to it. That's a different reaction. Not everybody would have done that. It really wouldn't have. Some of y'all, you know, sometimes you ever get in like an awkward situation with somebody and like it's like you kind of violate them or they violate you, but you guys are still cool. But then the next time you see them, you're still kind of like hesitant. Does that make sense? Because he could have been like that. He could have been like, oh, well, after all of that, he's like, I could have came to God, but like me and God are kind of weird right now. You know, I don't know if God just like, I don't know if I want to push it just yet. Oh, come on. Come on. Do you see what I'm saying? So that was the big difference. When it came to a second chance, when there came to this opportunity where it's like, okay, I did take a loss. There is suffering. I've gone through. It's like, but he was ready to get right back on it. He did not question it. He kind of assumed and implied that, no, we're good now. So that's all in your mind. And again, and it's one thing too, you know, I'm kind of watering it down for you because I hope you realize that he did something specific. He worshiped God. That's even crazier. To go back singing and dancing and saying, you know, praise God, you know, meditating on that's a different level. But again, tell me he wasn't open for that second chance after that. That action shows it. No matter what, he's still willing to say, well, there is something I could focus on. There is still good in the midst of all of it. So this is where I'm saying for all of you guys, you know, people are going through different stuff. I mean, will things probably get clapped? Yeah. You know, that story had death. That story had a lot of judgment. That story had good success and failure. You know, it's not like he ended up walking away with everything. Eventually, he did get born another son. So that's kind of the longer term benefit. But for the most part, it's just the attitude of David. And that's what my answer was for a lot of people. Is that this situation isn't going to define you. It's quite frankly, that didn't define David. That didn't define his legacy. It didn't define anything it was. But at the same time, he was ready and he was willing to take the second chance. It wasn't something where he had to be convinced into it. He didn't have his people have to kind of get him on there. You know, he didn't fall back and stop believing, you know, why he started for. So that's something I would encourage you to think about when you did start out. And whether you've had immediate success or failure, you could look at why did you start out. But at the end of the day, are you willing for a second chance? Is it reflected with how that you're behaving? It's just getting right back on it. Again, I love the whole analogy of wash your face. Right? You can't get to the second stage. You can't get to your second chance until you wash your face and change your clothes. Do you see? That's a different thing. That means you're getting ready. Do you see what I'm saying? So if you've gone through a loss, my question is, are you getting ready for your next win? Can you even believe that? Do you see what I'm saying? That's where it gets so like, because a lot of people aren't. They're sitting on the bench still. They're soaking in it. They're still in the mourning. The child's already dead too. That's the crazy part. You see, because when the child was still alive, he had some hope. Because he said, well, maybe, he's like, I know God. That's the funny part. He knew God. He's like, God was still, he said, God could still even change his mind. Because I know God will hook it up. But then right when it was dead, he said, okay, I'm moving on. But I believe I'm going to get right back to worshiping, right back to whatever it was. He was open for it. He did not find a reason to say, no, I can't do this again. I can't get this or now this. He cleaned himself up. He washed his face, changed his clothes, and he started. How do you do that in real life? Focus on what you got. Focus on where you're going. Be thankful and appreciative of where it's at. Stop focusing on what you may have lost so that you can really see what really did you get out of this. I know it's cliche, but what did you really learn from all of it? What was this moment really here to give you? And then at the same time, having the same attitude and intensity as before. It's understanding that you're not getting defined by that moment unless you choose to, unless you're not open to it. If you want to say, nah, this is going to define me. This is who I am. Nah, look at it. I'm dirt. I can't clean this dirt off. No, I got to keep it on here. I'm not ready to get up yet. I'm going to get up and it's going to, no. He came back with a different level of faith. He's the same level of faith, honestly. So I hope this helps. I mean, this is really, again, we've talked about this before, but when I was reading all of that, every single thing I read and when I thought about this story, that was the biggest point that came out to me is that the whole thing with David's attitude is that he was willing for the second chance. And, when I'm reading some of these emails, when I'm talking to some people, I don't see it in some people where they may, and it makes sense because you're in the mourning stage, right? You're in the middle of going through it. But the point is, you have to be willing and open to it. It's not like, is the market going to be good or is this going to be good? Am I going to need this? It's like, no, your next step is going to be how you view yourself moving forward. If that makes any sense. The next step is all about if you let yourself take that step. Because a lot of people, that's it. They could sit there and say, nah, this isn't for me. Nah, I can't do that again. There's no way I can do. That's when you start saying I can't. You see that? I can't. How come David didn't say, no, I can't get up. I can't worship. I can't go and build even from here. Again, David's legacy has nothing to do about this story. You don't even hear about it till you get later in the books of the Bible. So think about it. It's just this idea of I can and I will and trying and still being there, but you have to be receptive towards it. Because some of us aren't receptive towards a second chance. I mean, have you thought of it? You've seen it. Isn't it funny? Like you see some people in social media and news. It's like we don't want people to have second chances all the time, but we do that to ourselves. And that's why this story starts with an analogy explaining ourselves first. So I hope it helps. I really do. And I hope a lot of you guys could be able to wash your face. Whatever it is, literally, you've gone through whatever it was, accept it. That's fine. That does not change in the story. Something did die, unfortunately. But the real story and how it leads to a future story is getting up and washing your face, cleaning off, and being open to a second chance, being open to something different than where you're at now. And realizing that just because this happened, it doesn't mean that the end goal and that the underlying promises aren't still there. So I hope it helps. I hope it helps. And at the very least, I hope some of you could realize you got another shot, but do you want it or not? So take that to the bank. That is your philosophy. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Oh, it's a good one. It's a good one. Let's see what we got. No bids at overnight repo. Or
Yeah. Go music. Benny, you bullish. But baby, I'm not from Chicago. Heard me talking about Ivy and dripping in bad. They thought that I came from the hospital. No, I just came back from trading. Chest to the sun, no vacations. I'm really not trying to be flagrant when I tell you that most of my calls will be naked. Funny when I make a bad play, I get a standing ovation. It's like I'm addicted to antibiotics to try to get rid of this clap. But fuck it, I always come back in the AM to the GG. What's that stand for? I am not a drug dealer, I'm a landlord. On my Tennessee the roof, that Mercedes-Benz don't need one. I went from Billy to Bel Air, from the slums to the Ville to the top of the hill to a street where you can't park a car without a parking pass. I'm trying to chill with my boys in the island off the coast, bar hopping like it's Alcatraz. Watching make moves like a salsa class. Plus I got so many bars like the women in church. I already know you can't handle it. You ain't making moves, you a mannequin. You ain't got that flame, that candlestick.
They ain't got that flame. Tell them it's a code, not a game. Walk through the mud and the rain, just bring a little hope to the people in pain. I don't want lies, I want honesty. Negative vibes bother me. Stay up on your grind until you make it out of poverty. You ready? I'm ready. Let's get it, my bag on heavy. I'm zoom to the Fetty. My pockets look full, not empty. You loaded, I'm loaded. We never gon' fold, you know it. That's fast right there, go quote it. It's coke, we goated. Different level, it's level, untold. They watching, we popping like options. You know, it's real, it's really real. Like PHILO time. Cause you can't help but make a meal if your people blind. Restless, cause I've been up grinding, I just want the Lexus. Cooking up like I'm making breakfast. Know I'm eating good, but you know I had to bless it. Looked inside the mirror, told my demons hit the exit.
That was Benny, that was level. Fuck the demons, fuck the devil. Throw the pebble, be successful. You can't tell me code ain't special. I got rich, I made a stencil like a chair. It's really simple, the framework is intellectual. Like curry on the chain, my brother, you know wait. I know you know name, you ain't never seen my face. Probably watch us in the game, did it with a couple plays. Let me kick a little lesson, you ain't never get a chase. What's yours, you always get, so what I'm really trying to say. Longer that you on the stock, more that it's getting safe. You ain't like the shit I say, I ain't trying to make it stay. Hey, I'm hitting plays, I'm hitting weights. Your portfolio all day, mine's filled with mostly grace. Apple, Amazon, and Facebook. You probably know the names, you probably thought that you should wait, then went and bought a course to trade. Benny, get some clothes and buy to close this shit. Clap them if they talking on some hopeless shit. Cause I've been there and going back. I told y'all that I'm focusing. I know they getting mad. The news is fair as well as motivating. Let's go and a shout out to the vets. Hit the players, then we sending in the jets. Don't be shy, you could send a pray request. And the list got everything you missed. I love y'all, baby. It's a cup. 2020. Talk to me in 2030.
You know what it is, baby. Cold music, 2020, we coming. Watch out, on the radar. Tell them I just want the Lexus. We out here making moves, baby. Let's go.
Uncle Answers. All streaming platforms. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Okay? Okay? We love it. We love it, man. I hope y'all feel good. So, man, I even got post PHILO for you. You know that? I could even give you post PHILO on this. That was Uncle Answers on all streaming platforms. I just hope, man, just let me please just come in with some positivity. Okay? Even if you didn't get the PHILO. Even if you disagree with the PHILO. Because there's one thing I could tell you very, very simply. You know, it's not to be irrational. This isn't, you don't PHILO to, or you know, go, you know, don't try to interpret this. Nothing is given as a click your heels 3 times. If I believe and don't do nothing, everything is going to work magically for me. You know, that is not ever what is there. But I will just tell you this, a negative attitude, I've seen it kill and destroy more people than having a positive outlook on life and the work that you are doing, regardless of your situation. And being able to be positive and actually, even it doesn't have to be like stupid, corny, you know, Disney, oh, hey, I'm happy. Nah, like it's just a literal positive attitude and belief in yourself above all else. And even, again, and it goes beyond yourself. That's why like, the world, you know, there is going to be other people involved and a lot of other factors, but a positive attitude versus a negative, you know, pessimistic view, that I'm telling you, it's a very distinct difference in life. I said this the other day. I said this to end the stream, so not everybody heard it, you know. Like, quite frankly, if I was going to boil down a lot of what I even do here and what, like, I see my main goal, what I want for everybody is to be able to go through life, go through the stock market, you know, for however long you've known me and the time it is, but for you to come out with all of this at the end of life not being able to be bitter. Y'all don't feel me. So that's it. I really hope you understand that. Because that is the key right there. To your finances, life, whatever it may be, that is the main goal and the answer right there. Just to not be bitter and be bitter about what you could have done, what you did do, all of that, where you stand, everything. It's just so that is the main like goal. And that's what I hope you could understand the value of that, because that's what I see. And, you know, if I come across anybody like that, you know, it's not to say you may not be the most excited, you're not going to be depressed, but you're not going to be bitter. And, you know, to be able to live life and saying, yeah, you know, you're not bitter about certain things, especially your investing career, that's a good one. You'll see. So it is poor. Oh yes. So God bless. And get ready. We got 2 more, baby. 2 more hours. And then we're going to get 2 more big earnings. And then we still got a lot. And then you still got to have another week. Then you got another month or 2. And then it's another year. Then you got another 52 weeks. And then another year. And then at that time, your long term's like 4 years old. He's learning to walk. He's giving, you got to deal with him. He's doing, I think he was walking earlier actually, but he's like talking now. Then he starts going to school. Then another 52 weeks after that. And then you're at 5 years. Now you got half a decade. Isn't that what we talk? Look at, we just talked half a decade in a minute and 15 seconds. They don't feel me. Oh. No one knows how long this world will last. I mean, so God willing with all of that. God willing, you know. I think that should have been implied, but always a good reminder. Another 10 share USCI for commodity exposure. Let's see what you're working with, Bradley. Commodity index fund. This one probably plays a dividend. This looks very nice on the year. This looks like the price of everything. USCI. This has to pay a dividend. No way. I thought it would. If that paid a dividend, I would have liked it. It's just high, though. I mean, anything, even if it did pay a dividend, I know myself, I'd be cheap about it. I'm back, baby. Ready to go. Ready to go. What do I think of synthetic diamonds? I mean, is it De Beers? And then there's another company. I mean, one of them's publicly traded. There was a couple of things there. There's a couple diamond companies on the market, but the synthetic ones, I just know recently that they've become a threat to the diamond market. So they've been, some of these diamond companies, like the OGs, they've been buying out synthetic diamond makers and just buying out the competition. Yeah, like I know about like moissanite. That's like, I don't think that's still like a mineral, but I think they have like literal like lab grown diamonds, but I forgot what the company is related. There's 2 or 3 companies that you could even trade that are related to that. Back down 22%, 27. Facebook still there. I mean, Facebook 5% post earnings, pretty surprising. Shop is still at the bottom. Nvidia, did they come back up? Nvidia kind of back up. I mean, 248. Fresh press. Like, oh my God. Billy. That's savage, bro. What was I gonna check? What was it? BX. Earlier, financials are insane. Coming into Pow. Or the Facebook, the old ones, well, I think I have 2023, so they were already down. And I think they're even just kind of where they were. The ones from yesterday got clapped. These are actually down 63. These are till 2023, though. So, I'm actually, these went up today. But nah, any of the short-term ones from yesterday, we would have lost if we kept those either way. So that was good. But then the sympathy on Shopify ended up working. Gosh, some uptick. Now holding out your longer-term ones. Fed in November. We will see. Fed could be, as long as if the market takes the Fed good, things will be interesting towards the end of the year, assuming there's no black swan that comes out of, or gray swan from BlackRock, or not BlackRock, Evergrande, or anything with China, and then also our debt ceiling issue. So that's, otherwise the market is going to be in melt-up mode. As long as the earnings this week are good, we'll see. But I mean, some of the doubt kind of came back today. I mean, clearly market hit another all-time high briefly, but at the end of the day, you know, Facebook, this is a post-earnings play, and this is, you know, it's giving us an idea, but their profits were up. So if all the other big tech is good here, and then the market's already really expecting the Fed, if not a lot more based on the bonds, you know, we're going to get another move, but I don't think the tapering will bring the market down unless other shit gets really crazy. If there's other factors related to the debt ceiling, supply chain issues, I mean, God knows what. That, you know, I feel like given what we've already seen in the last year, anything could happen. So, I mean, the last thing, you know, think about at the beginning of the year. That's probably a good thought experiment. How many of you at the Poshmark large-scale brands could connect directly with users? They start brand closet program. Yeah, that came across right now. They're popping a little bit. But let me ask you that. Did you guys think at the beginning of the year, like, think about what happened from like January 1st. Did you expect crypto to do what it did? Did you expect Tesla to do what it did? Just think about everything played out. Did you expect gas to be at the price that's now? Did you expect that we were going to have debates about unrealized taxes? Did you think there would be a debt ceiling? Like, so think about how everything, you know, the level of how crazy things were. It was, and like how it played out. It's like anything could happen to end this year, but then that's why coming into next year, as long as this last quarter and final run is chill, I mean, people are, it's now what the hell is going to happen in 2022. And it brings up a lot of, it's just a wide range of what could happen. It's unpredictable. A lot of it is weird. Even if you predicted it, it's still like how it really played out was also just novel in and of itself. I mean, inflation, what you got to witness, and the scope, the meme stocks, you know, a lot of things. Again, even the ideas even being presented. Again, I didn't, like, an unrealized tax or like monitoring $600 accounts. Like, we would have, like, dude, 10 months ago, this wasn't even a talk. Again, and how some of the things are playing out. Even China, Evergrande, like, what? Nobody said anything about that in January. Like, it's a lot of different things But that's why, too, whatever could happen in the next 2 months, as long as the earnings are chill, should be good. Amazon combining all music into Project Mike. Spot competitor. Spot's not reacting quite yet. AMC big popper. AMC waking up a little bit. ALF tweet on cannabis ads. Alfie. So weed stock. Oh no, this is the advertising cannabis ads in Uber rides. You wanna buy some weed from your Uber? Wait, what? You mean like my Uber driver, or well, whichever comes first, but stop by. That's insane. That would be so awkward, I feel like, if I was in an Uber with my mom. And just like, I guess, are weed commercials as awkward as, like, I guess, any other aggressive commercial? Ching Pop, CHNG. Oh, that's a big one. Change Healthcare up 3%. Check news on that one. That's a big one. You guys all saw that. Shares up most in 9 months. That's it. David Myers. Welcome back, buddy. God bless you. MO selling. Where's the pop button? Oh, yeah. I've been lagging on the pop button. My bad. There you go. My bad. There's a lot of pops. A lot of pops on the screen. ALF is popping. CHNG. I don't think there's news on it. So say Mo selling. AMC's going up. And some GME in the chat. MO dropped a little bit. ALF, again, that was the weed and Uber drivers, or ads for weed. And then Change Healthcare, I'm not seeing anything. Is this live or pre-recorded? It's kind of like a mix of both. He's really confused now. I'm confused. How is that possible? Yeah, nothing on Change right now. Is NVIDIA back up at 250? 250 on NVIDIA. ALF still going. So is CHNG. Democrats weigh 3% surtax on some millionaires. Define a million. These guys are... Can we expect to hear directly from the president soon? Psaki, he answers questions several times a week, as you know. Does he? Buying physical gold or assets. I have some, but I don't think you should ever put like a large percent of your portfolio into it. I prefer physical and gold and silver above like a paper investment or like a ETF, but it's not something I would have large amounts of. Good to have, but yeah, I wouldn't expect much from it. You need to water, drink. I need a protein too. It's only 11. Still pretty early, and we still got the earnings. Would Netflix pull back? And what case? Just in general, or if the other earnings are bad? Netflix would get into sports. I feel like it's still so complex. Like, you have to get like 5 different, like, or every different streaming platform offers like a different sports, or like NFL at least, and like depending on what you want to watch, it's still so fragmented. If they did get it, it would be insane, but that's a big deal. Big deal. U.S. ways authorizing COVID for younger children. Yeah. Change healthcare shares are up. I don't think there's anything on that. Alf came down. What else we got here? Nvidia did come back up. Tesla down almost 1% now after almost hitting 1100. Nvidia was just up. Merck up. Shopify down. Apple is Wednesday. Today we get Microsoft. The Microsoft plays are actually even up now, or at the same price. So even though the stock hasn't moved, their last trade was break even, and then the ask is a little higher, but we'll see that. Keep SHIB INN holding. That one was a runner. Alf came down. Yeah, INN's still up 200%. Change it. OCGen got the approval. I mean, it's only up. Wasn't it up 30% earlier? Got the approval and came down, but we've seen that a couple times. I think this one might just be a midterm play or a good swing. We have that random play, but it seemed like the news was good this morning. I think there's just a lot going on. A lot going on. Will Mead positive SDC tweet. Didn't he make one a couple days ago? That's a 2% pop off that. They hacked the Indian website with fake news on OCGN. Is that confirmed? That's elaborate. Visa lows. Visa has earnings, then AMD after hours, and then Microsoft. Those are going to be the biggest ones. And then AMD chilled out. I mean, NVIDIA really is holding up a lot better. AMD's back to 1% where open. SDC still going. Yeah, last week, Will Mead said it was a $10 stock. SHIB about to hit a new high. Yo, it really is. That's insanity. So for the Shiba army out there, there it is. And then all the other coins really aren't doing much. I mean, Bitcoin chilled out. Pretty stable up here, but I don't know. I'm like excited and scared when it stays up like in these. I don't know. I feel like it needs to go crazy. It's kind of terrifying. It's like it's holding so stable at such ridiculously high prices. SHIB army UPS play. Quickly get to the yields. UPS, didn't they already report? Weren't they this morning? Hood listing would send it to the moon. And I feel like Robinhood has to. I mean, Robinhood is the greediest of all of them. They're like, I feel like, well, I don't get it. They were so quick to cash in on Doge. I'm surprised Robinhood's not rushing in and is like, okay, you mean to tell me 4 trillion supply altcoin? We charge fees for days. Because I know Coinbase is making a killing. I mean, think about every person that you know that has bought Shiba, Coinbase has made probably $5 off that person, minimum, I would say. Y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. So think about that. That's why I think Robinhood would probably want to get minimum. There's a lot. And again, not everybody is Coinbase, but a lot of them, like every single person is they're on it. Webull sells it, yeah, but nobody gives it to you in a wallet except for Coinbase right now. So like you could literally go and buy Shiba on Coinbase, transfer it to a wallet, and buy an NFT with it if there's an NFT that accepts Shiba coin. Like you can't do that. So Webull, even on Robinhood, you wouldn't be able to do that. So that's at least the only benefit. And it's just Coinbase is still, they at least have a couple million people there. But they're making money off. The whole point is Robinhood should probably do it just because it's a lot of money for Robinhood that they're missing out on. Yeah, AMC's still going. Visa's selling off hard. Yeah, down 1. Check the pricing in again. That factors into earnings. Like, that's why Facebook ran up after bad news in the morning yesterday. And then that's why it was only up at most like 2.3, 2.4% after hours. And then now it's down 5. So, you know, these runs are kind of factored into the earnings move. Yeah, Sheep getting listed on Coinbase is what caused this run. That too. I 100%. And anybody buying on Coinbase is actually buying the token. That's the nutty part. But even then, these are all just inflation indicators. At this, I mean, you know, all of it, as long as it keeps going, I mean, it shows a lot. For Visa, I was like, Visa's pricing in $112. No, Visa is pricing in about $6 to $7 here for earnings. So that's like 4% or something. I think. Around there. So not too bad. And then they already moved 1%. So you could factor that into your equation. I mean, Visa's a slow mover, bigger float. You could tell, I mean, the range isn't too wide, but it still has the ability to kind of pop. I mean, if you want to see, we could go do it. We could do this for every company if you guys want. Let's even see, you know, we did Boeing. I mean, here's Visa. So this is how much they move 1 month after report. Here's 1 day after. They move about 2.5%. So they're pricing in January 2020. They moved about 4%. 1 week after, they make about 5 to 7%. AMD. AMD is pricing in about $8-9. So that's like what? 7% or so. And then AMD moves about last earnings. They moved 23% after earnings. The one before that, they dropped 8. One before that dropped 6, dropped 9. And then July 2020, they moved 25%. This is 1 week after. 1 day after earnings. This is 1 day on. They moved 7% last time. Barely moved the time before that. January dropped 6. Last October dropped 4. And then last July, they went up 12. Apple is at moving. And then we'll see Microsoft. I think we already looked at Microsoft. BB on watch. WS names popping. AMD said they're making their own chips. They made up for the down quarters. Oh, yeah, by a lot. And just getting an idea, too, of just how typical they move, especially with, and then comparing it to what's priced in. We could get an idea. AMD, check the premiums on AMD if those go up. Again, even the premiums on the Microsoft are up. Or now they've came down a little bit, but they're back at the price I got it at. Think energy still looks good considering inflation? Yes. You know, I don't know about, like, I think even straight up commodities itself, like, you could play even oil or find something linked to that, like, but XOM, a lot of them are expected to do good. They're expected to even take the money and use it for buybacks and dividends. But, I mean, oil should be good. It should be good. Our energy is going to have some, at least for another 6 months, I would say. You still got some days that were like coming into like real winter and like Christmas, energy is going to be sky high. Like oil, like, I mean, I'm telling you right now, all of you will be paying a lot of money for gas, electricity, and anything even of that nature. Like oil will probably be $100 by then. TCAT, GME, they're all going. AMC too. 86 to fill up the Forerunner? What? Damn, son. But the Forerunner, good gas mileage and reliable. You know, good MPG. Toyota's still good MPG. Best car. Still best car. Winter is coming. You are right. winter is coming. It's gonna be Christmas. It's gonna be exciting. Seeing the weather around 92. $4-liter Tacoma, $90 for E to past full. Bro, they out here. Gas is expensive now. I don't drive anymore. I walk everywhere. I run. I need it. I need it. It's good for me. January calls. Leg day. I did leg day yesterday. You would be proud, Andrew. You would be proud. Yeah, moped. What about, yeah, remember GoPeds? Can we just bring back the GoPed? You guys remember that? Those like electric scooters with the lawnmower engine? Or do they ban those because of environment? We should just bring back GoPeds and just drive those on the freeway. If everybody drove them, I'd be down for that. Those were sick. I always wanted one. IBM new collab with Boston Dynamics expands relationship with Cisco and Palo Alto networks. Doesn't look like none of them move really. Billionaires' income tax details coming tonight. They outlawed two-stroke engines? Really? I remember the Heelys. Yeah, I do. I never had them. I wanted them, but you know, I don't think I could have ever convinced my foreign parents to buy me shoes with wheels. And what do you mean you want a shoe with a wheel? What do you mean? This is not what shoe is. It's to walk. They'd be like, you're going to buy a shoe with a hole in it? What kind of shit is this? Like that, I could have never. There's no way. I always wanted them, but no way I was ever getting my hands on Heelys. By that time, I was already too old. They didn't even care. They just wasn't real to them. They're like, what do you mean? Shoe is a shoe. This is a toy. Like, you can't get a toy and a shoe at the same time. Like, does that make sense? Like, you could get like nice shoes if you want. Like, you can't get a shoe and a toy at the same time. Like, you think my parents were gonna let me pull up to elementary school with a scooter on my feet? No way. You can't even walk in it. It sounds like a brick. Light up sketch. No, I didn't have light up Sketcher. I think we might have, whatever they had at Payless. That's it. We had the light up Payless shoes. I had those for days. I had loved the light up ones, and then I grew out of that. And then I remember the first nice shoe I was introduced to were the Allen Iversons, the slip on AIs, and that was it. And then I was like, wow, that was it. That was the nicest shoe I ever owned, and I was like, wow. But it was like 7 years of like pay less. I had the PHILOs too. The PHILOs were nice. PHILOs, man, LA gear, they don't know about it. Yeah, the LAC, yeah, PHILOs, see those. Good. Lugs, Lugs were expensive. Some of that stuff back then was still expensive. Even when you look at it nowadays, like if you really think about it, if you were buying like $100 shoes back then, that was pretty nuts. Like compare it now, like what $100 gets you. You born in 90 or 91? I have no idea when I was born. I'm not even lying, though, too. Like, I had to Google it the other day. I had to use the calculator and everything. That's why, you know, age is just a figment of our imaginations. Shiba Pop. I feel like this is the like, what, like, crypto are you guys on? Because I feel like it pops once and then it, like, actually, like, it pops. And then, like, everyone, like, calls it out sometimes. And then, like, however many minutes later, it, like, it's coming down and everyone's like, it's popping again. And I'm like, no, but it's not. It's like, it's very interesting. I think this is the problem with uncentralized exchanges for it. Because it did hit a high. It did come back down here, though. So, like, recently, it hasn't hit a high in, like, 15 minutes or 10. But this is how the Shiba land looks. It's quite impressive. I mean, I still didn't think this is possible. But I'm glad this time around we have not given a shit. And we have not... Oh, Datadog, Rookout joins the day. I forgot about Datadog. They're having their investor day tomorrow. And then Microsoft, we're going to see coming into close and how the premiums are and where it's at. I mean, we still got an hour and a half. Does DraftKings, they don't report today, do they? AMC says he plans to announce separate business line in coming weeks. Kind of excited what they come up with. If they say like theater metaverse, I'm going to slap them. I'm like, no. No. You got 4 million tokens for $0. Okay. What is that? Where'd you buy it for $0? You got it for $0? It's crazy. Damn, I already thought Shiba was cheap. I didn't know they were just like, yeah. Why am I against the metaverse? No, that was a joke because of Facebook's earnings, because they spent like $10 billion and they're like, yeah, we're splitting it up and it's for the metaverse. I'm not against the metaverse, but like if you're gonna, like if AMC is like, yeah, we're gonna put all of our money towards the metaverse or all of our money toward, you know, half of, you know, $10 billion or whatever, I'd be like, nah, sorry, can't do that. The metaverse is like Ready Player One. Have you seen that game? That's the only, how would you describe the metaverse? Like, it's like virtual reality where it's like you would have like a fake character to live in like a virtual universe. So, like, you would, like, wear goggles. There'd be, like, some, like, a bodysuit. It could, like, track your motion. But then you would be, like, playing Grand Theft Auto. It's like Roblox, but then you put on goggles and then a suit. And you could, like, walk around with your, like, you actually have to move and shit. So it's like you're still, like, you still move around. But, like, you're living in a different world. Have you seen the movie Free Guy? That's the metaverse. I think Ready Player One. I haven't seen Free Guy, but I know Ready Player One. That's a really good example. Westworld vibes. I don't know. I don't. I mean, it is. They're putting a lot of money towards it, and a lot of people like it, especially with NFTs. This is why NFTs are going crazy, because then people are saying, yeah, I'll be able to get this stuff into the metaverse one day when they have it built out. You know, people will be able to use these digital items to have these authentic items in this virtual world, if that makes sense. So, like, imagine you go and spend, let's say the guy who spent $1 million on an NFT, eventually if there's this, like, popular virtual world and you got a virtual house, he'll have it in there. When people care more about virtual money than real money. Sounds like Black Mirror on Netflix, yeah. So, but I don't know how far away it is, but that's what Facebook's working on. So like in their earnings, they spent $10 billion. They made a separate segment for the AI and metaverse, and they're spending around $10 billion for that. That's literally like what? It's like 20% of the market cap of Coinbase alone. And they're just hiring people to build this all out, create it. That's why they're working on the coin, all of that stuff. Apple falling. The credit default laws now, they've chilled out. They've chilled out a lot. Ever since, I mean, I think with the debt ceiling, I'll take a look at them. I'm looking at a play right now. No, wait. To add some ABVI. Wait till they report in a couple days. Just wait till they report. Because then we're going to get to hear about Rinvoq and everything else. I mean, you'll get a lot more clarity. You're either going to get like a 3-4% discount, or it's going to go up 3 or 4%. But I think some clarity after a 20% drop. I mean, it wouldn't hurt you. But I just grabbed it because I love the company, and I got in right before ex dividend, so I was able to justify it a little bit. Apple, little chicle. UWMC, I might add that there to the long term on this next deposit here, even though it's post dividend. But I want to see how, if it holds up 7, that's good. If I could get it at 6s, I mean, I think it's hard to lose there. Because the drip we got when it was at $6 was insane. I looked at that yesterday. I was like, that's pretty wild. Like UWMC, the drip was at the same dividend at $8, gave us 48 shares. At $6.70, you got 60 shares. So, big fan of the drip. Using Shiba gains to start my long term. That's a wise decision, my friend. What about that massive drop? Well, that's what I'm saying. I'd rather take it at the lower prices there, because then you get a lot more. I mean, it essentially is raising your dividend. So like if you even bought it at like $9 or $10, but then it's dropping literally 30-40%, and then the dividend you're getting, that your dividend's essentially raising. You're at least acquiring more shares if you're buying, if you're on drip. So it's like if you wanted to even calculate it, I think on that at $6.70, if we buy it there with the drip, like we got there, I think it gave us an extra. It pretty much doubled up our dividend, even though we don't have 10% on it, or even though we bought it at a higher price, the yield is actually higher. So that's why when it is lower, and if it stays low for a long time, I mean, that's unfortunate. But if it does end up coming back up, you have acquired, you'll end up walking away with a higher real net yield on that play. Who's Nightbot? My friend. No, I'm just kidding. He's a robot. Don't fight with him, please. Again, I can't tell you the countless amount of times that people on the internet have actually beefed with a fake Nightbot. Like actual beef. You have no idea. Like real beef. Like, you know, they like typed out a message thinking it was somebody. And they've like sent emails thinking it was an actual, like, I'm telling you. It's wild. If you're like, when you really think about it, it's like, damn, like imagine, like, that's like what, like imagine you're driving and you're like outside a grocery store and you just see like two people arguing, but one of them's like a robot. You'd be like, what? You're like, hold up. That's like arguing with the Ronald McDonald at McDonald's that's just outside. You'd be like, what? He's like, thank you for coming. Please take off your shoe. You're like, what? Did you just tell me? Oh, dude. So yeah, he's not real. He's like RoboCop in here. Trying to haggle with the self-checkout machine. Those self-checkouts. Man. There's one place I go to and they don't have them. I go to, I think it's Trader Joe's. And I'm like, man, this line is so small. Come on. What time is it? 11:33. LMT got clapped. I'd watch for a 2-day continuation. Again, you still got a lot of big earnings today and tomorrow. But, I mean, damn, they're down 12%. This will probably have a continuation, but I think it made a lot of the move. I mean, they're hitting 2021 lows of the year, but then also those 2020 levels, that's pretty bad. Their earnings was bad, and then it even played into Boeing as well, too. MF alert. Appointees and employees are able to put off paying capital gains tax as long as they reinvest their gains into less conflicted interest, mutual funds, and bonds. Someone in the chat just posted that. A Shiba place is stealing my content. I don't know. So, like, you were either watching a Shiba channel or you came from there. Either way, we love you. That's cool. I hope you guys got Bitcoin and Ethereum too. That's always good. Does it keep going up? It wants to keep going up. Schumer speaking. Please tell me you've seen Squid Game. Yeah, the cooking show with Gordon Ramsay. That one's a good one. Tesla climbing. How many of you were just like, what? That's not it, John. No, that's not the one. What are you talking about? Chill, bro. Chill. Baby food tube bouncing. What does that mean?
Bitcoin on the
Yeah, bro. Bro, all of this thing I don't know how YouTube allows all these. All of the everything is just they play the old. Bro, there's just like 5 of the fake Elon Musk streams with Shiba going. Oh man. That's great. Be careful out there, okay? Be careful out there, chats. That Shopping Pop is up 60. Damn. Microsoft holding. Nvidia. Nvidia's right at 250. You fell for those before, so you sent the coins. You were like, damn, Kathy, you gonna send me back Bitcoin? That's crazy. Gotta be careful. I know a lot of people have reached out. A lot of people have hit me up. They're like, Josh, I've gotten that before. They're like, Josh, quick. I don't want you to miss out on this, Josh. They're like, Merle, my friend just found this. You could go get free Bitcoin. I'm like, no, be careful. Schumer believes final deal is within reach. Heard this in like 20 minutes. I've seen Trump coin. Isn't that just DWAC? Stonks, Uber base breakout, Abby Vibe 0.8. Still scratching my head on ASON. Abby Vibe is coming up here. Uber, Airbnb, Urban Burr. ASON Derulo. WBX they're the ones that got the news today, right? And then they had that thing with Uber or something. There's the shopping pop. Didn't Valander and Light, those came back to earth. Klarna pushing into advertise to compete with the firm. The firm doesn't care. I'll do a little bit of waking fib, dude. Oh, whatever you're looking for, dude. You just gotta like do it early, you know? It's gonna be awesome though. A little bit of Microsoft fib, dude, for the after hours. Oh, a little Ford fib reverse, dude. Oh, that one's gonna be good. Did not do the deal with Amazon. I don't think they did a deal. Remember, Amazon just owns a stake in them. Dude, the fib reverse, dude, that one's intense. You'll see it one day, dude, and you're gonna be like, whoa, man. Should've done that one in the morning, dude. Totally a little bit of waking fib then. Totally. Oh, Pinterest. On the low. Alright, gotta go. Dude, I need protein. I need me a pro. Pinterest is dropped, bro. Pinterest is looking... Anything in those low 40s, I kind of want some. I like Pinterest. I like you. I don't give about your earnings. Come on, let's link and do it. I don't. All right, let me go get a protein. Banger. That's a good one, right? Hear that? That's a pop of protein. Oh, it's amazing. Shiba pop. Bro, Shiba, okay, thank you. It did pop. I thought you were another person stuck in another timeline. Okay? I was like, no, stop. Why did they keep doing that? You've been getting back from the kitchen quick lately? I've been doing this weird teleportation. Okay. I thought I was going to say something funnier, but that's all that came out. I tried. I don't know. That's an interesting observation. Okay? Interesting observation. Did anybody else have that thought? So I got to think about those things, I guess. I wonder what you guys are like. You know, I know the bathroom one. I think that one's easy. Hear too much. No. I love it. We love you, J-Mac. Nah, baby, it's all love. No such thing as too much. Unless you don't have a long term, then it's like, all right, come on, man. Come on. The air tubes are so pro next to you. I should. I need it. I need it. Josh, is it cool if I said you my dad? Depends. I honestly, like, to who? Like, how do I need to back you up on this? Is this gonna like do I have? I'm not gonna pick you up from anywhere. I hope you know that. I can't pick you up. Like, honestly, you're making me sound like a deadbeat right now. I won't be able to pick you up. I can't like sign off on anything for you. Like, if you get in trouble, I'm not gonna give no bail. Like, I need more context. But I'm open to it, I guess. I mean, give me an offer. What do we got? And the shot puts print. Yeah, they're up like 60% now, I think. Consumer sales bill will have robust climate provisions. Sounds like an innuendo. Making macaroni art NFTs. I appreciate that. Y'all have sent me some NFTs already. And now my protein is finished. It's very good. SPY's coming down right below VWAP. VWAP dropped pretty early. And we'll see bonds. Nvidia's giving up a little bit. TLT is up. Tesla's up 0.5% now. Amazon. Microsoft. It's coming down. The plays are coming down too. So interesting run up there when we got 15 minutes. I just noticed. Congrats out to RJK. God bless you, Squeeze Juice, and God bless the cult. Thank you, my friend. Looking for 1050 Tesla. Tesla hit 1097 today. Abivi's coming up here. That's looking good. And Walmart. Again, Visa after hours, AMD. We did all the pricing in. Nothing is pricing in more than 10% today. Again, there's still a couple of other companies. If you guys do have any questions for earnings, you want to see it. I mean, we could pull up the earnings return and how it's going to play out. Again, you're having AMD after hours. You the man. You the man, baby. Shopify. And then before you have a chance to say it, Shiba is popping. It is about to hit a new high. Okay? So you could sync your timeline. Twitter has earnings too. They could say a lot about the Snapchat situation. Twitter might actually get clapped, low key. I don't think they're as safe. What is Twitter pricing in? Twitter. October 26. Oh no, trade Twitter. I think Robinhood has earnings today. $7. So it's pricing actually 10%. So that right there is a 10%er. But last earnings, it moved 3. On the day after, the earnings before that, 15. Earnings before that, 13. Earnings to that, 21%. So that's 1 day after, 1 week after, 15 most of the weeks, except for last July, 1 month after. Twitter's actually going to move big. is square today. A straddle could be decent on him, honestly, both ways. The puts and calls are already up, though. Puts, or the calls not as much. Apple, I think Apple's going to be pretty average. They could get clapped by supply chains, but I don't think their guidance is too crazy. Same thing even with Google, and then Google could get clapped if it repeats any of the negative social media trends we've got this quarter. And then Microsoft is going to do neutral bullish. I'm expecting. These are all expectations. Intel i5 up to 50% faster than AMD Ryzen 5 in leaked benchmarks. Cool. You should have leaked that in your earnings. Huh? Intel? Huh? You should have leaked that 5 years ago. 3 years ago. You gave it up to AMD. Great timing, guys. Great timing. Yeah, Twitter's kind of expensive. Low key for some of these options. Roblox reversed once again. Like the i5, right? Isn't the i5 the same thing that's existed since 2010? Like, what? Like, yeah, bro, I got the latest i5. What? I YOLO'd AMD. You know, I need to take that. I have an old computer with the i7 and a decent graphics card. I should just turn that into a mining rig and just let that sit there. But then it just randomly shuts off, so I don't know if that's stable. Yeah, Roblox did reverse. What graphic? A decent one. I think it's a decent card, but nothing crazy. That electricity bill. Dog, I got solar. You know what I'm saying? I just spend a ridiculous amount of money up front that I'll probably never get back off the back end. But if I'm going to do all this Bitcoin mining, you know what I'm saying? I got solar, so it's free 99 for now. Free 99 for now. Mining is so tedious. Do I need to, like, actually get, like, a shovel or something? I thought you just plug in the computer. And that's it. Intel moving. Airbnb got some volume in the pop there. Twitter's at the bottom. Intel is popping off that, actually. There it is. Beamy halted, D-Walk getting D-whacked. Beamy International Medical up 223% and halted. Yeah, that news is hitting the thing. The Intel blows away the Rocket Lake i9 flagship. The i5 12,600. I guess it is hitting there for Intel. But still, they got a, that earnings was awful. I'm still laughing at the shuffle comment. Good. Because honestly, it's a genuine question. I'm like, what do you mean? I thought mining was easy. I thought you literally just plug it in, attach it to a wallet, join the thing, and then that's it. Mm-hmm. The guy that's shorting DWAG looks much better if he held. Well, if you got, depending on your broker and the, you know, it did go parabolic. It went insane. A lot of people got margin called. So the DWAG thing, I mean, it's an interesting turn of events here so far, but it is still up 500% from the launch. So it's still pretty elevated. Airbnb jumping. Yeah, that B&V. Come on, wake up. Yallah. I'm excited for their earnings. I hope you guys are too. Are you ready? You guys don't. I could already picture the moment leading into earnings. All of you. That's it. The moment of truth. You'd be like, all right, man. And then if it goes down, you'd be like, I hate you, Josh. Then if it goes up, you'd be like, yeah. I always believed. Always believed. Oh, it's gonna. I can't wait. If it's disappointing, from like, you're like, I just put like 18 months of deposits into this. The hell? Woo! It's gonna be crazy. I hate you. I love you. It's okay. Just get ready. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Oh, it's gonna go crazy. You still want more TBH? Oh, I thought you said I still want more SHIB. I don't know, the BH, and then I thought it was backwards, but that's good. Airbnb over SHIB any day. Michael dropped 100K on Tesla calls. Keep you posted. Oh, he's going for it. There you go. From NVIDIA back to Tesla. Good luck, buddy. We'll be praying for you. What earnings? I think I'm just gonna hold the NVIDIAs to play AMD. Otherwise, AMD and Twitter are probably expected to move big. I did a Microsoft pre-earnings run up. We'll decide here in about like an hour, 45 minutes if we're gonna hold it or not, and then we're gonna go from there. We're gonna go through there, go from there. But I know which ones are gonna move. I don't know if I'm gonna take them again. I think that some of the post-earnings move have been a little bit better. So we will see. Apple's might even jump. Too, I didn't think about that. Apple related to Microsoft. I think Apple's already up a lot. They were right here at the last earnings. Apple, there's the Apple premiums came down in the last couple days. Border adjustment tax isn't in Biden's plan. You know, donate to the chat. Either way, Michael. Regardless, just be safe out there. And we will wish the best no matter what. Compare Apple chart with Facebook chart. Will I notice anything? You think they catch up? They have before. Beginning of the year, actually. Yeah, maybe Apple, They might actually. Both the puts and calls are even cheaper. They're both gone down in value. Considering Apple caused the Facebook drop, I don't think they catch up. Part of it, I'd say half of the drop was Apple, maybe like 30%. But you know, Facebook got bombarded in the last month with just like it was worse than Hunter Biden for the most part. But the difference was they actually had to deal with the press, so it was pretty like it was week after week of bad news with Facebook. Tesla. Pentagon presents Lockheed Aerojet merger to FTC. Tesla coming back up. Tesla broke the fib, dude. It is. It will make the Tesla not. Damn, even a ton of volume here today, actually. For back-to-back volume on these run-ups. The Microsoft I'm going to see here towards the close. Because they've been holding up pretty well. And I think Microsoft might make a final move. It stayed pretty chill, only 0.5%. But there's a couple names that are still up a lot. So I'm going to give it one more hour. A little bit less. And then we will finalize. Hood, I have those old puts. They expired November 19th, but they're close to the money. I've been holding those. Man, 12 o'clock. Welcome to Power Hour. No Airbnb news. It just kind of popped there. Again, they were doing good, and they sold off with that everything else. But SPY is going up above VWAP. Broadcom going crazy. It says 533. Daily chart looks nice. NVIDIA again. AMD, Twitter, Microsoft today after hours. I'm still holding the Microsoft. I have the ones we made this morning, but that one, I'm probably going to day trade out of it, like we said, but it's pretty decent. Can I get oh yeah, I can give you a horn. Let's go, baby. God bless. God bless. Michael, the Colt is rooting for you. Be safe out there. Be safe. If you hit, I don't know. I don't want to talk you out of it, so I want you to do good. Because I want to say we need to get you another crib. You're in and out. Oh, you took the quick 20. You put 100K. You like, I'm gonna just take a quick 20. Let's go. I mean, 200K. If you've gotten 250 from the last two trades, you could put it in the long term. Yeah, but I would just go, bro. You could go flip that. Oh, you'll have to cover you have to cover the payment, but you could flip that into like a $2 million house. Go live in that $2 million house for 6 months, and then just sell it for $500,000 more in the middle of 2022. And voila, very good. But, ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. You can do that after the next play. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. I need to go pee. You could come with me. I'll be right back. It's Power Hour. God bless the Colt. Man, oh man. Bro, it is sunny. Y'all see this? Wow, that's beautiful. That's great. It was not sunny earlier. Woo! Through the night with the light from above. Bro, it's a long pee. Woo! Bro, leg day? Paying off. You know that? Oh, I should have weighed myself. WTRH. McDonald's, when do they report tomorrow morning? I forgot about that. Nike, big candle. Nike kind of popping off the bottom there a little bit. Spy's coming up here too. Water Holdings, Waiter. They're up 24. Someone brought up BB earlier. I know GME and AMC. They had some pop and drops. Activision negative. Gensler broker algorithms could be hurting investor returns. Gensler. Okay, let's see what we have for earnings in the morning. I think you might. Do you get McDonald's? Tomorrow morning, you're going to get Boeing, GM, Coca-Cola, McDonald's, Spotify, Bristol Myers, Kraft Heinz, Hilton, Dynaco Dynatrace. I think that's about it. There's a couple more, but those are going to be the bigger ones. And then after hours, you're going to get Ford, eBay, Teladoc, Twilio, ServiceNow, Upwork, Yum. Tomorrow's going to be the chill day. And then Apple's going to be Thursday with Amazon. Still a lot of companies, though. Dynaco. I don't know. It's Dyna something, but Dynaco is from the movie Cars. SEC chief poised for clash with Citadel Securities and Robinhood. Okay, Gensler. What do you say? Just don't hurt us. Staying after hours? Yeah, we're going to stay here. No, Nigel, I think Microsoft will be the biggest one. And we're going to have Nigel for Amazon and Apple. For certain. Jim kicking my ass. Got that sinus migraine. Just get some legs in there. But leg day kills me, man. I've been dying. Like even then, I'm little by little, as I get towards my 24-hour mark, My legs are just every hour they've been getting sore and sore. And then tomorrow, you guys are probably going to hear me complain about it. I'm going to try my best not to. But, man, I die after legs. We could show AMD. We'll swap out Airbnb. Day 2, I'm complaining now. Yeah, I know. It's not even bad. It's not like I don't feel it yet. I worked out last night, so it hasn't. It's going to hit me at like 6, 7 p.m. today. Oh. Extra protein. And then where's Microsoft? Microsoft, I think it's going to be fairly neutral with some upside. I don't know if they're going to announce a big buyback because they did that last quarter. Remember, that saved a lot of things. So I think it'll be fairly neutral. I mean, they might bring, if they could bring up supply chain stuff, but I think it should be chill. Ethereum's getting some steam. UWMC not getting any steam. Still above 7? No, he's fighting. Yeah, he's losing 7. As long as it's above 7, it's good. But even then, below 6, though, we're going to see where we're at. Oh, shit. We get a deposit next week, huh? Oh, wow. That's why everybody keeps asking me. I didn't think about that. It's literally at 7. I was like, is it at 7? It's there. It's literally right there. Long term. Where's Sister's long term? 1993. She got 5% still. UWMC still killing. And Uber and Airbnb. Uber chilled out. That was going to be interesting earnings. TRKA, Troika Media, 12% on one candle. Drew Brees partners with Troika. Pause due to volatility. Drew Brees and Troika. Is this an NFT or something? I'd imagine. Deliver integrated branding, marketing, and analytics. They getting fast at halted, right? I mean 10% one candle. That was a big move. DWAC to 59. Damn, we're still up on the DWACs, huh? We're in at like 40. This thing's getting wrecked now. Eli Lilly on the high. Turn the hot machine to a savage. I sold my free shares at DWAC. I sold out at DWAC. I think a lot of people are selling out either now or they sold out at some higher prices earlier. It looks like it created some hype for a couple days. The question is, does it reemerge or not? It's still up a ton. Like, I'm surprised that our shares are even up still. I don't know how to sell. Think inflation could turn into stagflation. Seems similar to the 70s. Yeah, that all just depends. I mean, because we're for sure getting inflation. The question is, how does economic growth and employment play out during all of that? So, for the most part, yes. I and N, that's moving again. This was already up 250 today. Tom Brady throws Bitcoin to fan who returned touchdown ball. Oh, so Tom Brady gave him a Bitcoin? Hey, that's pretty dope. I would like a Tom Brady Bitcoin. I'll take that. I'll be cool with that. I'll be like, Tom Brady gave me this Bitcoin. That's pretty dope. That's pretty dope. I don't think you can NFT a fungible token. I don't think you can make the fungible not fungible. Activision low of the day, that was dropping earlier. And we got 45 minutes left. I can't wait to have physical Bitcoins in the metaverse. Oh, man. I guess so. People will have money in the metaverse. They're like, it's the metaverse. I want it to feel real, so I have meta cash. Oh, wait, is that what it's going to be called? Meta cash? Or Facebook cash? Oh, man. This is the fun issue to offer in today, so they kind of dumped on everybody. That was no fun. That's why they're down so much. I wonder if LT sold out. That's it. They literally, was this a SPAC too? But I think they issued 40 million shares. One world universe weighing multiple acquisition targets. What is this? A buyout from Revelations? What is one world universe? Let's see. FANG stocks could use a really strong earnings week. Megatech will need a solid earnings season this week to justify its October outperformance. Third quarter, the equal weight New York FANG index trailed the equal cap weighted S&P and NASDAQ 100 amid declines in China-focused stocks, Twitter, and Amazon. So far this month, the FANG gauge is handily beating all three of these indexes with 9 out of 10 members up. That comes amid a surge in Tesla and NVIDIA's rally and improvement in China stocks. Ratio of New York stock FANG index due to the equal weight of the S&P has steadily risen this month, hitting the highest level since June. Besides Facebook, Amazon, Alphabet, Twitter, and Apple, gains have lagged the overall FANG index this month. Hedge funds slashed their exposure to tech megacaps to a 2-year low. Ahead of the earnings, many of these stocks remain pricey and may need strong results and outlooks to justify post-earnings rallies and rising interest rates and slowing growth. Facebook earnings didn't get a great tone for the week, with shares down in regular trading amid a weak outlook. Last week, Snap, not part of the gauge, led a social media sell-off after cautious comments on ad spending. Snap could set a high bar for Twitter, and Alphabet reporting today after the U.S. close. Microsoft is also on the bell. Kanye West is getting sued. So I changed his name to Ye. I'm seeing lending tips in the real estate guys. They want to make a play. They want to make a big earnings play. They said they want to make a big earnings play on Amazon. I said I might rather go for Apple instead, but then I said if you're really trying to go for a crazy play, I said you'd be better off getting I feel like I would just rather play a Tesla call at that point. I say you're better off just getting a 6 month call on Tesla and let the crazies drive it up. Visa will be the winner. They could be. No naked premium sells. Yes. Indeed, that one clapped us. It's not Fang, it's now called Tang. Tesla, Amazon, I guess so. The Tang Index. Yo, that's pretty funny. When you pull up the stop ships on Bloomberg, I mean, it looks the same as before. I mean, do you guys remember when we'd look at the map before there was a supply chain thing? I mean, it looked the same. It just looks a little bit more congested. But it's pretty much the same thing. Where is it? Vessels. You want to see vessels? What kind of vessels? Do you want to specify your vessel? Vessel type? What are you looking for? You want to search sector? Ah. Close it. Oh no, it broke. I broke the vessel. What is vessel? E. Okay. Ah. Let's see. You want to see vessel type? You want bulk carrier, dry carrier. You want bulk carrier, right? Yes, you want bulk carrier. I think bulk, dry cargo passenger. And that's it. Offshore. What's offshore? Offshore supply? Or is this related to oil? Let's start. We'll start with this. There's bulk carriers. They have nothing. Look it. Joe Biden fix it. You see this? Problem was Texas. You guys. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I mean, it got backed up. Never mind that. We visited. But it will be okay. This is just a technical issue. It will transitory. You know that? It's transitory and it's other people's fault. Okay? I'm glad we're on the same page. So these are all what? This is literally bulk carriers, dry cargo ship. Again, it's not... I don't know what offshore is. Let's see what offshore is. Still doesn't change it, but I think these are all the ships. I mean, these are all the ships that are to LA. Well, I think that's a less dramatic photo. So this is everybody with a destination going to LA. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. These guys are going around, and then there's, I guess that is still a lot. Then there's all the ones that are here. Yeah, then there's like a whole nother set. Yeah, this is all in Long Beach, and this is all the destination is the Los Angeles port. China's stocks slip with more tension. There's going to be a congressional committee held a hearing to protect U.S. investors in China stocks with references to issues from audits to fake companies. There's a growing chance that Congress will enact legislation by end of the next year that may lead exchanges to delist firms, according to Cohen policy analyst Jarrett Seaberg. The U.S. FTC also voted to revoke licenses held by China Telecom and pledged more steps to purge U.S. market of Chinese tech firms in the name of security. And then prominent NBA basketball player Enes Kanter is ramping up his activism regarding human rights issues as well, tweeting an invitation to Nike's Phil Knight to visit China with him. Then Evergrande remains in the news. Chinese authorities have asked its billionaire founder to use his own money to help pay the company's debt. FTC annual cigarette sales increased for the first time in 20 years. Wow. Come on, Altria. That's sad that I want the stock to go up off of that. That's really sad. It's like, what do we say? Are we like, yeah, that's what's up? Like, all right. That's cool. We got people dying because they're smoking cigarettes. Okay, this is a conflict of interest. That's what's up, I guess. Damn capitalism. That's what's up. Ford run it. It may have already had it because they ran up a lot early on. That would be the question. And again, we're going to find out here after we get Microsoft and then Apple, Amazon on Thursday. J&J, new high of the day. Yeah, they're ramping up 1%. Again, Coca-Cola reports in the morning. That's going to be an interesting one. If they drop, that could be an earnings pick, or that could be a long-term pickup. Ford will miss. I don't know. I feel like Ford has a lot of things going for him. But and then wasn't their guidance bad last time too? Starbucks reports Thursday with Apple Exla treatment for COVID patients. All the tech. Again, that's we technically still haven't heard from tech, and that's why, again, Facebook was down today. I think that had a big effect, but, you know, you do need tech to really come in clutch here. A lot could still change. So we will see. After BA announced a dividend going back to 300. Dividend return on Boeing would be very nice. People would get definitely hyped on that. Yeah, and that OCGN, it said the WHO's technical advisory group. I think they said the WHO is seeking clarification from Bharat Biotech on vaccine. There's something going on there. I think that news was fake. There's something going on with that. Excella is up. Wow. Excella jumps 31% before halted. AXLA. You just called that one out. I feel like we've seen that one move a couple times. Twitter puts the Twitter could move a lot next Friday. I mean, you're gonna take the shorter term, but like Twitter moves a lot the day after and the next week, and they're pricing in. They're the only one pricing in more than 10%. Twitter has a very, very big likelihood of moving. It's just gonna be a matter of direction and then how much you're paying for, and then in this case time. Like $50 is decent price, but you're only gonna get 1 week. But it could still move. I mean, as long as his 50 is within 10%, I think just that's still like 15%, but Twitter could move. Burn on Twit. The premium is outrageous. It's high. It's expected to move a lot. And again, Snapchat's 26% move didn't help. Google could be a good one to play. I still like, again, the Shopify was expensive. Those went up. I like that as, again, the double whammy. I forgot we're getting Google. No, we're getting Google today. Right? Isn't Google after hours today? Google, one of them has economic shares and one of them are just voting shares. A2 Milk says landscape experience unprecedented change. Is that like a milk company? A2 Milk upgrades targets to cut greenhouse gas emissions. 30 minutes earnings season. It is Microsoft, Google. Google is the economic shares. And then Goog is just voting shares, I believe. I totally forgot about Google. That one's going to be big there for all of for e-com and the ads. Again, they've been killing it all year. They have not had a miss nor guidance drop nor anything. So Google really has been taking over the world. Shiba hit 0.5. Ethereum is up. Just barely on the day, fighting. Nigel, he's going to be here for Apple and Amazon. Not from Microsoft and the googly woogly. AMD, Microsoft, Goog, Visa, Twitter, EMPH, Hood, TXN, QS, all after hours today. All in on Goog. Pray for you. Good luck. Prayers are with you. Google everything except Microsoft and AMD and like Twitter. Some of them are like cheaper, but it's, you know, in terms of like the premium, like the premium's still high. Like Twitter is like you could get a $20 play, but it's still expensive. Good time to add TBT. Could be a decent one, or we wait till after the rest of the earnings. They're either going to make a move with earnings or they're not. How to get around PDT besides cash account? That's your best way to do it, honestly. That's like the, other than that, you're limited. But you could do, I mean, a cash account, you really should be able to have a certain, you have a decent amount of flexibility. You could do an offshore account with one of those offshore brokerages, but it is sketchier. Again, your taxes and a lot of other things can make it a little interesting. I'd consult with a tax professional first. UWMC dropped. Regeneron contends Novartis eye syringe patent is invalid. Microsoft kind of making the move. The premiums are going up. That's what we want. Regen's up. Again, Regen got another approval a couple days ago, too. A2 milk, China consumers no longer prioritizing international formula brands. A lot of news on this A2 milk. Whiting says detail on billionaire tax to be released Tuesday night. Think about SABs. Halted again. Which one? Low volume. The last couple days, we've been actually the volume every day has been just slightly decreasing. It's been a stair stepper down. It's actually equivalent to what you got yesterday, especially towards all-time highs. I mean, at a much higher price here. You're waiting for the biggest company earnings in the world right now. And depending on how they do, that will be the key. God, it's good, baby. Tell them. Tell them. What should my goal be if I'm doing credit spreads with 3,000 to 4,000? I mean, do you want faster money, or are you looking for safety and preserving the account? Hopefully that's the latter. If anything, just high probability. I mean, that's it. If you go for high probability, keep it, not too much collateral, you could go a long way. But you could also go and do it. I mean, again, some of the higher or lower collateral, lower probability, you could get some bigger gains there even for earnings, but you gotta pretty much organize it. I do like 20% kind of riskier spreads with higher credit. Then the other ones I would just build and make sure I'm taking advantage of something at least like once a week, once every 2 weeks. High probability is going to cost more and you're going to get less credit. But then the ones with lower probability, you could do higher credit, but it's harder probability. The Microsoft plays, I'm not holding them for earnings. So, again, here are the Microsoft plays. I did the earnings strategy from yesterday. So we talked about, I did this with Facebook too. The idea is you go with the next week out. It's the day of earnings. There's going to be some volatility premium. So I bought these 330s for next week in the morning. I bought 10 of them at 4 cents or at 37 cents. So I bought these for 37 cents in the morning. We were like right here, I think. And then it came down when the stock went, because the stock dropped, and then now it's leveled out. The stock's even lower than the morning or right at the same price. It's a next week it's decayed, but notice the option price is going up. So the idea, all I'm doing is playing the volatility. As you get into earnings, the premium starts to jack up. But I'm going to flip out of this play before the end of the day. So I'm already slightly up on it. I mean, I already got like 10%. So the idea is try to get a nice earnings play. If I was able to get them for free, I could do what I need to do. But you could even see it now. The premium is going up on it. So we will see. But if Microsoft does do good, I mean, that'd be a 10% move. But it's already up a lot right now. And they've been a leader. Southwest Airlines vaccine mandate can proceed during case. Peep Tesla barcode. That could be because the options. It is low-key barcode and it's dropping there a little bit. Arkite, is it undervalued or is 30 billion still too much? No, Arkite, I mean, they do a lot of business and they're going to be around for a long time. So I think the valuation is justified, I would say. They do a ton of business. Again, it's, Rocket is Quicken Loans. Ooh. What time? 12:42. Got like 20 minutes left. Hey, Jose. Jose, I got a question for you. We'll see. Excited Allbirds IPO next week. I don't know. He's not responding. He was talking this whole time, but he's not. I don't know. I'm asking. I got Jose. Let me know, man. You ever write calls against the leaps? Not Usually. Haven't really been the biggest fan of that. I've not sold out of the Microsoft yet. Up 70 on the weekly AMD. Diamond hands are no. Well, they report today too. They're pricing in like 6%, I think. AMD's actually not pricing as much as you would expect. No media in the Delta. China's talking about Delta and Europe is. In the States, we haven't really heard about the Delta, but other countries are a little worried about it. Or there's like another mutation, I think. Well, there's a chance of those headlines and little small closures could come up too. We'll see. That's one of the potential headwinds coming into the end of the year. It's the metaverse variant. Breaking news, big move right now in Trump's back name DWAC. See on the Clement countdown what's happening. Fox Business. There it is. Microsoft moving around. Tesla. It's the bottom. NVIDIA is up. 15 minutes left. NVIDIA just needs to get back above 250. Coin. They were kind of guttered today. Today did fly by, especially there's that earnings. The earnings that's lingering. Airbnb, Coinbase. What was I going to see? I want to look at one Shopify. That's the other play. They're coming back down. That one I'm going to hold for the Google. Merck is picking back up. I like those still. The Microsoft's starting to pick up now. So the earnings premium move is paying off. You're literally at the same price we bought the stock, but now the contracts are up 10% from the morning. So we'll see. But this final couple minutes here, especially if it runs, that could be good for it. Ever try Fibonacci's, dude? Nah. Oh, I was gonna try to look at my Robinhood for like the Merck play, dude, but Fibonacci's, dude? Oh, it sounds good, dude. Depends on the earnings, Fibonacci's. The MRK is up 60 now, so those went up 10% today. There's the Microsoftian now. That's moving. So there's the Microsoftian. $18.20. There's the MRK. Doesn't MRK report? I think they're Thursday morning. The shop, their Shopify's earnings is on Thursday, so I have the play, but I'm still gonna ride it out before. So we're still in that put, but I'm holding it for Google earnings. I think there'll be an effect with that. Yeah, MRK Thursday morning. Facebook, the end of an era. I mean, maybe is it still selling off? Avify up, MetaBook. How do I handle the warrants? I just typically don't trade them. Just because in most cases, if the stock is usually cheaper, it's just better case to own the stock. So the warrants, I don't really try to play any strategies around them. It's really like a second or third tier option. Facebook is out of touch with the metaverse thing. We'll see. We're going to find out what happens with that. What time is it? 10 minutes. Spy puts 10-minute. That's a big move. Even the Microsoft just flipped heavy off of that. The spreads are widening. That's the 10-minute rig. That's a pretty decent move. I could get a little volatile here. Amazon falling behind in cashierless fresh stores. What does that mean? Made 2 Microsoft freeze. I was going to right there. I was waiting for it. I pushed it a little too long there. They're still up a tiny bit, but that was wild. The 10-minute read. That one really, really flipped gears right there. They're catching on. No, well, even then, the premium usually, even in the last minute, they were able to jack up there. Actually, I might even do this. Watch. So I'll see to try to make them free. I'm going to put in a higher order. So watch. You'll see how that plays out. The ass did come out, but we got eight minutes. Need more hype on the earnings. That Amazon 1990. I had an Amazon put. Any of the call? Yeah, the 1990 put. I do have that one. That one's already down, though, like 90% from the beginning of October. Tesla options, I mean, it's up if you're going to push it or not. I think more time would be better. I think I'm looking more alongside the, I think the next month or two, you could still get a lot of the crazy run-up as people try to get a higher price on it. Mm. 10-minute rig, lame. Clap some premium there. It widened the spreads a lot there, but let's even see. Where's NVIDIA? Again, AMD, Twitter, Visa. What are the prices on Visa? I don't think Visa's not expected to move much. The Visas are kind of expensive. A 7.5 on Visa expected. The premium stayed up. Like looking at the last few days. Visa taxed a little bit. TLT, they went up, right? Yeah, very positive day today. Still, again, still within the range. We'll find out after these earnings. They're your earnings to fun. Fun. Oh. Let's see, spot in the morning. Yeah, spot's going to be actually pretty crazy. How much time? 5 minutes. Nigel, I will be here after hours. We're going to I'll have the top live up, and we could look at that, but no current Nigel until Thursday. Still do the spot wheel. No, I didn't do that. I waited that first time, and it just never came to fruition. It's working. It's selling some of those. So do you guys see how I left that in there? It sold a couple of them, I think. Got filled at 0.8. You got filled before me, man. They scammed me. They didn't fill me on all of them. I only got filled on 3 of 8. What time is it? All right, I sold the rest of that 42, it said. So now we have, we have 5 left? I don't even know. The order got weird there. But I sold out, I guess I sold out 5 of them between like 44 and 42. I'll hold the rest. Robin Hood is popping. They have earnings, so keep that in mind. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach here. As we make our final approach, if you guys are holding on to any bags, please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat. We'll be coming through the house with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover. Then we're going to be taking out promptly around 6 a.m., 6:15 out of sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It is about 60 degrees and sunny. Looking like a good day here. Hopefully the rain doesn't return and you can enjoy your vacation. But unfortunately, we are still under COVID guidelines, so please make sure all masks are worn and exit one row at a time. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant and we'll get that to you as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying again and have a wonderful evening. Boop. Treasury to audit airline compliance with pandemic loans. Oh. They didn't make it. They didn't make a crazy one. Not too crazy of a move. You know? Wow, those premiums on the Microsoft still held up. So I still have 5 of them. I mean, I can sell the other 5, but I think I'm just going to end up holding these. We got a nice little gain, so I probably got like 1 for free and then trimming it. So that was a little remix there. Yeah, the IV is pretty low. I think it'll be decent. Only if we get a move, though. I don't know. Rapid rewards, Peach. Arna. Oh, yes, baby. We'll take it. We'll take it. Hey, man. It's beautiful. GL Facebook. Facebook. What else was there? Then we're going to have the Shopify and then the video. We're coming here to its close. Oh, shit. 1 minute! Okay, you only have like 20 seconds, actually. I got caught looking at the contract. I was like, wait a minute. 9? Oh, 9 is that because I was late? It was a little weird. I wasn't locked in. I wasn't focused. The doctor. Oh, ding, 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 ding. Horn, that is it. Oh, it doesn't matter when the 1 minute the market has the bell. It's over, ladies and gentlemen. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. GG. Come on. GG in the chat. That's the day. Oh, that one flew right by there. NVIDIA, Tesla, Amazon, thank you for implementing something positive every day for the past year, Armando. Arna. Let's go. It's exciting. Get ready. But, ladies and gentlemen, GG, I do need to tell you thank you before you go. God bless you and thank you for being here. Let's get some good GGs in the chat. But hold on. We got earnings. We got earnings. You're going to get a couple left and right. Twitter, Visa, Amazon, not Amazon, Microsoft, Google. Oh, it's going to get crazy here. I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready. So hold on. Before you go, I need to tell you thank you. Before we start looking at earnings, before I start screaming out the numbers, before we start looking at everything, all of it, I need to tell you thank you and God bless you. Thank you for being here, baby. I appreciate you. I'm glad you're here. So check out, 2.3 thousand likes. Oh, nah. Let's go. We love it. We love it. So listen, all the members out there, God bless you and thank you for supporting. All the people on the stream alerts, God bless you and thank you for supporting. And everybody else, whether you got a membership badge or not, it don't even matter. All I got to say is thank you. If you got a good attitude, that's all we need. Microsoft numbers are out. Hold on. Hold on. Where is it? Alphabet, Twitter. I got Alphabet third quarter earnings. How come there's not one for Microsoft? Microsoft revenue, $45 billion, estimate 43, so they actually beat expectations. They're going up right now. Let's see, fat offering? What is fat offering, huh? What do you mean fat offering? So here is for Google. So yeah, like the video. Follow me on Instagram. But again, for real, thank you for your time. Hopefully you enjoyed today. We appreciate all of you. Again, all my people with a good attitude. You're getting the earnings. So take a look. Chad's going crazy. Here's for Microsoft. We'll get it up. EPS was 271. Estimate was 2.07, but they're selling off. Look like they got a good earnings. You might get a pop, lock, and drop. They returned $10 billion in the form of repurchases. All right, hold on. I need to get a drink real quick. Let me get my carbo. Okay, let me get my carbo real quick. In the meantime, it'll take me like 30 seconds, but I think you need a good song to start everything off with. You know, it's very appropriate. It's very, very appropriate. So please hold. I'll be back in like 2 seconds.
It's a cop.
Bitch, I'm popping every quarter, bitch, it's earnings season. Like I'm chewing on the mic, I know you heard we eating. I don't do the pretty lines, I trade a different reason. You don't like what's on my mind, you can mute your TV. They buying THC, we buying TLT. I could go and change your life before, not third day. You should go and change your mind to buy ACB. You should do the right steps, it's the ABC. Talking AKs and 22s, what? I'm talking AKs and 10 Qs, hey. Or the best play, the slow move, hey. Want my whole life for damn school. So sit your ass down while your ass quit the speed. You gon' get your ass clapped cause you confuse what want with need. When they think I bad down is when I'm rising to my feet. You saw me do this shit for free and still make 100 G's. I'ma pull up in a Jeep, one that's made by Mercedes. I'ma buy it when it's cheap and sell it for a preem. Know that water kinda D, so I'm so mad while I think you gon' probably need a team if you gon'. And we're back. What happened? Robinhood. Google's down quite a bit. Google just sold off. That's like 2% off the first candle. Looks like Robinhood, big miss. They got that move there. Oh, they're down 7%. That's really big. 36. I think I forgot where our puts are at. Again, Microsoft, they beat very well. I don't know why they're not automatically going up there, but I mean, it makes sense. They kind of were a little bit ahead. But damn, what hood puts did we have? We had the $30 put, so we're pretty far out the money. But that should give, 6%. Microsoft coming back up here. Again, for any of the number, Alphabet EPS $27. Estimate was 23. Revenue $65 million. Estimate was 63. So they beat. It's weird. They even went down. Again, most of these are expected to be pretty neutral for the most part. And then Hood got clapped. Bloomberg talking Robinhood. Let's see. I want to see Microsoft. Usually Microsoft's call kills it. Robinhood crypto activity declined from highs in prior quarter. Again, Google headlines, Google Cloud losses 644, estimate was 900, so that's good. Cloud revenue 499, estimate was 5 billion. Google services 59.8, estimate was 58. Service operating income 23.9, estimate was 21. Other bets, operating loss 1.29, estimated loss 1.2. Twitter's getting whacked right now here too. Twitter, that was like a 3% candle, but it's holding up. Hold on. Again, as long as they don't do as bad as Snapchat, they might not. Twitter's getting saved. That was a big first candle. Could be a pop locking. Drop it. Be careful. I'll be here on Thursday. Watch out. Gotta watch out. I can't scream. See, I'm liable to scream. Capital One. Gotta be careful. Nigel, calm down, man. Calm down, Nigel. Just Nigel, again, he sees some of these moves. A lot of moves, but nothing's too crazy just yet. There's Google. Again, Google really, really beat. Robinhood is down. Twitter is just dancing around here. I'm surprised Microsoft's not as high. Microsoft very stable. Again, I expected it to stay pretty neutral considering their last earnings. Again, Google has already been dominant from the last earnings season, and they're continuing to stay dominant. So you could see that there. But we'll see how it finalizes. Again, Texas Instruments, they're down now about 6%. That's a pretty big move. Robinhood sees fourth quarter revenue no greater than $325 million. How is Coinbase reacting to that? Coinbase not really moving with it. Google's came back up now. They're back up 2%. There you go. Google really beat, so they're starting to kill it. We'll see if that carries up with Microsoft. And again, that's just overall good for the numbers. Figures are out. Google beat on revenue, EPS, $53 billion in sales. Shares are dropping after hours. That'll flip. They'll update it. Where is AMD? I forgot. That's the last one. That's the last one. Dizzle might come out a little bit later. Visa boosts quarterly dividend. Visa stayed neutral for the most part. Yeah, Visa didn't have a move. Dizzle. Hood. Robinhood got clapped. But not as bad. We will see. Shiba sell-off. They didn't like the Robinhood. That's why Robinhood should have picked up Shiba. They should have picked up the Shibas. Again, Coinbase didn't really move off of it. We're waiting. AMD. Let's see where Twitter's at. Twitter is still playing pop, lock, and drop. I mean, that's already 5%. So it's a decent-sized move. I don't even... What's Twitter's numbers? We got Twitter finished third quarter, 211 million daily users. in estimates, 13% growth year over year. They're fluctuating between downward spikes. Revenue for the third quarter was 1.28 billion. Estimates were 1.29, but it's really closer because of the rounding. Actual 1.284, estimate 1.286. So they see revenue of 1.5 to 1.6. The estimate was 1.5, so they met it. Their guidance was in line. So at least Twitter's guidance was in line with what people were expecting. After blowout second quarter, Alphabet's relatively narrow beat in other areas may have looked a bit underwhelming, but the stock has inched upwards. So Twitter barely missed, and then their guidance was in line too. So Twitter actually wasn't that bad. Robinhood, revenue less than 1.8. Estimate was 2.3. So Robinhood guided 200 million lower. They expect revenue to grow faster. Twitter's was actually good. Shares are hovering around 36. Robinhood sees fourth quarter new funded accounts about 660,000. Robinhood transaction-based revenue was 266 million. Yeah, EBITDA was 84 million. Estimate was 18.8, so that's good. 3K assets under custody, 95 billion. Over 1 million people joined crypto wallets waitlist. Third quarter losses share 2.06. It's decent. I mean, Robinhood is pretty bad. It wasn't awful, but it just, again, the guidance, and then Twitter was actually good. And then Google's here. It was good, but it just didn't look like it was that big of a beat. And then I think Microsoft's was the best, but it's not being talked about as much. FFIV, Microsoft turned 10.9. I think that's gonna be it. Texas release. Texas is down 6%. Again, we're waiting for AMD. That's the only one. AMD any minute now, I think, right? At 10 or 15. Expected move on Google, I think, was I want to say 5% or 3%. Google is $98, $100. So, yeah, 4%, just under there. Last chance AMD. Microsoft is negative now. I think barely. No, they're hovering. They switched red again. Wait till the conference call. That'll be good. Twitter's was actually decent. I'm pretty surprised. It looks like Snapchat was the only one with more unique, or maybe they just had more aggressive outlines, but Twitter's, their estimates didn't change, and everything else, they've kind of they've stayed alive. Google went red. Oh shit. We'll see if things flip. Where are we at after hours? Market's kind of bouncing around a little bit. Visa earnings, they didn't move. I think they did good, and then they raised their dividend. AMD and QS. Snapchat is mobile only. That would make a lot of sense. I'm waiting. I am Dizzle. The final one. Microsoft full wing. Expanding. They were only pricing in $5 or something, or 10. They weren't expecting a lot. Again, most of them, the only one that was pricing in a lot was Twitter, and it still didn't even do it. Visa's going now. Yeah, Visa's starting to pick up. They're 0.25%, but Twitter's even 1%. And again, that was pricing in a 10% move. So AMD is the final one. The final warrior. At least Google beat, and so did Microsoft. It just wasn't anything overwhelming. But again, that's what happened with Facebook, and then Facebook ended up selling up 5% the next day. So that's gonna be the problem there, is that these earnings still don't really give us much about how analysts in the market are gonna digest this. Yeah, Ethereum is going up. That's good. Here's Hood's PR. Hood was pretty bad. It wasn't like, again, I think Snapchat's was worse than Robinhood, but Robinhood's wasn't the best. Market pricing imperfection. Well, you got to at some of these valuations, so that's why we're going to see tomorrow. End phase. They're up 3% right now. I don't have the data on it. Coin is dropping now. All right, 2 more minutes for AMD. That's what I'm going to give them. We'll give it 2 more minutes here. We'll finalize it. Microsoft green again. Green on the low or what? And then Google is 1%. Yeah, Microsoft picking back up. Their conference call will be good, but this one's that's an interesting move. Space selling. You can see the earnings. You just go up, check the news for the company. They usually release it right at the right when it comes out in the form of like an 8K. What a day. So interesting. Leaving us with some more. Again, this is where the earnings get confusing or not. We're going to find out. Now you got Apple, and now you're seeing a lot of these companies not really move even off of some of the earnings. Microsoft may save it, though. We'll see. I think about 30 seconds here till AMD. If not, then you guys are going to have to wait. You're going to have to wait till the watch list. Let's see what we got. 30 seconds. Microsoft carry. Oh, I thought you said Camry. I said Microsoft Camry. I'm AMD out. AMD is going a little bit, not much. Again, it was pricing in about 5%. So about like $6, I think. A little pop. Nothing too naughty here. What do we got? Oh, shit, a bunch of earnings. AMD, there it is. Adjusted EPS 73 cents, revenue 4.3 billion, net 923, gross margin 48%, EPS 75. So margin estimate was 48, EPS was estimated 67 cents. They beat revenue 4.3, estimate was 4.1. Enterprise saw revenue of 1.9. So pretty good earnings. They beat on every metric, and then now they estimate higher revenue. Their estimate was 4.2 for fourth quarter. They're estimating 4.4 to 4.6. So that's killer. Now Microsoft's running off of it. That's maybe the last piece that we needed. See if NVIDIA starts getting some steam on there. But that was a good earnings. That's especially for the chip makers. Again, remember, TSM surprised at the beginning of the earnings season. So watching this is it's good. Again, in estimates, fourth quarter estimates are still higher. Let's see, though. Again, that was near the expected move, I think. But then it kind of cooled down. But Microsoft started going with it. New all-time high for Microsoftian. All right. Lisa Sue. I'm in Cancun, baby. Ooh. Enjoy it. AMD, fourth quarter revenue, again, 4.4 to 4.6. Estimate was 4.25. That's the big headline right here so far from the earnings. That is a good metric. Let's see. I just wanted to take up NVIDIA. They're up 1.8. Again, they're not moving a lot, though. This is where we got to be careful for, but this one's good. Oh, 3-weeker there. Be safe out there. Enjoy it. Robinhood hitting another new low. Robinhood down 8% now. Microsoft hit a new all-time high. We'll see if it goes up. I feel like they want to move at the same time. Yeah, Lisa did it again. They say fourth quarter. They see revenue 65%. Estimate was 60. They see fourth quarter adjusted margin 49.5. Estimate 49.6. So a little bit of margin compression. So watch it there. Look at it. It's responding to that. So the full year adjusted gross margin estimate is dropped. Yeah, they say full year adjusted or gross margin 49.5, estimate 49.6. Then the adjusted gross margin 48, estimate 47.9. So very minor, very, very small, but that's going to be the issue. Pfizer shot gets COVID backing for kids, 5 to 11, available at Chuck E. Cheese. There you go, beautiful. Brought to you by Carl's Jr. AMD boosts full-year revenue forecast. So they did good. Again, the margin thing might offer a hiccup, but overall, AMD, yeah. AMD's margin guidance dropped a tiny bit, but it's looking decent. There's Microsoftian now up 2%. Again, I think it was only pricing in like a $12 move, or I feel like this is it. It wasn't pricing in a lot. Can I get an amen? Amen, amen. Yeah, AMD killed it, though. I'm surprised. It's only up 1%. Again, they already had a pre-earnings move. Microsoft did very good, so now this is starting to reflect it. I think their conference call is going to be fire, too. AMD beat everything. EPS, revenue, guidance. Only negative thing is going to be margin, but it was an overall good report. Same thing even with Microsoft, but they didn't have any margin issues. They just had a really good last quarter, but they still look good. Again, let's see with Microsoft. Let's see. They have earnings that top expectation. Where are the numbers? They returned shareholders. Microsoft adjusted revenue 2.27, estimate 2.0. Sales 4.53, estimate was 4.397. Yeah, and they everything for first quarter that they're expecting is a lot higher. And gains tops 20 billion in a quarter for first time. Oh wow, no way. That's looking good for them, actually. Again, they're already at 315. Pricing on the stock was $6. Yeah, $6 to $8, and they're at 6. So this is the expectation. So wait till after the call, you'll find it. But ladies and gentlemen, that is it. God bless you all. These are the quick earnings. We still got the big dogs. 2 more remaining. So far, it's good. All that's going to matter is how the market interprets it tomorrow. We'll give you the updates on the watch list. Again, after these conference calls, there will be a lot of updates. So either be here in the morning or second link for that nightly watch list at main channel. But again, thank you for being here. Love all you. Check out the links. Follow me on Instagram. We got the long term at the trading fraternity, but ultimately, oh yeah, you got option tutorials too. Just fill out the prayer request, baby. We love you. Me and my mom are praying for you. Y'all need to keep praying for me and the fam. Pray for your other Chads. If it can't flow through you, it ain't flowing to you. So I hope you don't forget that. But that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Go read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And I hope you got the PHILO. Okay? I'll say it once. Just understand the simplicity. Okay? Second chances, you got to be willing. What's the phrase? I wrote it down. I'm blanking. I'm blanking in the mocha. Oh, there it is. Second chances come to those who are open to it. That's it. Wash your face. That's another good one. That's another easy one. Get up, baby. Rejoice. Be excited for the rest of the day. Whatever you got to do, whatever you faced, that's it. You're gonna come to terms with it, but get ready. And get right back on it. Finish the rest of the day. 120%, 150%, maybe even 200% intensity. Whatever you're looking for, baby. Whatever you're looking for. But, for real, I hope that PHILO helps you. I hope all of you remain at peace. And I hope all of you are ready for some more earnings in another crazy end to the year. But, that is it. Check us out here on the, the watch list, but ultimately, too. Not ultimately, but yes, especially if you're trying to build a career. Real estate call tonight. Send an email, callrealestate@gmail.com. We will get you in there, free 99. But if y'all ain't ready, you ain't ready. If you are ready, you are ready. That's all. Hopefully we see you there. But that is, tomorrow. It's Tuesday, excuse me. I thought it was tonight. It's tomorrow. Why did I think it was tonight? I thought today was Wednesday. Oh, we got more earnings on the way. Yes. Even better. Even better, but that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Go wake up and drive. You're not a chameleon. You're going to have that attitude. Attitude like you can accomplish. It's about what you have, not what you don't. Don't forget that. It's game time. But I love you all. And don't ever forget why we're here. Why we keep going. Why we get hyped. We get hyped regardless, no matter what. Even if it don't happen. Why we get so hyped. Why we keep going. Why we in the game. Why are we willing for a second chance, baby? Finger to the sky. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. But that is it. I love you up. I'll see you on the watch list. Have a wonderful evening and peace out. Oh, hey, wait, Josh. Nah, I want an earnings pony. Nah. Okay, love you.